Down south, we the mob track spinning at the top. From the backwoods, where the backwoods fucking fall. Yeah, down south, we the ones. Mama don't raise bitches, and I'm too fat to run. Blue collar, blue bills, blue suede on your boy. Bel Air with the white walls, 2 tones on the joint. Blue collar, blue bills, blue suede on your boy. Blue collar, blue bills, blue suede on your boy. Hey, they like, hey, you the one who do that country shit. I tell them I'm the reason rappers out here buying phones legit. Didn't see no gangsters flexing John Deere before I got too fast. Got my shit kicked cause it came here. They say the gang got levels, but they ain't on mine. Round here we ain't telling, we on Instagram Live. I don't know no famous people on this side of the pines. Napping good in my hood, my door unlocked all the time. Black beards, black belts, black suit, black Uzi, rolling like George Bush, CIA. When I'm moving, you can't even touch my shoulder when I'm sitting in the movies. Real life, one that spins and gets produced into a movie. Down south, we the mob track spinning at the top. From the backwoods, where the backwoods fucking fall. Yeah, down south, we the ones. Mama don't raise bitches, and I'm too fat to run. Blue collar, blue bills, blue suede on your boy. Bel Air with the white walls, 2 tones on the joint. Blue collar, blue bills, blue suede on your boy. Blue collar, blue bills, blue suede on your boy. I've been so stressed out, I stopped being stressed, no cap. I feel like talking shit to many men. Go get the strap, and then I send like 50 back. I never pushed a drug ass back, but I shot guns my whole life. Who gon' dust me like a swisher rat? This hell belly dangerous, cause my skill level too high. We should crack a wood, if they did, they'd be 2 ply. Hip hop looking at me like, who the fuck the new guy? He pulled up in the Hellcat lifted, sitting on the 35. Gold balls, chain, BBS, Mark Twain. And I'm working so hard to think I love cocaine. But even if I did, I'm a boss, I don't explain. I just mean mug you crackers with a face like Major Payne. Down south, we the mob track spinning at the top. From the backwoods, where the backwoods fucking fall. Yeah, down south, we the ones. Mama don't raise bitches, and I'm too fat to run. Blue collar, blue bills, blue suede on your boy. Bel Air with the white walls, 2 tones on the joint. Blue collar, blue bills, blue suede on your boy. Blue collar, blue bills, blue suede on your boy. Hey.
What is good? Oh man, that was a perfect thing. If y'all don't know who that is, that's Upchurch Blue Suede. You don't know, now you know. Motherfucker. Man, what is good, man? Yo, I want to talk about that real quick. That blue suede is fire. A lot of people don't understand that type of energy, but you'll see. I'll say that. It's gonna match a lot of, it'll make more sense later. Right now, shut up and listen. Anyway, I want to touch on something right off rip. I want to talk about the live I had earlier. I want to speak about one thing, and that is I only am speaking on the individual that owns the Ventures with Purpose. That's it. I feel, and I'm going to speak about Doug and Josh and a few others that I've watched. I'm going to give my opinion on it. It's definitely better than it was a few days ago, and there's a few reasons why. I had some time to reflect and sit back and you can't really put yourself in those shoes, but in a sense you can. Meaning you can try to begin to understand what was going on, like in their minds, and you start to understand that you would need some time to process it. You know what I mean? You definitely need some time to process this and make an educated decision, not jump to any conclusions, you know. So my outlook earlier was kind of like, screw this entire situation, but it's definitely not that. I'm gonna give, you know, Doug and Josh the respect they deserve, as men that have, in my eyes, have done nothing wrong to us. You know, there's a lot of people that hate on them. They call them tragedy pimps. They call them this. They call them that. They call them all different types of names. But at the end of the day, man, those dudes did Josh, Doug, and the others I don't really know the names. I've been looking. I can't remember. I've read the names. I just didn't remember them. The two that stood out to me are the two that have come out and spoke that I've seen. I think there was one more that came out, but I couldn't find the video. What they're doing for the families of these victims is incredible. I hope that it was all up and up, and I pray that, and I believe that I did see somebody earlier on another creator's panel that had done work with him, in that I guess they have already parted ways long before. I guess this guy was a cop at one time. Um, yeah, I think Anne-Marie just said the name. I think that's his name. I'm just not saying it dead on. They have all started releasing statements. Well, okay, so I'm glad that somebody said that. Somebody just stated, where did that go? Here you go. They have all started releasing statements. I had to sit down and really try to wrap my head around why this took so long to speak about from these dudes. And I came to an understanding, and through, watching different videos, watching different content, reading about things, I've seen it on a news segment. Jared is like nowhere to be found. Gone. MIA. No finding Jared. No finding whatever I just brought in here. Oh, there it is. Yeah, no finding Jared. There's no statements from him. If mods chat, if y'all see Doug or Josh in there, let me know. I'm more than happy. I would like somebody. I wish that they would get on with a content creator. Somebody. I don't care who it is at this point. And go live, man. And I wouldn't ask any questions that incriminate anybody, but I do kind of have some questions. Like, I want to know, is the reason that AWP's staff been so quiet is because they were trying to respect Jared enough to allow him to speak on it first, and then once he just kind of didn't answer anybody, and I mean, this is my question: didn't answer nobody, didn't respond, didn't make his own video, didn't have any intent to make his own video, didn't contact his people. At that point, did they just go, well, it's time to start talking? Did anybody ruffle their feathers? Some people have been talking about this, some big names, and did that cause somebody to speak up? Because if that caused somebody to speak up, it makes me a little irritated. So there is some things I have questions about. And Chatty Daddy, what's good? Chatty Daddy, you make sure you get some rest, and I work with this guy. Good dude, solid dude. Go check his shorts out. Get an opportunity. He's got a weird sense of humor, I'll say that, but he's doing his thing. Yeah, I heard Jared just vanished too. Shout out to Chatty Daddy though. I think they have NDNAs. Okay, check this out. How? Okay. In my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I would think, and I wish I had a lawyer. I might know somebody I can ask, but I feel like an NDA and a no compete, once the individual that put that out for you, or however that works, the organization that put that out, once there's corruption, fraud, criminal activity in the organization, I think it makes your NDA and all that no compete void. Like, I don't think you can stop that. What did Not So Dumb Blonde say? I'm not going to pay much attention to the chat. I'll try. Facts. I didn't see the. Oh, I don't know. Hey, Not So Dumb Blonde. No disrespect by what I'm about to say, but I don't give a shit what anybody thinks about me, to be honest. The ones that respect me and love me for who I am, then you know what I'm saying? That's all I care about. The rest of the people, they can hate. Like I've said for a long time, True Text, appreciate you. Hate me, talk shit about me, be mean to me, because it don't affect me. And if you're bothering me, maybe you're not bothering somebody that it might affect. So do what you got to do. I feel like the situation could cancel out. That's what I'm saying. I, in my opinion, it does. because you can go and get a domestic violence injunction on anyone, right? And once the person that files the injunction makes contact with the other individual, it's null and void. It's no good. Throw it out, trash. Now, proving that could get complicated depending on who's trying to prove it. If you're the person that has the no contact order on them, it could be pretty hard to prove. That it could. Oh, my bad, dog. I'm dog. I meant to say y'all. I'm getting the hiccups real bad. I want to show the pictures. I want to tell y'all another thing that really sucks. I mean, to bring a little bit of maybe a humor or damn, that sucks. I'll say this. AWP had the dopest, probably the AWP was about to have the dopest intro of all time. Like, it would have went down in history. Like, the History Channel would have been hitting AWP up asking how they can use this. Like, it is insane. Like, that mug was already mixed, mastered. I think there was one spot left that wasn't done yet. But yo, I'm kind of hot. I hope he recycles the beat. Can't recycle the lyrics, but I hope the beat gets recycled. Oh yeah, man, girl. Oh yeah. Hey, Chatty Daddy, you be a good one, but learn how to spell my name right, dog. It's a C, not a K. Yeah, untruths and failure to disclose. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, that theme song was about to be the best thing smoking. Like, I catch myself jamming that mug regardless. Today I jammed it a few times. Like, maybe we'll get, I don't know. I ain't saying anything else because it sucks. That's what I will say. It sucks that it ain't around, and it won't be around. When I heard that, this is devastating news. You know what I mean? It's sad. It's 100% sad, but it doesn't truly affect me. And I hate to say that, but in all reality, it doesn't really affect me. But this song not coming out affects me. It does. I'm gonna go out on a limb and just hope it never gets deleted and it just stays on that little thing, and that's it. Stay there. Hello, the mix up. What's good, mix up? Yo, shout out to the mix up. The mix up, I've been watching the mix up for a long time. I haven't seen the mix up, but I guess he's finally getting some time off of restaurant duties. It's slowing down. That's what's up. Yo, chat. I'll say this. Mods, chat, channels that are content creators. The mix up. I'll tell you that's one of them for sure. Creeker Mariah. That's another one. Chatty Daddy. You know, if you guys want to drop their links, that's fine. Don't drop random links. Try to keep it relevant to the content creators. I don't mind doing that. And if y'all want to check them out, you can. If not, you ain't got to. No obligation here. We're going to get a reaction to them ideas. Look, I'll do a breakdown of the Ideas album. I love the Ideas album. But I will say that I've heard every one of those songs front to back, inside and out, up and down. But I've been that album's special to me. The whole Ideas album. It is for a few reasons, and I ain't gonna go into it, but it's very special to me. And yo, y'all want just straight bars and not much hooks. I think there is a couple songs with hooks in it, but not really. They're all just bars. Go check that out. All right, let's keep it moving though. Let's keep it moving. That's why I wasn't gonna read comments, because I get squirrel over there. There's a little payday. Little payday. If that's your channel that you drop, dog, I gotta get you I gotta show you how to get your own custom link so it don't got all those crazy letters in the back end of it. What's up, Kurt? Hope your day is going good. James, it's going great. I got a headache, man. Yeah. The mix up, I don't know where the mix up went. Mix up, if you got IG, hit me up on there. If you're trying to get a hold of me or you're just here to kick it, that's fine. But if anybody's trying to reach out to me, I got an Instagram. It's hard to read the chat sometimes. I'm going to try as best as I can. But when you're trying to stay focused on what you're talking about, chat's flying, it gets complicated. And I didn't understand that. But as a content creator, I see it now, especially with the StreamYard up. I could open my phone, but then I got to look down at my phone, and let's keep it moving. All right. So I want to start this whole thing. I want to break down what I see in my eyes is a lot of the problems with this, not just simply the assault or the misconduct, but I want to speak about what led up to this. Like, you got 30 years of time, you know what I mean? From the time it happened till right now. And during that time, you got to step back. I'm not a detective, I'm not a cop, I'm a person. And I, as a person, as a human being, I'm going to look and I'm going to go, what's happened during these 30 years, these past 30 years? What has happened? Let's look at factual things that have happened that we can see with our own eyes. A lot of people that have been around this person have decided to not be around this person, and if they spoke on how they felt, they were shunned from the family. We got the sister, we got the cousin, two victims that have spoke out. If the victim or the cousin or the sister or the cousin show up in chat, let me know. Let me know. Mix up. I'll hit you up on IG. I saw in my recommendations. Yeah, Josh did put out a video. Josh 100% put out a video, and we're going to get to that. I want to start with what we know. We know that his sister and his cousin both were victims. Well, it's speculation at this point, alleged victims. And because they spoke up and they tried to do something about it, they were basically, shunned from the family. The cousin more so, I mean, the sister more so than the cousin. In my eyes, from what I've read and what my understanding is, and the crazy part about this is the cousin and the sister's stories they fall together, like they fit. Neither one of them discredits one another. They're both very respectful to one another. So that to me is showing that it's authentic. In my eyes, it's authentic, no doubt. Then as you slowly walk down this story, this road, I'm gonna share the emails, but I want to, before I read anything, I want to go off of what I've thought about, and what I've seen and the facts. There's some things that I want to touch on a little bit before I read anything. That makes sense. When I started to listen to everything that was going on, and I started hearing the stories and reading the emails and watching the videos, I used the emails as kind of a timeline of how they spoke about it. They spoke that, the sister was kind of assaulted her whole life. And early on, she fled. She went to a different state. It spoke about the cousin, and the cousin seemed that she would distance herself from every family event. It sounded to me that the cousin was doing it by choice, and the sister was doing it by choice. Well, I'm sorry, I take it back. The sister was doing it by choice, and the cousin was trying to speak on it. The family was not allowing that to happen. And this individual, Jared, blamed his religion. So, okay. So then I look at the religion. But then he also made a statement that his family had done some of these same things to him, right? So he had been a victim of this. He had gone through it. And then he stated that his family did it to him. Obviously, he'd been through it. But what was weird to me is that means that the people that did this to him were now the elders that were not allowing the cousin to say anything. So then that kind of authenticated everything a little bit more for me. I'm like, all right, this is crazy. So this guy that is just basically admitted to doing some heinous crimes to his cousin also stated that his family did some heinous crimes to him. Well, if he grew up with his family, and he grew up getting assaulted, why would those people now tell on him? You know what I mean? Like, it started to make sense why the cousin was not allowed to voice her opinion. Why everybody was like, oh, it's not that big deal. Let it go. Doesn't make it right. No, it don't make it right, but it's starting to make more sense to me. So I'm like, all right, this is crazy. Well, then we get, now time's going on. So now you got to think the sister done moved on. The cousin is, in and out of different, I don't know her full situation. I'm sure there was a lot of mental health and stress and anxiety that she dealt with. But during this time, you have this individual making moves to build this company. You know what I mean? And I don't know what he did prior to AWP. I think I've heard a little bit. It's been mixed up with so many different, I've heard so much different stuff. So I'm trying to stay true to what I know and not what I think. What I know is that during the time that in those 30 years, he started to build a company. He started to build a name for himself. But prior to that, he had done some heinous crimes. And we don't know. It could be it very well have could be something that's still going on. That's my speculation. That's my opinion. You can't discredit the fact that this person is going to do it one time or two times or three times or four times, and then they're going to say, "Oh, I'm not doing it anymore." The email was very manipulative. It was very narcissistic. Like he was, and I'm going to share the email, but he was trying to minimize the situation. When you look at addicts, any type of addict, a gambling addict, a sex addict, a drug addict, an alcoholic, one of the things that they all do is they minimize their habit. They minimize what they're doing to make it seem like it's not a big deal. So and so does it. I grew up around it. But it's all speculation off of protecting what they do. So if you're going to protect what you do and you're going to hold it up on a pedestal, look, I only do this because of, or it's not that bad because of, or so and so does it, so it's not that bad. That's minimizing. And that you have never accepted what you've done. If you're minimizing what you've done and you're making it sound like it's not a big deal, you truly deep down inside have never accepted what you've done. You've never forgiven yourself. And in my opinion, it's very probable that it's still going on. Yeah. It's justifying it, but you're also Scuba Sam, you're also minimizing the situation. So if I wreck my car, right? If I driving on the road and I run my car into a barricade, right? And I go, well, it ain't that big of a deal. I already had a dented fender and the radiator had a little baby hairline crack in it. You've now minimized your fault. I fucked up, and rather than say, yeah, I fucking totaled my whole front end, I say, oh, well, it ain't that big of a deal. You're minimizing it to then justify it. It and he never truly, uh, in my opinion, got too deep on the justification, other than the fact that he blamed his elders, he blamed his religion. You know what I mean? And it's not an excuse, but you have to read somebody all the way through. You can't just go, oh, he admitted to it. This guy's got to be. No, you have to look through their motives, their intentions. You have to make a timeline. True crime people, if true crime people ha- know this the best, you need a timeline from the moment of the crime to the end, or whatever the crime, the missing, whatever you're investigating. You need to start to now. You need to create a timeline of what went on. And when you visualize something like that, it starts to make more sense. It starts to become more plausible. And you really start putting it all together. That's why that's important. You don't have a timeline and it's just this happened and now he said it and all this other. You're going to start gluing that crap in between, and that's when you get false stories. That's when you get people on here that um, they're giving their opinion based off of other opinions. I'm giving my opinion based off of what I've seen, but I've also taken in what I've seen and conducted my own investigation on the person that I'm calling out, because that's really what it is. And I've done that with Doug. I didn't do it with the Josh guy, and I didn't do it with any else other than AWP, because the only people that I seen that I branded as, oh, this is a good dude, I did say the whole squad's good, right? But I got to stay focused on the task. And the task right now is to eliminate people as, okay, that dude, in my opinion, he's good. And obviously, you're not going to be perfect at that. People ain't. I mean, there's plenty of people that say, hey, this dude's doing good and he's great. Look at, there's almost 3 million people, celebrities, public figures, content creators. Like, so many people back these people based off of a false perception of a good person. But then again, it started making sense to me that if you got one bad apple and 10 good oranges, you know what I'm saying? If you put the bad apple on the bottom and you throw all the good oranges on top, you start blending. You are very people start to suspect you as a shady individual. Ryan spoke about that. Ryan said it directly to me right away, early on. He said, "Yo, that dude's creepy, man." I'm like, "Yeah, he is pretty creepy, bro." Like, but then again, you start looking past that. You start thinking, well, he's out here saving these people. And I even said, look, he's a diver. He's underwater all the time. You don't really talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, I dove boats. You don't talk down under the water. You're weird. Like people, and I hate to say it like this, generalize it, but a lot of divers, they're hippies. They're very in tune with nature, and they kind of keep to themselves. You know what I mean? And when they do talk, it's crazy or something. You know what I mean? Not all of them. And I ain't trying to put a brand on a diver, but I just kind of try to give those dudes the benefit of the doubt. Why would they be out in the public's eye on big cameras and boats and making a big deal? Here we are, we're saving the day. Like, why would they do that? Right. So here we are. He's building his brand. He's went through his life, whatever he's done, we don't know. I have no idea. A lot of speculation, a lot of stories, but I don't truly know. But what I do know is eventually he came to an idea that he was going to start removing vehicles from the water. And that turned into recovering missing people from the water. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was still removing vehicles, and when they found the body, call the police. And they got really good at doing that, and they were making a big change, and one, the environment, and two, people's hearts and peace of mind, you know? All right. So here we are. I just got a text. Let me check this real quick. Make sure none of the mods are. I'll look at that in a minute. Yeah, I got a link. All right. So let's rewind back. Now here we are. We're building a brand. We got our presentation. We're finding these missing people. We're getting cars out of the water. We're killing it. They're making content. They're going to get paid for these things. That's what happens. You were watching it, you're getting paid. That's what happens. That's how that works. So I can't hate on that. They're building a team. They're doing their thing. They're making good money. That's why they came on YouTube. They could have just did the recoveries and never recorded the thing. But the reason that they're recording is because they're trying to get paid from it, and you can't hate on it. That's a hustle. That's a game. That's what YouTube's really about. YouTube's here as a platform to voice it, but it's also here as a marketing. There's a lot of uses that you could use YouTube for. Not everybody uses it to make money, but people do. Oh, my bad. There's a lot of. I'm opening up YouTube videos while I'm on here. My phone's tripping. All right. So now we got our team built. We're moving forward. We're making good money. We're making good headway. Everything looks good. It's all on the up and up. That the public eye sees. I don't get the inside scoop from the lady that he just mic'd up. I don't get the inside scoop from the guy that used to work with him. I don't get all these because obviously, like a lot of you have said, they signed no competes. They signed all these whatever, do not disclose, whatever they are, right? So they know, or they, in their experiences, have had problems with this individual, Jared, right? So why would they try to? They know what type of person he is, and that's where I start getting. How do you not know that if you don't work for the dude no more, he's a scumbag? You know what I'm saying? Like people knew something. Did they know this? I don't know. I was also told that people have been yelling this for a long time, since long before Kylie Rodney, long before, a long time. It's been being talked about, and stuff's been removed. Moderators, different pages have removed this, removed that. Like, it makes you start to really think, like, how deep were they really? How far was this reach? Huh. So here they are. They're successful. They're moving. They're getting stuff going. A lot of people that watch Heavy D Sparks. I love Heavy D Sparks. Shout out to Heavy D Sparks channel. If you don't know who that is, he does recovery. He's really cool. If you like outdoor shit, that dude's the dude to watch. I also watch Sin City Outdoors. They're awesome. They're great father and son, dope videos. But they were working together, getting a boat out, and then I seen them working with AWP to get a boat out. So Heavy D Sparks all around, you know, these people interacted with this dude. You know what I mean? These people. So if you're judging based off of what you're seeing in other content creators and other channels, you're like, yo, these people seem like they're up and up people. They're good. You know what I mean? Who would have thought, right? You can't get mad. And this is where I started. I kind of drifted off into something when I brought up Heavy D. I apologize, but I got to stay on this for a second. There's a lot of different creators that have worked with this dude. There's a lot of different people that aren't creators that have worked with this dude, you know, and not everybody thought he was a creep. Obviously, they wouldn't work with him. You know, these people didn't come out and say, oh my God, he's a horrible person. So I had to realize that before I started knocking Doug and Josh and the rest of the team, I had to realize that they had to absorb this just like we all had to. I didn't speak on it right away, and I ain't even involved. But I was like, yo, let me do my homework. Let me make sure I'm speaking on it with 100% confidence that this is what I believe. You know what I mean? This is what I feel. This is what I think, not anybody else. I didn't want to just look at somebody else's videos and go, oh, this is it. That's what it is. So I did my own homework. You know, I studied it. I looked around. I checked it out. I looked into this dude. I found his birthday, 9/16/75. September 16th, 1975. It's public knowledge. Find it. Know it. Make sure that's who it is going to court. The name could be the same. I mean, make sure you know what you're talking about. So these content creators, I can't really blame a lot of these people, man. It's not, they don't owe us anything. I said early on that I felt like Doug and the crew owed us something, and I still believe that they did. And all it was what they're doing now. I was upset earlier. I was pissed off. You know, I'm a father. You know what I mean? It's weird, man. This is something that I would have never guessed. A lot of people wouldn't have, and that's where I come back to. We all trusted these people. We all looked, not everybody, but for the majority and the amount of subscribers and the support that they were shown, majority of the people supported what they were doing. Majority of the people did. Some people were not with what they're doing, but majority did. And that's pretty powerful. You know, if you're a content creator, then I want you to remember that you have a very loud voice, and a lot of people are listening to what you're saying. And a lot of people believe in you of what you're doing. So if you know deep down inside that you got skeletons in your closet, you know, you might want to reconsider what you're doing, because you're building up hatred and distrust in people. You know what I mean? As somebody that possibly did what he's accused of, he had 3 million people all across the world, you know, supporting what he was doing, knowing that he said that this has happened to him. So he knows what type of effect it's doing to him. He knows the shit he went through. He knows the mental anguish and the stress and the anxiety and the sleepless nights and the broken relationships and the distrust that he has in everyone, right? Why would you do that to your cousin, man? Why would you do that to anybody but your sister, your cousin? Yo, that there ain't no. Hold on, what did Hugo say? Let me go. There ain't no. There's nothing. There's nothing that brings you back from that. And I said it before, and I'll say it again. I don't care if they come back and say there's not enough evidence, he's not in trouble, dude. That's a nasty, sick, dirty motherfucker right there. That. Ugh. I would never allow somebody around me again. I'd never associate with somebody. I would never look. I would hope I would be never around that person, because then I would be in trouble. For real. For real. So, I'm sorry, I got distracted again. All right. So check this out. What did she say? Jared said he was in an open book and there's no skeletons in his closet on his site. Yeah. Well, that's what you say. That's what you say. Y'all already know when I still got to do my part too, but I already told you it's going to be crazy. I got some crazy shit that happened in my life, and I'm transparent about it. I'm not afraid of it. I'm not ashamed of it. I accept what I did. I served my time. I did my crimes. I'm out of there. You know what I mean? If you can't accept what you've done, you're going to do something again. If you can't admit to yourself that you were wrong and that what you did was a complete disaster, you're going to do it again. And that's why I think that this is something that has been going on for 30 years, in my opinion. I don't think that this is something you just stop doing. I don't. And if you do just stop doing it, you still did it and it still festers in your brain. So you are a danger to the community at that point. I don't think there's a rehabilitation for that. I don't believe that. I believe that drug addicts, and this is going to be why I say that. I believe that drug addicts can be rehabilitated to make better decisions. But as a recovering, and I always say recovering because every day it's one day at a time. But as a recovering alcoholic and a recovering drug addict, I'll always be a drug addict. It is who I am. Obviously, it don't change that. You know what I'm saying? It don't change it. All it takes is a couple bad events in your life, and you don't know what you're going to be like. You don't know what tomorrow brings. So you live for today, and you prepare for tomorrow, and that's what you got to do. And you just keep going with that, and before you know it, you got years of sobriety, years of. See, people would say I'm not sober because I smoke pot, but that's it. I don't drink. I don't take any drugs. I take Tylenol when I got a headache. So, if you got skeletons in your closet, the first thing you're going to tell everybody is, I ain't got no skeletons in my closet. Motherfucker, why do you even say that? Guilty. That's a guilty conscience. That's him trying to minimize his life. Back to minimizing it. He's minimizing, I'm a good guy. He's creating a false narrative. He's creating a false, what would you call it? Persona. Congratulations, Arquette. 11 years of sobriety. So I don't think you can be rehabilitated from that type of charge. And the reason why is because I still think about shit. I don't act on it, but I still think about, the nights partying, strip clubs. I still think about that because that's the person I am. I'm a drug addict. You know what I'm saying? I'm a recovering drug addict. And that's what I'll be for the rest of my life. So with that being said, if you look at that same aspect of somebody that has committed a sexual crime, an assault, what does that tell you? That person, no matter what you do without doing a frontal lobotomy or taking out their brain and hooking, I mean, you can't put them in a coma. You can't change the fact that at one split second, their mind could go back to that mentality and harm somebody else. I mean, so, but anyway, let me keep going because I'll dig on to that for a long time. So then now you got these people that are super, everybody knows them. Majority of the people trust them. They got a huge influence. They got a huge following. They got a huge pocket. I want to see if I can find that again, but it looked like they were worth like $30 million, possible $30 million. That's off of ads and super chats. That ain't donations. I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know. I just had to delete. I think there was a troll in there, like one of those bots. Yeah, there was. Okay, so now we got these really successful people coming into an open investigation. They never done an open investigation. You're looking at their past. Now it's not then, it's now. I'm looking at what's going on today and then what they've done in the past. Why did they so heartedly make sure that the production quality of these videos were A1? And it ain't just, and they'll probably say because they were recovering family members and yada, yada, yada. But why was it important for them not to shut the mics off? Why was it important for these videos to be such top quality that you had to hire and pay people really big money and and buy these expensive cameras when for about $1,500, you could get an underwater drone that would have navigated right down to these cars, checked the plate, realized they were not something that was anything to worry about, had a diver go down, hook it, and pull it out. And record, take your footage of the drone. You know what I mean? The simplicity of these videos could have been, now they did it for content. They created a production, which like I said, no hate on them for that. But now I'm looking at why did you make it a point to make sure you increased your profit margin? Why? They were and this is allegations. I don't know how true this is, and if somebody in the chat can tell me where to find it, I'll try to show y'all. But they've sued people for reward money. Jared has went after towns, went after people that have offered the reward, and sued them to get the money. Why they didn't give it away, I can't speak on that. This is some things that I kind of stumbled and seen. I don't 100% know if this is facts, but from what I've seen, the receipts that I've seen, and I wish I had them. I should have brought them. Y'all are more than welcome to look this up. And if somebody can prove me wrong, I by all means, because I don't know 100% if I'm right, but how can you sue somebody for reward money? You know what I mean? And you like promoted yourself, you put paywalls up, you did a lot of weird things. Looking back during the time, and I seen what was going on with the Kylie Rodney situation, I'm like, yo, I get it. There's a lot of stuff going on. Put it behind a paywall. Let the people that pay see it first. It is what it is. We're all going to see it anyway. But now looking back, I'm like, why? I'm going to focus on that case a little bit because it's concerning. These people can't find this car. That's not that hard to find. They contact these people, AWP. They show up. They freaking find a car like that. But before that, they're at Best Buy. Before that, they're at Best Buy with a dude talking about a bro tank. I got a bro. He was wearing a bro tank. Looking back on it, and this is just my speculation, my opinion, I wish we would have looked into that individual, AAA tow truck driver, and Jared. Seen if there was any relation. Because they're in Utah. That dude said he came from Utah. So it makes me feel like there was tension. There was they needed to create suspense. They needed to create like chaos. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think Doug had any idea. I really don't. I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna say that. I don't think Doug had any clue. I think Doug's like, I'll take the lead. I love doing this. This is dope. You know, Doug's been through a troubled past. Doug's lived, you know, from what he's told everybody, a pretty crazy lifestyle, and he's changed his ways and became a better man. And I respect that. I do. I don't think he knew. I don't think he had any idea. I think this was a orchestrated way to fund his family and to fund his lawyer fees. I do. I think that's part of the reason why AWP reached out to Ryan the way that they did, and they were so quick to want to be involved with what he was doing, with the, you know, going talking to him in the interviews and those things, and they knew who he was. That's where I get torn. Like, did Doug see the dollar signs and the potential to make money? I can't hate him for that. But I feel like Doug only seen the potential to make money because Doug was just trying to make money and better his life. So I don't feel like he knew of any lies. I think Jared orchestrated, in my opinion, orchestrated a lot of the stories and built them up to make us feel suspense, you know, Hollywood and Utah. And I mean, movies, stuff they make movies out of, and they look like movies. You know what I'm saying? They built suspense. They did. And as they went on, they got, more suspenseful, and they gapped them out, and they said, check back in a week. And they were promoting their channel. I can't hate. I do it. I'm saying everybody that's a content creator at some point in their content creation lifetime, they're going to promote their channel in some way, whether it be to a friend, a family member, something. They were doing it on a massive level. And you can't hate that. Can't hate that. Cannot hate that. Not the wrong way making yet. So here we are. We're now involved with our first open case. Here we are, AWP, involved in our first open case. A lot of attention, a lot of craziness. We got YouTube content creators all over the place. We got true crime. We got music. We got reaction channel. I mean, we got all orifices of life just kind of orchestrated into this puddle of Kylie Rodney. Now, I think a lot of that has to do with the leadership skills of Jared. I feel like Jared kind of guided everybody down the path of, yo, we're going to make y'all feel really fucking bad to where you drain your checkbooks. Dylan, I got you. Let me get through this. I'm almost through this real quick, and I got you. Because I only got a little bit to go, and then I want to show, my wife just texted me, Dylan, because I ain't been reading the chat, so I got you in a minute. I wanted to show my opinion on this until I get to the emails, because I want y'all to read the emails with me. I'll bring Dylan up. Dylan can kind of, I don't know what, shout out to Dylan, man. If y'all don't know, Dylan had a very bad situation happen to him and his family, so send them prayers. If he wants to talk about it, I'll let him tell his story, but send them prayers to Dylan. Dylan needs them. All right, so we're all involved in this, and we're all listening to the leadership skills of some people that we've watched day in and day out. Some of us, I loved AWP. I love for what Doug and Josh and the rest of them guys stand for. As of right now, I don't support AWP because that's the brand, that's the name. I don't support it, but I support Doug and I support Josh, and I can't speak on the other crew because I don't know, but I support what they're doing. Anyway, now we got all these people that have influence on YouTube, that have influence in music, that have influence in everyday life, that people are counting on to give them facts, to give them a direction to go. You know what I mean? They're leaders. Content creators in my eyes are leaders. You're leading your pack of people in the direction that you feel they should be led. And we were being led, and I say that because I speak for the people that believed in AWP and believed in what Jared was telling us. We believed in the direction that they were taking us, and we all walked down that crazy ass road of lies and deceit and chaos, in my opinion. If they would have never showed up, that lake would have receded back, that reservoir would have receded back, and our car would have been exposed right now to this day. So it wasn't something that was, I mean, yes, there's a missing person. Yes, we need to figure it out. But it wasn't something in my eyes that was like, I gotta be careful how I say that because I don't mean it like that. What I mean it as is these dudes have never jumped on a case like that ever. And this was nationwide. Like, this was a big case. There's plenty of people that gone missing yesterday in their car. You know what I mean? That live by the ocean, live by plenty of bodies of water. And they weren't out there running and jumping at that. I also know that I'll let Dylan tell if he wants to. You don't got to. My bad, chat, if I ain't said nothing, y'all. Insanity, what's good? I seen somebody else there. I thought maybe not. So yeah. So this is where I'm at with this. We all took all of our hard-earned money and bought window breakers. Not all of us. Some people bought window breakers, t-shirts, hats, and they supported these people. Don't feel some type of way about what you and your heart believed in, because that shows you have compassion and trust. If you believed in these people, you can't be upset. You can't be mad. You can feel cheated and lied to, but just know that, like I said, you can have one bad apple and 10 good oranges. But I feel like we all started believing and trusting Doug, Josh, and the crew that was out there. I mean, for the most part, that's how I feel. Yes, maybe we listen to what Jared had to say, and it but in all reality, You can't be mad at yourself for that. You can't. You really can't. Get her done. Yeah, they did. They Jared owns AWP. Do you think Jared was a victim too? I don't know. It really don't matter. It don't matter. It makes it worse if he was a victim. He'd be better off if he wasn't a victim because then he could just say, I didn't know. No, like, you know what I mean? He could claim ignorance. He could, that could be a defense for him at that point. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying it will work, but I'm saying you could use that defense. If it was done to you, the defense of, oh, it was done to me, so I did it to somebody else, that's worse. In my eyes, that's worse. I go back to what I said, and I'm going to drop the link for you in a second, Dylan. I'll go back to this. I take my arm and I slam my arm in this door, open it up, slam it, and I break my arm. And I know it hurt. And I go in the room and I grab my wife and I break her arm with the door. I force her to break her arm. You actually know what it feels like to have your arm slammed in the door and broken. You did it to somebody else. When you look at it like that, it makes it that much worse. You know what I'm saying? It makes it that much worse. Some people don't know what it feels like to have their arm broken in the door. So if you accidentally slam somebody's, if my wife walked in here and I accidentally slammed her arm in the door and broke her arm, and it accidentally slammed her, I could say, yo, my bad. I didn't know your arm was there. Ignorance worked. That worked. I didn't know. My fault. My bad. I apologize for it happening, but I really didn't know. If I just broke my arm in the door and I'm sitting here waiting behind the door for you to come through the door so I can force you to break your arm, how does that look? You know what I mean? You got to look at it like that. Got to look at it like that. You got to think, take yourself and put yourself, would you do some shit that this dude's done? Fuck no. The people that have been affected by this, that were victims as well, would y'all do this to somebody else? I would hope not. I would hope not. What he did is AWP. Hockey. I hate to say it like that, but this dude created this company. This dude created this branding. This dude created this. Jared is AWP. The rest of the guys, Doug, Josh, as far as I know, Josh is done. Josh said it. I'm out of here. Doug, I would believe too, and I would think the rest of the crew will fall in line right behind it. I know ignorance is not seen in the eye of court. I get that. I know that. But ignorance to me would be a lot more suitable than freaking you knew what happened and this happened to you and this is why you did it to somebody else. That's a form of ignorance too. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't tolerable in court. I know that. Ignorance will never work in court. I understand that. Understand that. Yes, Jared is owner. I'm behind. I have 10 window breakers. Yeah. And don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Use the damn window breakers. It might save your life. It might be the only good thing those things actually did is save a bunch of lives. Make sure they work. Go to the junkyard and hit a window with it. Because that dude's full of lies. That dude is full of lies. What's up, Mr. Reactions? I think I've seen him in there just now. My bad. This StreamYard's crazy. Yeah, Mr. Reactions, what's good? Cotton Candy Investigates, what's good? Scuba Sam. All y'all in here. Is Dylan still in here? Dylan, if you're in here, let me know, man. Before I drop this link. I don't want to drop it and you're not in here. Kurt, that's my strong hand. My wife only got one arm right now, so if I break the other arm, I'm in trouble. I might have to go start my daughter's shower, though. Same here, Miss Cat. Babe, you're in here. Do I need to start Miss Thang's shower real quick and bring Dylan in here? If Dylan's still in here? Dylan's still in here. Okay, hold on, Dylan. Dylan, I'm going to text you it. Because I plan on opening the panel up, but I hate when all those people jam the panel up and just sit in the bottom and stare at me. Y'all can't see me, but I can see you. No, fuck it. I'll do it. Y'all just be respectful and just let Dylan jump in here for a little bit, and then I'll get y'all in here when I can. I'll piece you in. Brit's listening. Yeah, if y'all just got in here, man, I'll touch on it again. Dylan's about to be in here. What did I just do? There you go, Dylan. But my thing is these people deceive, not these people. I'll take that back. This one man, including his crew, that is no longer his crew. This one man had all of us believing his lies. You have to question everything. You have to question everything. Yes, they did a great job. They found people. They saved lives. Why was Jared doing that? Why was he? Was it literally just to save the lives, or was he out trying to make himself look better? Was he trying to build an image? And that's what I feel like he was doing. When a jury has to see this, a lot of people know that dude is. A lot of people will say, "Well, he saved all these people," and that's what his attorneys are looking for. That's what they're going to look for. Dylan, you back there? Yeah, yeah. My bad. Camera's blocking me. What's up, man?
What up, man? Can you hear me?
A little bit. Are you on your Bluetooth or something? And you're echoing
Yeah,
because
I'm
you
on
got,
my Bluetooth.
yeah, you're echoing a little bit because you got the stream playing in the background. On the other, you
Like
got
I
it up
said,
on
I'm on my
YouTube.
phone. I'm on my way home.
Oh, you're good, man. If you want, I can just drop you down. When you get home, it'll probably be easier to do that. Right? I would rather you drive. Let me drop you down. You drive. I'll finish talking, and when you get home, just pop your camera on.
Yeah, you good?
All right. Yeah, no, I don't want Dylan. Dylan's dealing with enough right now. I don't need my man to. I would never want that to happen anyway. I'd be devastated. Anyway, so where I'm at with this right now, I'm going to show y'all receipts. When Dylan comes back, the receipts are going to come up. 26 people found. Playing dumb doesn't make his actions any less vicious. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Guidance counselor. I'm sorry to hear that, Tam. Sorry to hear that. That's very honorable of you to speak up, though. I mean, look, I it makes my stomach hurt when I just think like reading shit like that and thinking about that, man. It just makes my stomach hurt. Vanessa, if I missed you, somebody just said, "Oh, Vanessa, if I missed you, my bad." Yeah, there's somebody in the back in the studio. Zach, I ain't bringing anybody up yet, but you're more than welcome to sit there and hang out. More than welcome. Might be a little bit though, bud, but you're more than welcome. Got to remove the vampire cross. Who's got a vampire cross on? Please tell me. Hey, Kurt, what do you think about the Chase versus Church? I back Church. That ain't even a question. You really just asked me that question? You can't be serious. See, look, I'm going to talk about something real quick. I get why Ryan gets irritated with the damn chat. Because, he's got thousands of chats rolling. And some of the shit that people say, I would not read shit either. I don't. And y'all, I love y'all. It's just too hard to focus. And his chat's flying like a freaking. My dog don't put no slow mo on. He's just savage on it. Choom, see ya. So come on, man. You got to bring the. I seen people in the comments. Oh my god, I ain't gonna get started on that. And another thing, for everybody that's bitching about, you know, I backed Dolly Vision. I thought Dolly was a good dude. Obviously, I was wrong. And I ain't talked about that because I don't feel like there's a need to make it relevant. You know what I'm saying? I don't support it. I'll never ask my people to support it. And if people had to right every wrong maybe in somebody else, like it wasn't wrong to me that I backed somebody I believed in. Y'all backed AWP. You believed in AWP. You were wrong for doing that too. And you need to get out and voice your opinion. Like, see how stupid that sounds? Sounds stupid. We'd have 3 million people on freaking YouTube making videos. Like, that's crazy, man. You can't address every issue that you have with somebody every time that you have an issue with somebody. Like, it doesn't work like that. So all y'all people making videos talking about Ryan needs to do this, Ryan needs to do that. Y'all need to get off of Ryan's nuts. Open your mouth and pull him out and walk the fuck away and find something else to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit drives me nuts. And I try to stay focused on the task at hand, but when you're fucking with my dog, I'm gonna say something, and I do, and I have to stop sometimes. So I'm like, yo, it ain't worth this shit, man. It ain't worth it. It's not worth it. Leave that man alone. For real. I know y'all ain't gonna listen to me, but I'm gonna tell you how I feel about it. That's fucking horseshit. All right. Back to this. Yeah, Ryan will do, not Ryan needs to. Ryan will do what Ryan wants to do. I know that's probably what you meant, mama. Facts. You know what I'm saying? And yo, I'm gonna tell y'all this. If Ryan could meet all of us, he would. If Ryan could, and look, I've never seen another artist in reactions. If y'all have some time later on tonight, you go now if you want to. Go over and type in Up Church Blue Suede reaction and go look at all the reactions. The other country boy, he was in damn near, I felt like every one of them. Um, name another artist that you see doing that. Name another artist that's sharing these people, that's showing love to these people, that has never done nothing to hurt anybody ever. If you could tell me one more that's doing that, that's got 3 million subscribers, that is devoted to his fan base like Ryan is, then I'll say, yeah, you're right. You're right. There's somebody that's doing it better. But in my eyes, there ain't nobody doing it better. Nobody doing it better. And I'll say that the more that y'all pick and probe out my dog and try to fuck with him, the more he's gonna be like, yo, this is me and this is who the fuck I am. You know what I'm saying? So all y'all that are haters are actually creating a better fucking version of church. It can't get much better. But trust me, man, I'm getting off of this topic because I'm passionate about my friends. I'm passionate about my people, regardless of their notoriety or where they stand and what y'all do. Not y'all. I don't mean to say that. I'm just speaking in general. But what y'all do is disgusting. It really is. You know, you want to tag him in his music, you want to tag him in something you got to say, do that. But tagging him every fucking post on everything you do all the time, whether it's good, bad, ugly, or both. Some people, I see some people with their mouth open, mama, more milk, pop, pop. And then I see other people, and the same people, I see them in another chat talking shit. Like, that ain't real. That's fake as fuck. That is fake as fuck. Anyway, that being said, this brings me to that right there. Don't worry about who somebody endorses. If I'm friends with so and so makes bad decisions, and I'm no longer friends with them, that doesn't reflect on me as a human being. I'm no longer friends with the person. I removed myself from them. Doug, I removed myself from them. Josh, those two I can verify. Those two I know. Those two are relevant to what we're talking about. They removed themselves from it. Doug, in my opinion, and Josh took a little time to say it. I think that they wanted to respect Jared's opportunity to speak on the matter, you know, and I feel that way, because if this would have came out and this man would have addressed this immediately, it might have made it a little bit different. But you got email confessions, dog. You got, you know what I'm saying? That's what you got. Yeah, and mice, do your thing, dog. But everybody, you know what I'm saying? That's you. That's you. I just know that I live in my life for what I do and what I love, and I'm gonna put what I want where I want it. You know what I'm saying? You see, I got a cross on my neck, so obviously I place that somewhere. I don't just wear the cross just to wear the cross, but you know, that's what you're passionate about, dog. That's what you're passionate about. No hate there. All right, let me reset for a second. And I thought about playing a song every now and then to reset, because your boy is bipolar. Your boy, uh, when I get passionate about things, I get tunnel vision on certain topics and I forget shit. But sometimes I need to step back. That's why when Dylan gets back, I'm gonna throw Dylan up here. I'm gonna let Dylan voice his opinion. Yeah, Tim, you be good, dog. Deacon, you be good. Word. Deacon said, word. Deacon Blue, I can play something of yours, dog. I didn't want to play anything that'll get me copyrighted, because I'm a content creator. You know what I'm saying? And I went over this with y'all. You don't make tons of money as a content creator. but it's nice to be able to put your ads in there and make a little bit when you can. Man, girl, give me a second. Yeah, I seen that, Lacey. I seen that. But with everything that's going on with Dolly, like I don't give a shit, to be honest with you. I hate to say it like that, but if I worried about all that type of nonsense, like I don't endorse Dolly. I stopped watching Dolly's lives after all this nonsense with the Bullhorn Betty thing. I would pop in there. I can't. I have a different opinion on that. I think that there's a different way that could have been handled. I don't even really agree with the protest in a sense, especially that type of protest. So all that other extra nonsense, I just caught it in somebody that was Creek Squad that is now against Creek Squad, and they were speaking on it. That's the only reason I seen it. Starts at the cross. Leave the drama over at the drama side. Facts, Jamie. Yep, facts, M-Wise. I'm gonna throw Mangro up here for a minute. Mangro, if your audio is messing up, you got to mute up for me. I'm gonna throw you up here for a minute, see what you got to say. And then I don't see Dylan in here, so I might throw a couple people up on panel and let you guys talk what you got to talk so I can reset my brain. You ready, Mangro? Pop your camera on so I know if you're ready or not. All right. What are you pointing at? Close. You're closing something. She's closing something. Give you a second. 1 second. I see your forehead and a 1. I see a 1 and I see this is what I see. Well, I don't even see that much. All right, I'll wait. I'll wait. Dolly let Betty wear his jeans. What? All right. Yeah, Scuba Sam. Facts. Facts. And your boy had a headache after work, man. That Florida heat kind of got to me, and I've been having some headaches here and there. So sorry for asking what. No, you're good, dog. Jeffrey, you're good. Deacon Blue's cracking up over there. Deacon, I didn't even see if you said yeah, homie. My bad. Yeah, I'd be asking questions, and then he said word. I don't know if he's talking about me. Oh, Dolly stayed solo. Felt like he lost his focus in the madness. If y'all feel, I wish I had a poll. I wish I could do the poll right now. But if y'all feel like Doug and Josh are getting a bad look because of the situation, drop a 1. If you truly feel like they're bad dudes, drop a 2. I just want to know. Josh Buckner, Next to Red is my favorite song of all time, no matter who it is. There is no song in my life that I like better than Next to Red. Next to Red is, I could sing Next to Red backwards. You can sing it front side, backwards, standing on my head, spinning in the shower like, yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. Man, that's what's up. That's what I feel. 2, Jelly Bean. We got 1, 2. Jelly Bean. We got 1, 2. You playing some? I will, Deacon. That's why I said, can I? Is it gonna? I'm just asking straight up. Is it gonna hit me with a copyright? Is it gonna? And if it is, can I just dispute it, take it down or whatever? And I'll play you. I'll play something of yours. Deacon Blue just hopped on. I want to get an interview with Deacon Blue. To be honest with you, I do. I think I'm gonna reach out to Deacon Blue about that. Can't Jared sell it to Doug? No. I mean, he could, but it's worthless, especially if the allegations are they are what they are. It's worthless. T-Red, what's good? I just seen T-Red, what's good? Twang, there's plenty of videos that talk about it. I ain't really gonna go into that. The mix up 1, yeah, I agree. 1, 1, 1. Well, I agree, Savannah, but I will say this: 100%. Babe, I just heard you. Yeah, babe, hold on. The wifey seems like she needs help. Hold
Can you guys hear me? Sorry, I look like trash. I'm still hurting. I only have one arm, so Kurt had to come help me with her. Sorry about that, guys. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Okay. So I'm gonna, I guess, come say hello for a moment until he's done. Sorry, guys. I don't know what to talk about, but I'm getting there, getting better day by day. I shaved my legs by myself today. That's a big deal for me. I'm sure the other ladies in this chat can completely understand. But with one arm, it's not very easily at all. I think I kind of hurt myself a little bit, but I'll be all right. I'm getting there one day at a time. See, this is how I did my hair with 2 clips because I only have one arm. So I make it work though. I'm getting more and more independent. Just some things I can't do. I think he's done. I will leave you guys to Kurt. I hope you all have a great night, and I will be in the chat.
Man, I had to bring the big guns in. She don't play. She get on this true crime shit. Y'all about to start running. About to run from it. Oh man, your main girl. Hold on, I gotta find freaking play Deacon Blue. Deacon Blue just said it. Where was it at, dog? Where was it at? Just seen it, Deacon. Just seen it. Play the 16 bar. Oh yeah, I could do that. This is Deacon Blue 16 bar challenge. Captain Kurt React 16 bar challenge. This is Deacon Blue. I'm gonna play a quick little rip of it. I'm gonna play the whole thing. And I'm gonna give me a second. Hold on. And then I'm gonna take this is only a minute long. I just had to wash my daughter. So I gotta do this real quick. Play this and we're gonna reset and we're gonna dig in. I don't see Dylan back yet. If somebody in the chat sees Dylan, let me know. I'm gonna share this. Then I'm gonna play this right here. Y'all check this out. This is Captain Kurt React 16 bar challenge. This is Deacon Blues. T-Rev. T-Rev's in here too. T-Rev did one. I'll probably play his to close it out. Probably play T-Rev's to close it out. But check this out. This is Deacon Blue.
Northern Country, baby.
Sin is the way to perfection. Sin is the way to...
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. Wrong. My bad. My bad, Sin. Sin, if you see that, dog, my bad, homie. Vic XL, my bad, dog. My bad. Damn, y'all. I seen CRR, not CCR. Damn it. My bad, my bad, my bad. He was probably trying to tell me. There it is. Oh, and your freaking thumbnails are damn close too, dog. Oh, 30, 30. You're about to hear that dub 30-30 beat too. All right. I'm back. Here we go. Deacon Blue, Captain Kurt React 16 bar challenge. Let's motherfucking go.
Northern Country.
Confident OG, borderline cocky, low 3 plates, east side, don't spot me. At a point in life, don't care who's this or that. I make my money, don't need to rap. I do this for fun, sipping rum, like a sailor, never front like a dude. Sleep the tattoos with a new pickup, talking shit, legit can't back up a trailer. I'm old school, chillin' like a villain. Jews drop, call me Rap Spot Dylan. Been the one son, always get mine, and like a singing style, don't deny vibes. Deacon Blue, I ain't new, my body will work, will body you, so say a Hail Mary, maybe 2. If you got something to say, keep it with you. No younger, no age on hunger, from the era, no bleeps, no blunders. New name, not new to the scene, headbanger. When I get mad, I turn green. Underrated, beat my last 16. You caught the last line, you know what I mean. Me to be top, how I rate. Retro, like finish all the food on your plate. Yeah, come see me face to face, you're the first to crack. How rats race, nice guy, but don't test me, big mistake. Y'all fall like leaves, I rate. Throwback, ain't hard to tell. Illmatic Mike at it, Captain's Cartel. Deacon Blue, Northern Country, and I'm perched up here giving them hell.
Hey, shout out Deacon Blue. That's what's up, dog. Appreciate you.
Shout outs to Captain Kurt.
Hey, good looking, dog. Appreciate that, Deacon Blue. That was Deacon Blue, man. If y'all got some time, slide on over to Deacon Blue. Check him out. Good dude. T-Rev, I'll get yours. And y'all want to hear T-Revs right now? Y'all want to hear T-Revs? Drop a 1 in the chat. Want to hear T-Revs right now because I'll extend my break out a little bit longer. I see T-Rev be doing his own breaks too. I see him over there. I see him. I didn't really know the history of T-Rev, to be honest with you. I had to dig in a little bit and find the history of T-Rev. Kind of crazy, dog. But dang, bro. No hate over here, dog. No hate. What the hell? There he is. Hold on. About to get T-Rev on this mug. I don't know why my subscriptions keep changing, bro. Man, y'all have the same problem with. Did I get the 1? I got the 1. Y'all have the same problems with your subscriptions every now and then just dropping off. I do. All the time. 30. Hey. T-Rev.
Back up or get smacked up. A lot of rappers wanna act tough until the bullet comes flying by your head and leaves your ass laying on your back, bruh. See, one day you could be here, the next day you could be gone. Stomping down that concrete, beating on my chest like I'm King Kong. All these rappers be lukewarm. I just went and put the heat on. Fuck with me, you'll freeze up when I fill you up with that free on. These rappers be lacking the vision. I'm bending them over and spanking them bitches. Get on my level, you're not in my distance. All of your raps be living in fiction. You remind me of Jake Paul, you been a straight bitch, I came to play ball. Fuck around on this mic with me, then I'm coming through your speakers just to bite your ear rolls. You be lacking the hustle, pick up your weight or you're about to get crumbled. You're always in the field but known for the fumble. You probably take off when it comes to a rumble, you a straight up bitch. You I'm hype as fuck, I'm in the studio about to light a blunt. Everything that I discuss got the Midas touch. Hit your ass with the sticks like the Mighty Ducks. Got my feet on the ground like my name Barney Rubble. I'll trample through you like I'm running through puddles. I'm taking this when I was born for the hustle. What the hell you gotta say? I'm just here to burn your bubble.
Hey.
Let's go.
Shout out Captain's Cartel. That's what's up, dog. Appreciate the T-Rev. T-Rev up in the house. Hey. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right, I'm done playing music for a little bit now. Gotta get back focused. I got your main girl. I'm gonna bring your main girl up. Your main girl, you ready back there? I know it's been a while, but I had to decompress. No problem, homie. Keep doing you. Fuck everybody else. Do you, dog. In the AWP video, Jared admits to around this age, the crime would have occurred. Yeah, I know, Colorado girl. Man, girl, what's good?
What's going on, Kurt?
In the AWP video, how much you got to mute up that video?
Oh, hold up.
Yep. Yeah, if you're coming up on panel today, I'm dropping the StreamYard link. I'll let a couple people come up. I don't see Dylan. I'm going to put the receipts out while y'all come up on the StreamYard so we can discuss them. Yeah, shit, I be taking my own intermissions. I see you, dog. DeSantis is crushing. Hey, that's what's up. Shout out to Ronnie D. Daddy D crushing. Oh, I don't want to call him that, but it is what it is.
I love T-Rev. He's awesome.
Yep. No, I was talking about Daddy. I was talking about Daddy D, Daddy DeSantis, Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis.
Yeah.
keeping Florida great again. I don't know about all that sometimes. Anyway, what's up?
Hey, buddy. Nothing. Just hanging out.
All right.
How you doing?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Let me see if I can get these. I'm gonna bring one up at a time. I just gotta find which one I need to bring up first. I'm gonna bring up. I want to talk about the sister first. To be honest with you,
Okay.
but I don't remember which order. Hold on.
I'm gonna do I think I've only done a few reactions, but I think my next one will be for T-Rev.
Keaton's Junk Remover channel. To all my Creek Squad fans, thank you for all that have subbed. I will always leave my ways. Make 2,000 a day plus for all you to do the same. Kurt, love you, Bubba. Oh, I'll always leave my ways. I make 2,000 a day plus for all you do the same. Kurt, love you, Bubba. Hey, I appreciate you, dog. I think what you're saying is you make about $2,000 a day doing what you got to do. Keep doing that. I see you, bro. I've seen your channel all over the place, to be honest with you. I want to say I thought I seen Mama Church post something about it. Could be wrong.
He's got a junk removal channel. Keaton's junk
Uh-huh.
removal channel.
Yeah, go check out Keaton's Junk Removal channel. For
I
real.
will.
If there's a mod in here, drop the link. Mod that could drop a link. Drop the link. Drop Deacon Blue's link. Drop T-Rev's link. All right. So what I need to do is I need to make sure I got the right screen here. Okay. I know which one I want to do first. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. Hold on. Man, I should have labeled these damn things.
It's all good, buddy. We're here with
I
you.
think it's this one. No, not that because they went through like 3 different things. Like I had to send them to a few different people and then it wouldn't email, so I had to send it through my damn.
Would you be interested in the topic of Ryan wanting to get his money back? Is that something you want to talk about?
Yeah, I'm gonna talk about that a little bit, but not right away. Because I'm gonna end up getting too in depth about that situation, so I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Okay, I hear you.
That's not the right one. Hold on. Damn it. How can I just share? Oh yeah, I forgot I could just do that. I'll just share the whole screen. Let me make sure there ain't nothing on here I shouldn't be. Yeah, that's all good. My wife, I had to use my wife's phone to send the email because my phone wouldn't send an email no more. All right. I just share the whole screen.
All right, bud.
Share the screen. Whole screen.
Doesn't it seem like there's a lot going on right now, like with all of this and like
Yeah, kinda, but
I don't know, dude.
kind of expected.
Yeah.
Okay, that's not the right one. It's kind of expected with this type of. I mean, YouTube. That's what YouTube does.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I know. I just mean, in general, I guess.
I can't see the chat. So can you tell me if everybody can see this? Can you see the chat?
I can see it on my TV and it's coming up perfectly clear. I can see
So
the
you
chat.
can read it. You wanted to read it on,
Make it. Oh, yep, that's perfect right there. Put Keaton's comment down maybe
Yeah, hold on.
when you're ready to do that. But yeah, you can read most of it. I can read it if you'd like.
I wish it. Hold on. I wish it would just let me do a tab. I want it to let me do a tab. I want it to like.
Oh, I know what you mean. Share tab.
Yeah, but it won't. It's not letting me share that tab. I don't understand it. But in window.
Hold on. I wish I was sitting
I'll
there with you.
I'll do this. This might help. Maybe. Probably not. Oh well, I just clicked there. Not the right one again. Damn it! Why do I keep clicking the wrong one?
It's all good, bud.
No, that one. All right, this is where I'll start. I think this is the first one I found. So it says, first message I received this morning was from my son of the first adult. Oh, that's not the right one. No, it's frustrating because I had this in the right order, but I had to send it to my wife, and then she had to send it to me, and I didn't want to try to tell her to make sure you send it in the right order. It is this one. No. Maybe it was that one. Got a phone. It says I got a phone call. All right, here we go.
Backwards?
No, you're fine. It's not your fault. It's how I saved it, probably too. Yeah, it's not your fault.
Hi, Livy.
It says I got a text message from my mother that my grandfather passed away. Really, at 1 a.m. in the morning. I've been trying to get a hold of my mother for the last couple years now with no luck. I was kicked out of the family at 4. This is Jared's sister. This
Yep.
is Jared's sister right here. This is her.
hmm
And so I said, if you guys see her in the chat, let me know because I'll bring her up on panel because I want to know that. I mean, she doesn't speak of it in here, but we'll talk about it. Let me get to it. I've been
Sure.
trying to get a hold of my mother for the last couple of years now with no luck. I was kicked out of the family at 14 years old for being raped. Hard. I you know what? I'm saying it. I don't know why nobody's saying it anyway. Is there a reason nobody's saying raped on the freaking channel? It's what it is. Quit minimizing it. I was a perfect little Mormon kid who was top in academics, sports, and had tremendous musical abilities. In third grade, my competitive nature turned into an academic competition with one of the other top athletes. We raced book through book, and I was already taking college courses at the beginning of middle school. There was no stopping us. I was the type of kid that everyone wanted. I ended up on the streets of Vegas with nowhere to turn, then ended up on the streets of Eugene selling drugs for a bunch of bikers who took me in after being raped again. At 15, I pulled off one of the biggest heists Eugene probably ever had. I definitely went into survival mode and adopted my surroundings so well it made me a chameleon. It made the chameleons jealous. So I don't really know what the hell she's talking about there. I know I think she was just trying to give you a background of at 14
Yeah.
she left her home and then was literally prostituting in Vegas is what it seems to me.
Somehow ended up with bikers selling dope and having to blend in
Yeah.
like a chameleon.
Right.
I
So
guess.
I don't know what that really meant.
Yeah.
And then she says, I'll say it again, really, a text at 1 a.m. telling me my grandfather is dead when I have not been a part of this family for over 30 years. I've not been allowed. Oh no, that's the wrong one. My bad. That's not the sister. Disregard that. That is the cousin. This is the sister. No, that's not the one either. Ah, it's gonna make me mad. Okay. First message I received this morning was from the son of the first adult that raped me. So now she's getting a text from the son of the first adult that raped me. It seems as if the family is getting scared and they now trying to slander me and scare me into keeping my mouth shut. Again, it's not going to work. Our family is sick and I'm not a kid that you can throw to the wolves anymore. I'm a wolf and I will not back down. So somewhere along the lines I should have tried to save literally everything I found. She was in a support group, like a sexual sexual assault support group, and this is where that she's posting these things. She's posting these things to them. That's why it's like
Oh.
she's talking, she's telling her story to some other people. This happened in August. She was trying to do it on Reddit, and they kept deleting it. They kept getting rid of it because there was no like factual evidence. So the Reddit thread runners or whatever you call them took it down.
Hmm.
So then, and if anybody in the chat's seen all this and they know where I get the rest of this, let me know because then I read this one. This was after all this. So she had made a statement, about what was going on. She had reached out. She had been talking to the family. She'd been explaining what had went on when she was younger, and they were slandering her, basically trying to get her to keep her mouth shut. So she does DoorDash or something similar. She says, I got an order today to deliver to Jared L on the outskirts of Redmond, Oregon. Delivery instructions said, go through the green gate and go to the house. When I pulled up to the electronic gate, it started closing. So I parked and got out of my vehicle with the order as I saw a man in the distance walking up the driveway. It was my older brother, Jared. I don't know how to pronounce that last name. Who started screaming, fuck you, Jessica. No, Jared, you can fuck me. You can't fuck me anymore, you psycho piece of shit. You knew who had your order and was driving all the way out there. I probably shouldn't be cussing so much in here because there's probably possibly kids, but there shouldn't be kids. Don't be mad at me for supporting people who want to put you away. Be mad at yourself for the things you have done to others. I might have been the first you assaulted, but I was far from the last. You're not a hero like others may think. You're a narcissistic piece of crap that's about to go down for your own actions. I'm not afraid of you like others are. You can't brainwash me like you have done to others. So that stood out to me a lot. This was in September.
Yeah.
So this, I want to say this is in the height of the Kylie Rodney situation.
Oh wow.
Like September 14th, wasn't it September 6th that she went missing?
I thought it was August 6th. But you
Was
could
it?
be correct. I thought so, but you could be correct.
It may,
Yeah.
you might, I think it was too, because yeah, it was. Okay.
Yeah.
So I was,
That's okay.
all
We're
right,
allowed to
so,
be sometimes.
but in theory, it is right. It's after. So it's still going on. It had to have been because yeah, it was still going on, but it wasn't, it was probably in the more chaotic stage of it, I guess you could say. And she says, "You're not a hero like others think. You're blah blah blah. Brainwashed me like you have done to the others. You made your bed, and now it's time to toss and turn and lose some sleep over your own actions. It's only a matter of time that the truth of Jared Lasky or whatever is revealed. Thanks for showing your face today. Now we know where to send the police." So it seems like she didn't even know her brother lived.
No.
And that was a coincidence that she just happened to show up to
It's
deliver some food to his house.
as they say,
What's a divine intervention?
yeah, as the interview room says, the world, the universe, what's he say, aligns. That's what old Presley Donahue always says.
Okay, so I gotta fix something here because I must have did a boo boo. I did a boo boo for sure.
Oh, you did a boo boo.
Yeah. So
Cody did
if
a
there's
boo-boo.
no name, if there's like, okay, let me show you guys. This one was Jessica. Was about first message I received this morning was from my son about the first adult that raped me. It seems as if that's Jessica. This one is the cousin. Okay. If there's no name on it, it's a cousin. I think. No, my bad. This is Jessica. I'm sorry for confusing everybody, but I was kind of confused myself. So I must have had to screenshot it and cut the name off. But one of these that I think I clicked on was the cousin, was the emails. Where are those emails at?
It's all right. We're here with you. We're going through it with you.
I did not have saved them. I don't think I did.
One girl says, I can't really read her name, but God gave her that to her, sent him to her to help.
Let me go. I'm sorry. Let me go
No,
read
it's
that.
okay,
Let me
buddy.
stop sharing this. My bad for cutting you off there, but I want to stop sharing all this, and I want to go. Holy crap, Kurt!
I was just trying to fill the dead air.
No, you're
Read.
good. My bad. You're doing.
No, my
everything
bad, dude. Just talking.
All right. I need to go. Go ahead. You can speak now, whatever you're going to say, but I need to go find that Reddit thread.
I was just reading a girl's comment. It was really nice about how she was sent to see her brother
No.
by fate.
No, I don't.
Turn your face off. You sure you don't need this?
Stop. No, I gave you one. Give me a hug.
I hear a little baby.
No, you can't.
Aw.
What's up, Perplex? Go out of here.
Let's go now.
Go out of here now.
Come
One.
on.
You want to get a spanking in front of 200 people? No. Say hi. They can hear you.
Say hi. Now let's go.
Everyone says hello. Daddy. How do you spell his last name? L. Can you tell me how to spell the proper spelling of his last name? Oh shoot. Las.
Anybody know how to spell that?
Hold on, I got my phone right in front of me. I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't have any. I'm on my phone, so I can't do much.
Lesleilei. SEK.
Hey, Kurt.
Yeah.
Big breath. Hold it. You good, bro?
Well, it just frustrates me because I couldn't find those emails earlier. It's like they were removed. And then I had to go off of another link that I sent somebody to get to it. But then once I got there, I had the thing, but I can't ever get back to there.
I know that her Facebook page, I do believe.
Sorry, this post was deleted. Oh my gosh.
We were looking at them last night in T-Rev's chat. But anybody?
Bro, if T-Rev's back here, I need T-Rev. I ain't gonna lie, I need T-Rev because I can't find them. I need to quit procrastinating and get rid of this stupid Bing search engine. That's what I need to do. That's the problem. It's a problem.
Anybody in the
Perplex, what's
chat
good,
know?
Perplex? Perplex might be able to help me.
Yeah.
I can't. Perplex, listen what happened. Just listen real quick. I had the freaking emails and I couldn't send the email through my email. It wouldn't work. Every time I sent it, I go check, it wasn't there. I had to send the freaking photos to my wife and then she had to save them from there. Well, I didn't send none of the right ones. And when I go in my gallery, it's all a bunch of fucking mumbo jumbo.
I could probably get them, but I'd have to just step
Jamie,
away for a minute.
Jamie, do you know my email address? If you know my email address, send it. I sent you all the email? What? Where? Yo, my email has been maxed out though. It's got like no more room. That's probably why I can't get emails from my own email.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to get those for you, okay?
Yeah, I got it. I'm looking, babe.
Okay.
No, not you. I got 3 people. Oh, there she is. Hold on. She sent it to me. I got it. Jamie, appreciate
Applause. Yay!
it. Okay. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, you guys want to hear something funny?
Yes. Always.
I freaking. Okay. I'm going to tell you because I think this is hilarious and I think you guys will get a kick out of this. I sent this link and now I feel like the same thing. I sent this link to Ryan. I say, yo, check these out. Read these. He's like, yo, I can't. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, every time I click on something, they give me an ad about ingrown toenails. I'm like, what do you mean? And that's what it just did to me. Trying to find this damn ad, this link. These are videos. Something about an AK-47. This ain't even the right thing. AWP guide. That's the right thing. Wait a minute.
They call me Doctor. Yo, mean girl.
So I am now into the ingrown toenails, and I'm trying to find the email from these ingrown toenails. Like, well, a phone is so much easier. People are like, oh yeah, you need to get a computer. You need to get it from your computer. Well, the computers suck. Don't even make no sense. This don't even look like the same thing I was looking at.
Let me know if you need me to go look, and I will.
Yeah, I do, Jamie. I couldn't do it with that. Jamie, I'm sorry. I appreciate you sending me that, but this is any nice AWP guides 8 years ago. What the hell is this? Is there a way to make it yesterday or this week or 2 days ago or something? What the hell is going on?
All right, I'll be right back.
That ain't even the right thing. Yeah, go ahead. I'm going back to the StreamYard. Oh, brother. Hey, Kathy, Perplexed. Do you have the emails, Perplexed? You might not even want to be involved with this. I ain't seen Perplexed talk about it, I don't think. Kim, appreciate you, Kim. Yo, Kim, good looking. Everybody that said it, good looking. I'll open it and save and email it to you. Yeah, this is gonna sound real rookie movish, but I gotta tell you, just screenshot the emails and just email me the screenshots of the emails. That's all I need. I don't care about all that other crap. Oh, Perplex is about it. Where are you sending them, Perplex? You got my email, or are you gonna send it to Instagram? Because I don't even know how to get Instagram on a computer. The boy's green, brand new to this computer game. I have 2 phones, one to make calls and one to react on. I got 2 phones. Oh Lord, man. All right, so 2019, I found them only. What? To me, it seems like there's something. Okay, check this out. I want to speak on this real quick because it's relevant. It seems to me like there's something that Jared controls. There's some puppet that he's got. He's got some sort of leverage because the Reddit posts were deleted, and then today Ryan went to post something, a video about it, and I shared it on my Instagram. They flagged it, they took it down, and they blocked him from going live. They blocked him from posting anything. They blocked him from being mentioned. They literally within minutes. I'm talking minutes. Boom, 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 boom. All these things happen. It's like, what? This is relevant to right now. It's not like we're just talking out of nothing, or he, you know what I mean? I ain't speaking for him, but he was speaking on something that is relevant. You know what I mean? I mean, shit's crazy. Shit's crazy. But they don't put any of the other channels that are talking about it. They don't block any of that shit because I see it. I remember when, listen. I remember when Jared and Sam, the man, was talking on AWP when
When I get the photos, where do I send them to?
Oh, you don't have my email, do you?
No, but I do have them.
Look, this is crazy, but if I put it in this back chat,
Mhm.
anyone see it? Oh, there's Dylan. There's that beautiful face. Look at Dylan. Dylan's looking fresh tonight. Y'all, look at Dylan. Hey.
What up, what up, what up?
Not much, man. I'm just messing around. I'm fucking pissed off at myself, one. And everybody's say, don't be mad at yourself. But that's how that works for me. I don't say, oh, look, not a big deal. I had all this planned in my head, dog. I had it all laid out. I had emails sent from work. I'm going. Everything's good. I get on here and it all falls apart.
That's how it happens sometimes, man.
What have you been up to, dog?
Everything, man.
I bet. Things starting to turn around though, looking good. I mean, situation getting any better?
Things are turning around. We got a house. It's down the road from where we were. So luckily no school changes, no work doesn't change, nothing like that. Everything's, kosher and staying the same, but it's a blessing and a curse, man. It's a blessing.
Yeah,
and
I
a
hear
curse.
you on that. I know what you're saying, dog. I got you. That's so.
It's a blessing. 6 years of our shit. It's still.
Yeah, you're breaking up pretty bad, buddy.
Him and Ryan both need to shave. Both of them. Ryan,
Dylan,
70s porn stash, and this one with his beard.
Dylan, you can't hear you, bud. You're all the way out. We see your lips, but you're not. Oh, you're muted. You muted yourself, buddy. Oh,
can't
she's
hear.
Down again. Perplex said you need to shave, and we still can't hear you.
I told him that last night. It was on my panel. I said, dude, you need to shave. You and Ryan both.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Hey, Dylan, you can't hear you, bud. I figured if we talked over him, I know you don't like to be talked over, so if we talked over to him, you realize we're not doing it on purpose. I don't know what's happening, bud. You might have to go to a more service-friendly location in your, how you call it, hacienda? Kurt was when I heard of him. Who, AWP? Well, I'm sorry, Kathy, but Doug and them, in my opinion, from so far from what I've seen, seem like they're all right. I mean, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, nobody knows, but in this situation, there should only be one person that should even be discussed right now, and that's the person that was indicted. Yeah, oh, Dylan, we can't hear you, bud. He's gone. Damn, that sucks, man. I know, Dylan. Go ahead,
private chat.
Say it one more time, Perplex.
Look in private chat. You owe me one.
Okay. I owe you one. I owe you more than one. Oh, there we go. Okay. Perplex is on it. I know somebody else sent me in my inbox too. I appreciate it in Gmail or in my email, but everybody that sent it, go look. And there's Dylan. Dylan's back. You there, bud?
Yeah, sorry, I'm on my phone. I don't know.
No, you're all right, bro. It's not your fault. It's probably either the StreamYard or the internet connection. It's not your fault though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh,
There you
perplexity.
go, my friend. That's
I
all.
appreciate you. I really appreciate you. And now I have to siphon through which one was first. February 4th, February 4th. That's the only thing that sucked about these is I couldn't really, it was hard to kind of understand what, like, some of them seemed like they were not in the place they should have been in, but that could have just been the way I was clicking things.
The way I gave it to you, it's in order.
Oh, it is?
Of course.
Oh, that's what's up. All right. I'm going back to it and I'm just going to share each one. Dylan, did you want to say anything before I start sharing these?
No, man, go for your thing, man. I mean, shout out to you guys, Perplex, Kurt, for doing what you guys did for us and everything like that, man.
Yeah, definitely.
You guys are awesome. I do want to make the point here of Kurt. You were talking about with, whether they were doing this for, my whole thing with AWP right now is I'm looking at it this way. You're a non-profit organization. You're trying to help.
They're not. They're profit.
Yeah,
They're not.
but he's saying they're labeled like they're sold and they're yeah, but that's how they perceive themselves.
They're now labeled as a for-profit. They've been for-profit for a while.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, but yet you're sitting here saying that you're doing this out of, the kindness of your heart. You're wanting to help. There's a lot of things out there, but yet there's a simple way of doing this. I mean, if you actually are true to what you're doing, you don't need to do this for money. You can turn super chats off. You can do all that crap. You don't take the money. Anybody offers you a donation, you don't take it. You respectfully decline. They've always taken donations, everything like that. So it's mainly all been about content creation and money from the get-go. That's why he started doing it.
Right.
He didn't just start doing it just because he actually wanted to help. No, he figured, I actually know something about this. I could probably do this, make a little bit of money off of it, and do a good deed.
I agree. 100% I agree with that. But my thing is, man, like doing something like this, you can be, like I'm passionate about welding and I get paid to weld. Would I weld some shit for free? Maybe. Would I, you know what I mean? Depends on the situation. But in the grand scheme of it, like they started doing it to remove cars to better the environment. From what I understand, that's what it originally started from. That's where originally the idea came from. And when they found a body, they just rolled with it. You know what I'm saying? And
right.
I mean, I respect both sides of that, to be honest with you, because you can't really knock something like that. If that makes sense. Like you're gonna try to make money how you can make money, and sometimes people ain't gonna agree on it. And look, they may regret the way that they went about things, but you can't take that shit back. And then if you try to abruptly stop it and say, I'm not taking any money, then it's, you know what I mean? Like, especially in this situation. I don't know, dude. It's such a hard subject to really
but that's the thing. Like when you start doing something like, I mean, I get like your concept that you're laying down with welding and everything, but I mean, like when you're going through saying you're trying to help people and you want to solve these cases and stuff like that, you're not going to say there's an easy way of doing that. You can turn off the sub crap. You can just post your videos, people can like it. You don't have to do all the extra steps that are there to monetize your channel.
Right.
Because you're not about that. You're about helping lives, helping people. But that's not the case. The case is, let's be fucking real. It's going to make you money. With a high sub count, you're going to get monetization. You're going to get that money feedback from it. Let's not play stupid here. Let's put all the cards on the table. I mean, that's just how that rolls.
Right.
So
I agree.
In turn, you knew you were going to make money off of the shit. So when you go back to what you were saying with buying high-end cameras and doing he did all that not because he's wanting to help people. He did all that to try to boost the income of the company.
Right.
Because he knew it was profitable.
I agree, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. But it's hard for me to so when I look at what you're saying, I go, damn, that is not like the rest of the crew. I kind of feel like they really got the short end of the stick here because you can't tell me that they were out buying the cameras. It was Doug buying, you know what I mean? Doug wasn't out buying all the shit. They were all out there buying it. Jared was buying it. Jared was saying, we got to get this, we got to get that.
It's a business in that turn.
and I said this last night, I can't prove it, but I personally think that everybody knew what was going on. And not to the extent that it is, but they somewhat knew, and that's why they had to sign NDAs and stuff. But the fact that it was Jared's quote unquote business and everything went through Jared, I don't know if they knew to the extent of everything.
Right.
But there was a live I was watching before, Explore with Nug.
Hey, I'm gonna go put this little one to bed. You guys keep going. I'll be right back.
He said everything that Doug should have said last night. It was actually a pretty good live. We had like almost 10,000 people watching him. And I guess they do what AWP does, or AWP gave them their boat. And he was like, look, I just want to let you know, like, I'm not getting rid of the boat because AWP gave it to us. I'm not that dumb. But I'm not going to promote them. I'm not going to, and I understand that. I still have gifts from my ex, even though I hate him. I'm not going to throw out beautiful jewelry. That would just be dumb. So I get what he was saying.
No, I'd go sell it.
But it was a really good live. It was called Explore with Nug. Oh, Exploring with Nug.
Yeah, I mean,
Sniper.
What Doug's trying to do is play it safe, is what he's trying to do. Because in one turn, he's thinking, okay, if this guy gets, found guilty, okay, then I can say everything I want to say, and, we can turn it into a positive for me. And then on the other hand, he's thinking, if this guy gets proven innocent, then he's my boss still. And I have to hold his back and be like, we knew this wasn't, you know what I mean? He's playing politic with it.
True. But for those of you in chat that don't actually know what's happening, because I'm reading chat and I'm seeing it. So Jared from AWP, the owner of AWP, allegedly, and I say allegedly, even though it's not really allegedly anymore, but allegedly raped his cousin and possibly his sister 30 years ago. So this puts AWP up in the air, and everyone's disgusted. Everyone's, pulling out. Josh resigned. Josh was a big part of it. He resigned from AWP, and there's just a lot going on. And it's absolutely disgusting that people are still supporting AWP after all this, but that is what happened. That's what's happening. And I don't blame the people for, like the people in AWP being like, what the hell do we do? I get it. I totally get it.
Like I said last night, it's going to be the new Subway, man. It's going to be exactly like how that Jared did. People are still going to support it. People are still going to go to it and eat it. Like, they didn't know what was going on with that Jared. Subway didn't. Until it came out. It's going to be exactly like that scenario. It's not going to be as big as it once was. And it's not going to be as trustworthy. But, I mean, it's going to be that scenario, though.
For those of you that want to hear it, I can play it, but you guys wouldn't see him saying it. But I could play it till he gets back.
What the fuck?
Just wanted to be real with you guys, and I wanted to take a moment to try to address the issue that should have been addressed by now, which we were all hoping for better leadership in this, which is why I have officially resigned from being part of the search team, which I don't need to mention. It's pretty obvious that I have been a part of in the past.
Okay, he's showing the AWP hat, by the way. I'll walk you guys through this.
I will live my life with integrity and morale and knowing that I did the right thing and made the right decision, which I hope you guys can support.
I'm back.
Bro.
Perplex, you got something you can share on the screen, or it doesn't need to be shared? You're just going to hear it.
I can share it. Hold on.
I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much. My daughter plays games. She knows I'm live, and she's like, cover me up. Do this. Do that. I'm running around trying to find a blanket.
Daddy, daddy, daddy.
Yeah. hmm
Trust
Yeah, I
me,
know what that's like.
real quickly.
What's good?
I
What's
should
good, Kurt?
hold
Not
on.
much, man. What's good, T-Rev?
Same shit, different day, brother.
Yeah,
Can't call it.
I hear that, dog.
Do you see it?
Yep.
All right.
Oh,
I
this
didn't-
is the Josh one, right? I didn't see the whole thing of this.
Yeah,
I'm
I
glad
didn't see this video at all.
Yeah, this is Josh Cantu's resignation with AWP.
Just wanted to be real with you guys, and I wanted to take a moment to try to address.
Wait, hold on. I need to bring you guys over here.
You're good. You do what you do because I have no idea what you need to bring us over.
I know
Bring us
Doug's
over.
didn't come off as sincere to me.
All right.
Doug's came off to me. Doug came off a little bit concerned.
Playing politics, man. He's playing politics. It's
Yeah.
exactly what Doug is doing.
That's what I thought. Because, like, if you go to Instagram, there's a picture of Jared's daughters bent over a tractor, or one daughter was bent over a tractor, and another one was sitting up on the thing, and Doug liked that picture. And I would never take a picture of my daughter like that, ever.
Yeah, you're right.
All right. Here we go.
Little weird.
All right, let's
The
sing.
issue that should have been addressed by now, which we were all hoping for better leadership in this, which is why I have officially resigned from being part of the search team, which I don't need to mention. It's pretty obvious that I have been a part of in the past. I will live my life with integrity and morale and knowing that I did the right thing and made the right decision, which I hope you guys can support.
Oh man.
Hey guys, Josh Cantu here with an update. You guys may know me for my behind the scenes content and my video work with the search team for the past year and a half. But there's some things that have been brought to the light that the team and I were not aware of, and not aware of until very, very recently. And we're not okay with it. And it has created this avalanche of momentum, which it should have when it needed to, against certain things that allegedly have happened with someone that we trusted. It is currently Tuesday, November 8th, 11:14. And I just wanted to come on here and try to tell you about Josh Cantu. So I am not going to be speaking about the things that one of our members and may be going through, because I'm not allowed to, which is fine. It's not my place, which is why I have officially resigned from being part of the search team, which I don't need to mention. It's pretty obvious that I have been a part of in the past. If you are unaware of what is going on right now, that is because it has not hit the mainstream yet, because it is not proven yet in court, which is fine. And I'm not here to tell you if it is or is not true, because I personally do not know. And it is not my business to talk about. But what I do know is that my reaction and the reaction of my teammates are not going to be sticking around to find out. We are pretty set on sticking to our morals, to our integrity, especially as fathers and just decent human beings. But I do want to say that I do not condone the activities that have been reported. And I think that justice needs to be served, if there's a case. I'm a father of a 16-month-old baby girl, beautiful baby girl. And
Hey, can you pause that real quick?
the things that have been,
I think it's weird. That makes it me feel a little bit better because he really sincerely sounded like he ain't talked to this dude since all this popped off. Because he said if there's a case, like he don't even,
Agree.
you know what I mean? He didn't sound like he was like, oh, well, if there's a case, like he didn't sound like a smart ass, like he knew and he just wasn't telling nobody. That sounded pretty damn sincere.
No, I think he's handling it well because he's right. It's an accusation at the moment. But
Right.
I like how he said they're not going to stick around to find out if it's true or not.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel. Like it don't matter if you got with what without seeing anything with what was said and what was the accusations that were thrown out there. I feel the same way, regardless of what the outcome is. I would never support that dude because to have that something happened. You know what I'm saying? I don't
Yeah,
care
and
what.
if they're
And
linked to that in any way going forward in business, forget about it.
He just bought like $1 million home too.
Damn.
I mean, it's the best statement I heard so far.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I had to when I started listening to this, I had to like reevaluate. I didn't hear this.
I haven't seen this yet either.
I had to reevaluate my opinion on Doug though, because you have to think that people hand shit a little like they handle things differently. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude is handling it very well. It was very organized. He did it not live. He's a video editor, if I'm correct. So he knows he probably had somebody watch it and make sure everything was covered. Doug went live. I feel like Doug should have fell back and made a video, but the dude might not have the capabilities of making his own video like that. Maybe he, relies on these teams. So, you got to think the first couple times you got on the camera and you're stressed out and you're babbling on and you're not saying what you really wanted to say when you went in to hit play or record. And now you're just babbling and digging yourself a hole. Like you have to kind of keep an open mind to that because not everybody's good on a camera, and especially with this type of situation.
Yeah.
I agree.
Doug's very stoic. Like I remember when they found Kylie, how he just can kind of snap into it. That's what it reminded me of. It's really stoic.
Well, if I remember correctly, this was Doug's first like recovery dive. I think he's dove, but I don't think he's ever dove down on a body. Like I don't think he's ever had to be around that. So a lot of people are like, "How did you need all this decompression?" Like I don't think you really truly understand what that man probably seen. And diving underwater, 15 feet. A lot of people are like, "Oh, it's 15 feet underwater." Dive 15 feet underwater into a body of water you've never been in before with a bunch of shit down there that you don't know what's down there. It's nerve wracking. And then you come out, there's a body in the vehicle. You know what I mean? You're definitely feeling some type of way. And I feel like that is a very solid piece of leverage that Jared knew he had. Is these dudes were vulnerable. These dudes are all out for a greater purpose to find these people and put peace at their home. So when it's the carrot effect. He's jingling, hey, look, we're gonna help these people and make a little bit of money. Y'all just keep going. You know what I mean? Just keep going. Keep looking. They're all over the United States, and this dude's back there sending emails, trying to find another car to go after. He's just building that paycheck and building that comfortability that you had with these people. And now these dudes are like devastated, and Josh handled it better than Doug did, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't know.
Now the reality sitting in it really is devastating. Like I followed these guys for years, and the reality of it is sinking in a little.
Well, I take it we all have jobs, right? Every one of us has a job, right?
Yes.
Think of your 3 closest coworkers, that you're fucking locked in tight with, that you bullshit with, that break, you hang out with. Imagine if somebody came to work one day and was like, yo, do you know so-and-so ain't here today because he's got indictment charges, and you don't hear from that dude again. You start feeling like, damn, I spent a lot of time with this dude. This could be real, but should I let him say what he has to say before I completely smash everything that I feel like, you know what I mean? Like these dudes are probably trying to remain loyal to somebody that they finally said, you know what, fuck that. I'm going to speak my mind. And if he wants to try to correct what I have to, that's why I feel like Josh handled it right, because he never really spoke on that. He just spoke on the speculation and what he felt like. And he didn't feel like sticking around to find out if it was true or not true. Pack my bags. It's been great while we were doing it, but other than that, I'm out of here. And I respect the shit.
Also missed what you said.
Bro, on something like this, I'm smashing. I ain't asking. I ain't.
No, I know, but you got to remember.
Like, I don't.
Public eye.
But check this out. You work, you have to understand you work on the internet. you work around a bunch of bullshit, and you look at all the past things with all the trolls and the people making shit up. Like these dudes, from what I pick up from Josh, he ain't read none of that shit. He's just going off of hearsay and probably what Doug said. Doug might have a little bit more in depth to what's going on. I don't know, but I don't think that these dudes really honestly know what the hell's going on. They're reading emails from an email. Anyone can make an email up. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
but when you put it in front of the court of law and you say, now this dude's got a court date from an indictment, now it's like, oh, this shit's real life. But how do we know that these emails, the exact, you know what I'm saying? Like there's a way that, especially if you're friends with somebody for how many years they've been together. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't
Jared
have
in the email say like he like or not Jared in the email, I thought he had said like the team is here for you, they know about this, like kind of thing. I swear he said that somewhere in the email, like the team is here for you.
Well, I think it was very, I think that if you read the statement, when we read the emails, I think everybody's going to see this. It seemed like Jared was with a lawyer already. I feel like it was written by a lawyer, to be honest with you. I don't know why they would admit to anything with a lawyer. I don't know if it was a friend of his or something that, just didn't know what he's doing. But what I feel like is the only reason that was said was to discredit the rest of those dudes. The dude said he was 12 years old. That's a damn lie. And that makes it even worse because that means this girl was freaking 3 years old. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. If he lied about his age by 5-6 years, and she was 9, so you take 6 years from 9, that made her 3 years old when you were 12. Bro, you're digging your hole deeper then. Now you're even, you know what I'm saying? Like, not only is a family member, he was digging it deeper. So what other way to stop digging it so deep is throw a bunch of people in it with you and try to step on those motherfuckers and climb out. Like you got a whole lot of people that you could be mad at, or one person. You got 50,000 people mad at one dude or 15 dudes. You're going to feel the heat more on one. He's just deflecting that shit.
That's a fact. Yeah. That's true.
My dog.
It's good thing they got out when they did.
What perplexed?
My dog is going at it with a pillow.
Them emails were wild. That's all I can say.
My little
they were graphic. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
especially on her when she spoke, and then like, you know what I mean? I don't know if a lawyer would tell you to admit that shit.
That's what I'm saying, dude. But this is the thing. Like, everybody, probably not everybody, but I've known people that were lawyers in the past. I know people that thought they were lawyers in the past. I know people that were quick to offer advice, and there was a statute of limitations in the state of Utah that was there. So if you were somebody that practiced law back in the day a little bit, and you're like, look, bro, Utah's got a statute of limitations, you need to just fess up to it and try to move past it. That way you can get over with this shit, or they're going to destroy your company, blah, 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 blah. He could have been being fed that and typed this up and thought nobody's going to believe this chick. Look who I am. I'm Jared. I got all the power in the world. 3 million people believe that I'm this great, awesome dude. I got tons of people that back me. They're never going to believe this chick. Nobody will ever even see it. She's been telling people this for 5 years from what I read. Longer. She's been trying to push it on Reddit. She gets it up on Reddit. They tear it down from Reddit. She puts it back up on Reddit. They tear it down. So then she joined the Facebook
groups.
Yeah, but it was private because there are a bunch of people that are victims. So they ain't trying. It's like a Ronald McDonald House. You don't even know where that place is. I don't know if you guys even know what those are, but they put the women and the children in the Ronald McDonald House when they recovering, and nobody knows where those people are. So it's not like they're gonna be like, oh yeah, come on into our assault group. We just welcome everybody. Nobody knew about this shit. And that's what's weird to me is how come Reddit kept tearing it down? How come Instagram keeps blocking people from putting their shit up about this? Like,
I think it's worded a certain way, maybe. Kurt.
Those are the words they're using.
Yeah, like
words, like even in super chat. If you try to super chat the R word, it gets blocked.
Mm-hmm.
It's just the words that are being used.
It's a pussification of America, is what that is. It's a pussification of America.
But you, Kurt, you missed something earlier, and then I'll play it again. And not play it again, but I'll continue playing it. Yeah. But he said that he's under contract, that he can't speak about it. That's why he resigned. So
but even then, like, I'm under a no compete at the job that I work at. Like when you sign, and when most jobs that make any type of revenue, they're not going to hire somebody and put somebody on there that could possibly leave the next day and go over here and better somebody else. Like, I get that. So as a business aspect of it, I don't see anything wrong with that. People are like, oh my God, well, yeah, no shit. They're a very successful recovery team that's very good at what they're doing. Obviously, it's not normal people can do this shit, but the production, the dedication. Now that's what I'm saying. You just got to start looking at the motives. Like,
But
was there?
AWP is going to fold, so those contracts are going to be pointless.
They're going to be void.
Yeah.
But these same dudes, once they go and look, this is another thing. You have to think of this. They have careers that they're trying to continue. And some channels are probably going to, some of these dive channels might have a little bit more respect for them that they left peacefully and just continued on. And they didn't run the gator and start going back and forth, because you never know when somebody, like, I mean, obviously not that situation, but you don't know. You get in a DUI, you get in an accident, and you know that this dude's just going to sell you out soon. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that that's what people think about, but people do look at that. You know what I'm saying? People are judgmental of people that have a lot of heat on them. They're bringing a lot of pressure to themselves. This dude just cleared himself all the pressure. I'm out. See you, deuces. You ain't got nowhere to talk about me. I respect that. The ones that are sitting silent, that aren't saying a word, that, you know, I would have been, if I worked with these people and I didn't have a voice, I'd be right behind Josh going, me too. Hey, this dude, see my face?
Damn
I don't even need to stay here, but me too, bro. And I'm gonna leave and let him finish doing his video, because those dudes don't have the voice. So that's why I kind of felt like I was kind of obligated to look through them. But how do you find out shit about those type of people when you can't even find their names?
I agree.
I wonder if they could buy out that contract. You know what I'm saying? Some contracts you can buy out on.
Well, I think all that's void based off, like, this is the shitty part. Court takes forever. But I'd be willing to bet any judge would throw his no competes and his blah, blah, blah out, depending on what the outcome is of the charges. If he's found guilty of the charges, those contracts mean shit. So knowing me who I am, I'm going to go, fuck your contract, sue me. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to lose. Go ahead. I'm going to say what I want. You're a fucking scumbag. And I could tell from day one, but I needed a paycheck and it made sense to help these people out. And you were never around me. So here I am. Yeah, Jared's a scumbag. I don't know about the case, but that's what it is. And I would have been gone. There wouldn't have been no happy departure. It would have been, but I don't know. I'm not in that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I don't have a contract binding me to some power. You don't know. Way out. Yeah, but we don't know what powers this dude really has. And I would hope that these dudes weren't just sitting back letting this dude push all these buttons and doing all. I don't think they were. I don't
like puppets.
Yeah, the sincerity in some of these dudes, like especially this guy. I've heard some things about him, but I've never verified anything. And that's the problem I have, is a lot of people want to push opinions off shit they don't know about.
Right.
I don't base my opinion off somebody like that. I can't. If I go ahead. Yeah. No, if I listen to everybody else, I wouldn't like anybody. Look, if I listen to everybody's opinion, Perplex wouldn't be here. T-Rev wouldn't be here. Dylan wouldn't be here. Yo Mangro wouldn't have been here, because at some point somebody said some ill shit about each and every one of you persons in the chat somewhere along the line, and you can't base that shit on that. That's why I'm so pissed off when everybody's like, up church and Dolly Vision, blah, blah, blah. Fuck you. Because we agreed with some shit he was saying, and now we realize that maybe he was a little off his rocker and he's got some serious issues. I don't support the shit anymore. Exactly. Leave that shit alone.
Exactly. I just found them. I didn't even know. I supported, I like Doug and Nick, but I never really even seen Jared. To be honest with you, so far of everything that I've seen from AWP, I haven't really seen much of Jared at all.
You probably came around Kylie maybe a little bit before the Kylie Rodney case, and he hasn't been around.
Did you guys
hiding behind the camera?
Of Jared putting his arm on somebody's leg?
I've heard a lot of things.
Oh
I've heard,
God.
I heard a lot of shit.
It was so cringe. It was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Like, I heard that he was
victims.
Yeah, it's victim's family that he was sitting there talking with, and he was kept putting his, he was sitting next to her, and he kept putting his arm on her her hand. You know, like you sit with your girlfriend, and you'll put your hand on her upper thigh, or on your knee if you sit. That's what he was doing. It was so cringe.
Also,
you got to keep in mind, though. You got to keep in mind. Now that something like this has came out, you're gonna second guess everything this dude is.
Yeah, but that was cringe to begin with. If some guy put his hand, that's where your boyfriend puts their hand, or a husband, not a stranger. I mean, I'm telling you, it's cringe.
Right.
Yeah, that shit is cringe.
If my husband or my boyfriend put his hand on a girl like that, I'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Hey, numb lungs. You know why? Look, you got to look bigger than what you're looking at. You're just looking at a surface. You're looking at Zav and you're looking at Church. Both of them, and Perplex will tell you, Zav Girl's got a lot of supporters. She's got a lot of people that run to her and believe in her. Upchurch has a lot of supporters that believe in her and look up to her or look up to him. So Jared going to either one of them makes a lot of sense. You didn't see Jared run into a smaller channel. You've seen Doug all over the place.
He
So,
did. Jared did. Jared went to small channels and threatened them.
well, there you
Really?
go. I didn't see Doug making any threats. I seen Doug moving all over the place. I seen Doug.
Yeah,
in
Doug was
little-
moving for real.
Hey, Numb Lungs, how are you?
Seen him on the channel with like 3K subs.
But that's what I'm saying. That to me seems like it's Jared going, bro, we need to get this out there. We need to get these people knowing what's going on. We got to get this out there. We got a paywall up. We got to hit that paywall. We got to hit that paywall. And if that's your boss, if that's your leader, if that's the owner of the company, and you believe that this dude ain't a bad person, like,
Bro, I didn't think
speaking
about it
on,
like that. You made a good ass point right there. I didn't think about it like that.
that's why they're running like chickens with their head cut off, in my opinion, because they
I
want.
think you're right, bro.
Now they're all like, fuck, we've been backing this dude. We all been thinking he's got issues. We all don't like the way he goes about doing this shit. We were glad that these make a new team. We're making a second team. They're probably like, oh, yes, we get this. You can leave this idiot in Oregon in his big ass house and we can actually go do some shit. You know what I mean? Like, it started to look, because they were killing it last couple of days. I seen videos. They're out. New guys. I seen a new dude I've never seen before. They're getting this out. So those dudes were trying to keep it 100.
Hustling, huh?
That's why I've been trying to look at this, because there is no way that 11 people are a part of this thing or something like that. 10 people. My opinion, there's no way you're going to take all 10 of those people and make them all out to be that. Somebody's going to speak up. If they knew, you would think somebody would say, fuck this shit. I'm out of here. And
That's crazy. If they were smart, they would all team up and separate themselves from Jared.
I agree.
Because they were like Doug and Nick and them, like I could watch them for real. You know what I'm saying? Like they did when they got Kylie, that's when I first had found them. So, and I was like, damn, I was sucked in by it.
Yeah.
Glad I didn't see Jared.
I took so much shit for calling them out on day one of Kylie Rodney.
I know, I gave you shit.
People were like, how could you do that? How could you call them out? I'm like, if you don't think this is for money, you're insane.
Yeah,
well, that's okay. That part of it's
feeling,
okay. That part of it, in my opinion, is okay. If they're doing it for money and they're making money off it and they're making families happy, you said it earlier, Perplex. You're the one that said it, and I agreed with you 100%. If subs want to give money to somebody for a cause, fucking let them give it. I'm not going cancel this super chat. Oh, shut that one. That doesn't. You can't even do that. It doesn't even make any sense. They did this. They went into this. The shit took off. They're making money at it. They're getting bigger. They're growing. If you're doing it the right way, look, they could have took what was weird to me is they didn't take money that they were getting and donating it to different. I've never heard of them doing that. Oh, here's 10 grand to this charity, and we'll take 8 grand and buy a camera and pay the rest of the guys with the money that's left over. Like there was no like spreadsheets. It didn't seem like an organization that was nonprofit. That's why I didn't think it was nonprofit. I always thought these dudes are making good money doing this, and they're also doing a good thing by doing it. There ain't nothing wrong with that, in my opinion. Make your money, save people's mindsets, save people's loved ones, get them out of the water, and make your money. Do your thing, dog.
Yeah.
I could never support them again. I could never support them, Doug and Nick again, if they knew about this prior. You know what I'm saying? If they knew about this prior, I could never, ever, ever watch any of their content ever again.
I agree.
Yeah. I'm with T-Rev on that.
My thing is this though, like, how could they have known if this dude was lying about the damn age to the victim?
Right. Did you see the picture?
Tell you how they could have known.
Okay.
Did you see the picture on there?
This was all done in AWP's open email. Any one of them could check those emails.
Maybe.
And Jared is saying they all knew.
Maybe. That's that's not a guarantee.
Well, if it's to AWP.
Is that Perplex talking?
Yeah.
Perplex, have you went to Jared's Instagram and seen the picture that he took of his 2 daughters, the one bent over the tractor with her ass sticking out?
I can't get into my Instagram for some reason.
If you go on there like that, and Doug liked that pic. So like, who takes pictures of their daughters bent over tractors?
Well, I don't think that was. I don't think both of those are his daughters because I know one of his daughters want nothing to do with them. He's never met his grandchild. He's never been. He didn't go to her wedding.
Really?
She wanted.
He
She
wrote
wants
on there.
nothing.
He said, "My girls. These are my baby girls."
It's
He
probably
wrote,
one's
like,
probably
on-
his wife and the other one's probably his daughter with his wife.
They look
Oh,
awfully
okay.
young.
That's
Three
possible.
kids. He has 3 daughters. 2.
Okay, there you go. Then
One-
there you go. Maybe he's right. Maybe you're right. My bad.
It was
I thought
awfully
he only had
flirty
2.
though. They were dressed kind of how would you describe that, T-Rev? Like,
Well, the girl had like short shorts with her ass sticking out on the on top of the tractor, and the other one had long pants on, but she was bent over the tractor in a sexual position. And he
Yeah,
said, "This is the
I,
best
dog, I agree with you,
picture I
bro. That
ever
ain't
had."
happening.
they were
Yeah.
just like young girls, and we were like, what the heck?
Yeah, they were young. You could tell, and it was like sickening. And Doug liked the pic too. And I was like, who would take pictures of their daughters like this and say this is the best picture ever?
Appreciate it,
weird.
Mark, but I don't think that could happen, man, because that
Mark,
AWP brand, the AWP brand is so tainted, and they're gonna if this
It's
comes out
over.
like it probably will, they're gonna get sued. He's not gonna have anything left.
All right, you
Oh,
want
yeah.
me to finish
Or
playing it?
jail.
Yeah,
whatever.
finish playing that. Finish
Yeah,
playing
right.
that.
I'd never seen this one.
Me either.
I'm
My bad.
interested.
Being said, are unacceptable and unfathomable, enraging. But the question is what can come out of this? I don't know. I know what we have. Starting with me, I know I'm a storyteller. I know I'm a videographer. I know I'm a man of integrity. I know I have skills. I come from an aquatic background as a lifeguard, swimming. I took a dive certification class back in 2012. So I have a background in loving to be underwater. I am not currently dive certified, but I showed interest in trying to become so. And I have shown a love for helping families receive the answers that they've been looking for when it comes to things that have happened in their lives that left them without answers. And me and other teammates that I've worked with have been very passionate about that momentum that we have been following, and we have fallen in love with being able to do that for these families. The path and opportunities that the last year has opened has been amazing. The work we've been able to do has been amazing. And honestly, in this last chapter, recent chapter, I mean, we were able to do it as creatively as we could. What I mean by that is when your boss isn't there looking over your shoulder and the people that you have brought on your team to give you a certain type of talent and skill and heart, we are able to do that in a better way when working together amongst friends and people you consider family. So the content that has been made from the last couple months has been really, really good and really fun to work with my teammates, but also really emotional and empowering and helpful. And I don't know if those stories will meet the light of day. I know that I myself have many stories of behind the scenes content from me on the road with my friends. And I had many stories to tell for you
Can I
guys.
pause there real quick? Because I got to ask a question. Just one question.
Summer road.
What would be his left arm? My right arm, right? Put your cursor on his left arm.
It would be I can't show you, but I mean it'd be the opposite of you.
Perplexed. You got your screen share. Put your cursor on his left arm. Because I need to know what side is his left side. I think it would be my right side looking at the screen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
his right side.
Okay. I don't
Looking
like
at
that.
him, it's his right arm.
Why do you
That's
ask
his
that?
left arm.
Well, my mom has had a little bit of a background in like, reading body language and reading a lie to a truth to a thought. And
Oh,
you can Google this, and I want you to watch from this point forward, and you tell me how many times he looks to his right in comparison to the amount of times he looks to his left. When you tend, and you can test it on yourself, when you're tending to think about something, you're usually looking to your right. Like when you stop and pause and you're trying to remember something, it's not a book. It's not like Bond. It's not a guarantee, but you can start to look at it that way and watch how often he looks only to his left. Like he's trying to fabricate what he's saying rather than remember what he's saying. That's kind of weird to me though. But I have
Would
to remember
his-
the dude's a content creator, so he might be trying to build his story based off of what he remembers, if that makes any sense.
okay.
That's why somebody said it looks like an interview, and I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, it kind of does. Body language to me is important, and just watch the rest of the interview and think about what I'm saying. You
Okay.
appreciate you, T Rev.
I watched a lot of that too, Kurt.
No doubt, bro. I got you.
What, Perplex?
It's not live, which means his notes could be to his left.
But downright is emotional state. So
Yeah, and up and right is thought.
He might have his notes written down because a lot of people think I do that, but I'm looking at two monitors.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I said I have a question. I am not saying that 110%, but what my point is even if I had notes though, if I had notes over here, once I read my note and I continue to talk, you have to think while you're talking. Most people should think as they speak, and you don't look to the left. So maybe he's trying to go back to the notes. So you might be right. But it's just weird to me that just watch the rest of it. You'll see what I'm talking about.
All right.
Road trip, fall road trip episodes I never got to but wanted to. Content. This is content that I was depending on for my family to share my stories with you guys and to possibly
be thinking.
Use it. What I mean by that is through YouTube, I am able to make a paycheck. I'm able to provide for my family through YouTube. I work hard on it. I edit my own stuff.
Thank you.
I make my own videos. I am maintaining my own channel. And what is happening right now leaves a lot of uncertainty for me and my family. More than a lot.
I believe all that's the truth. Watch
But
his eyes change.
The one thing that we decided as friends
he's reading something
is
on the wall.
we have to be okay with putting that on the line, because this is a moment to stand and to stand up and to fight against things that we are not okay with. And I don't know where that will lead in the future for Josh Cantu and my videography company, Juke Motion Pictures, and my behind the scenes channel. But what I do know is that there is momentum. There's momentum. And the talent and the skill that we all have naturally, and the community that we have welcomed to our lives and into our hearts and shared our stories with and laughed with and worked hard for, that if there is a way to continue, whatever that means, we will work hard trying to find it. Now, I need you to understand that that is very difficult. And that is a battle. It's not as easy as just taking what you've learned and boom, the next
Is he in
day,
the back of a van?
you know, fishing on the water.
That's a van.
Yeah, it's a remodeled van.
Man, he's like reading something, isn't he?
Yeah, is he reading a statement? Because
I
it
don't
looks
know.
like he's
There
looking
are
at
certain
something.
things that you cannot coin, you cannot say as intellectual property.
See,
like swimming.
God, that's fake.
Certain things I can't say, so it's difficult speaking candidly. And I
Why?
apologize.
He's lying.
Good night, Kenneth.
I am sorry to any person that can relate to what is going on. I'm sorry for anyone who has never
Lying
told
again.
stories that they have in their own heart. And I do not put my name from here on forward with the
Oh, man.
He was lying.
empowerment of an individual who is capable of things that may or may not be true. And
Oh my
that is
God.
why I've left as a videographer with my previous employment.
Politicking again.
this
Just
morning.
trying to save his own ass and save his own
Like
company.
I
That's
said,
all he's doing.
Tuesday, November 8th.
Yeah. I would like to have seen a little more heart in there.
Oh,
That's all he's doing is just trying to save his own
When's the
company,
mess
save
began?
his own ass.
Yep.
Separate from it.
Yep.
but that also leads to uncertainty.
I don't like
What I
that.
can tell you is that I plan on keeping this channel and in the best of my ability, bringing some kind of content to you as a viewer. Now, it's frustrating because I do have content that I own that I filmed on my personal camera
Me.
without people in it that shouldn't be in it. Because our last trip, was a separate trip. Then hopefully you know what I'm.
Oh, why does it take Ryan for people to come out and speak?
He's not. You realize what he's
That's
saying?
what baffles me, bro. Like,
No,
that
I
does.
think you guys are missing what he's saying.
No,
I think
I
I
hear
am.
him. I hear him. It's just weird to me and perplexed. The only reason I said that, the only reason I brought that up is because if you listen to what he's saying, when he's talking about things that he 100% knows, he looks to his right like he's trying to remember what he's trying to speak about. When he starts talking about the fact that Jared and this team, they didn't know anything about it. He continued, even in the beginning, he's looking down like he is trying to fabricate what he's saying. And then when he's talking about things, that's the only thing I'm reading. I'm not saying that the dude's wrong. He's lying. He's telling the truth, but it's just weird to me with his body language when he's talking about things that you can authenticate. When he talks about his daughter that he has, he looks to his right. When he talks about his career and what he likes to do and enjoys to do, he looks up to his right. When he talks about everything that you can verify as a person with him, he talks to his right. As soon as he starts speaking about somebody else, he looks down to the left. Like he's fabricating what he's
I noticed that too.
That's all I'm saying. I could be wrong. It could just be where he's looking at. He could have a lizard walking on the ground next to him and a parrot up to the right. And he doesn't want to look at it. I don't know. I'm just saying.
It's just an observation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but screw the lawyers and everything. Just be blunt and come out and say what you want to say. Like,
right.
Screw the contract. Screw all the other dumb shit. Like, I don't
Well,
care.
perplexed.
About
What do you
that
think
crap.
he's saying
Say
though?
it.
What do you think he's trying to get across though? You were about to say something and I kind of cut you off, but
He's saying that he doesn't really care. And like you can't, like he has film on his own camera that Jared can't stop him. He's saying that Jared doesn't own everything, but is he being careful the way he's talking? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Does he have to be at this point legally? Yes. Why?
Mm-hmm.
If Jared is found not guilty, Jared can sue the fuck out of him.
Ooh.
Sue the fuck out of all of them.
I know.
Is that
Don't
really
you
what
wish you
we're
would
scared
see a
about
little
now
more
in
heart?
society?
We're all
That's a good point.
that he's going to be found guilty. And we can't assume that. We do it in our hearts. Do we think he's guilty? Absolutely. Does the team think he's guilty? Absolutely. But if God forbid it's all a lie, Jared's going to come out a fucking winner if these guys,
right. I agree to that. They gotta be careful. I do agree because
careful.
Well, not only that, these people have families, so they have to be careful with that. Like you can speak what you want and that's fine, but like you said, if he's found innocent, he's going to sue them and he's going to take everything they got. And then because of what their belief is and what they want to speak on, which is, it sucks. That's a shitty situation. You got a family. He said he's got a young child. If he speaks too much on what he feels and what he thinks should be said, he might wind up homeless with You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you have to. I get it. I see Dylan's side too. Like there ain't no way I wouldn't say something, but in the same sense, like I might think about it for a second and go, and then I agree with T Rev. I feel like they were kind of forced to speak up because
But
he,
also, Dylan, Rev, or more Dylan, you got to remember, we're thinking on a personal level. He's
Yeah.
thinking on a business level.
Yeah, that's true.
Business wise, he can sue the fuck out of them if he's found not guilty. So
But are
they
you really gonna be that worried about suing? Like, is that what our society? Like, I have a different.
yeah, it is because you got to think, bro. He's not. He might 100% disagree with everything that's going on. He probably does. He probably thinks this dude's a scumbag. Should rot in prison. But to voice that as a business aspect is a stupid business plan for his career in the future.
I
That's what
just
trying to
wish I
say
would
earlier.
have saw some more emotion come out of him. Like
But
as
that
far as
should be like, sorry, go ahead.
huh? No,
Go
what?
ahead.
That's all I was gonna say.
Go ahead, Dylan.
But like I mean, but still, even as a business aspect, like, okay, he's found innocent.
Mhm.
So what, dude? Like, you voiced your opinion, like, on something you know about. So you know this happened
Right.
from all the stuff that came out. All right.
No, but if he's
Then
found,
it's been found innocent.
then it may
But
not
yet you're going to be looked at as more of a respectable person because you stepped away from something that was seriously bad in the aspects of allegations. You don't want anything to do with that. That's going to show more on your character and do more for your business than
to me and you, but
sitting
in
here
the sad
playing politics with it.
in the sad world that we
okay.
live in, dog, in the business aspect, in 6 months from now, nobody will remember his courageous and his strength to speak on that. They'll just look at him as a business liability and they'll say, sorry, bud, we got another diver. Like I get it. I do.
Oh, okay.
And it's kind of like,
He lost
well,
everything.
I mean, also, Kylie Rodney. Where's everybody at with Kylie Rodney? Now that everything's came out.
I still think that it's something nefarious in some aspect.
But where's it all at, though? It's gone, pretty much, right?
It's lost in the smoke
It's
because
not
of this, in my
it's not a
opinion.
main topic anymore, right?
Right.
It's not hit. So therefore, no matter what's said or done, whether the dude comes out innocent or guilty,
distraction.
It's gonna blow over by next year, and it's going to be a whole nother topic. So it's really not going to hurt his business for him to sit here and come out and be like, nah, screw this. Like, this is what this dude's. Nah, I'm not doing that. Like, just be blunt and be completely truthful.
No, I agree with you, but in the court and like when it's all said and done, you can be blunt and be truthful all you want. But when you get that letter in the mail that you're being sued for everything you got, it starts to become, okay, well, I was blunt and I told everybody how I felt, and the dude's innocent, and now I'm losing everything because he's the choma. You know what I mean? Like, you have to, I don't know, dude. I agree with you because I would be at the top of my lungs screaming if this shit happened at work. But in the same sense, I might just go, well, I know what I know. Y'all need to know something, hit me up. But as of right now, I'm out of this motherfucker. And to me, it looks like he's in the back of one of their vans right now. That's why I'm like,
Let me put this a little more in perspective, Dylan. You might be able to get it this way. Okay, so I own a business, all right? I have a lot of addresses, take a lot of stuff. I would love to dox and hurt my haters who come at me every day, and I would love to dox the fuck out of them and shut them up. But what is that telling my business? That's telling anyone that buys anything from me that I'm capable of doing that.
Right.
Therefore, you don't do it. Right. So as much as I would love to open up my mouth and say stuff, I keep my mouth shut to protect my business. He is the same way. He has a business to run, put aside AWP. He's got a business to run. If he starts bashing on alleged accusations.
Yeah, that's true. Unless he's got facts. Yeah, you're right.
Going to hurt him in his business if he's found innocent, because people are going to turn around and say, well, I don't want to do business with that. Look at the way he treated someone he loved. How's he going to treat me? You have to, when you own a business like that, you always have to think of how the public is going to perceive you.
Oh, yeah.
think
I
he's
actually
doing
agree with that. I agree with
You
that.
want to be have a legit,
I
a
agree with what
legitimate
you're
trust.
saying. You gotta speak from a business mindset. You
Absolutely.
can't, as much as I would want to flip out and snap, if you're in a business, then you gotta
When-
play the part of being in a business.
Yep.
Right.
And not only
So
that, we don't
then-
know if law enforcement's involved. This might have been a statement to YouTube and to the fans, but he could have made a completely different statement to a law enforcement or a detective saying, "Look,
Mhm.
bro, we've been thinking this about this dude. Let me tell you about last weekend." And they ain't gonna come out and say, "Oh, well, we informed law enforcement of all the," you know what I mean? We don't. That's why it's hard to.
But
I
towards the
think he's being
public or
very
towards
careful to speak. He's
YouTube,
being
yeah.
very careful to speak, and he doesn't. He's stepping through his words like maybe he knows a
Yeah,
little bit
yeah,
more,
you're
but
right.
he doesn't know enough, and he doesn't have enough to back it, or he can't back it. If that makes sense.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
look at all the senators. Look at all the freaking politicians out there that have blatantly came out and that have been accused of, this crap. Look at all of them. Where they at? Still sitting their fat asses on the White House.
Yeah, that's a little.
Still doing their job. It didn't
Yeah.
affect them one bit. And
That's
we're
true,
talking
too.
about somebody that's small time. This ain't no big videographer or anything like that. These guys that are in the Senate have done way worse, and this guy's a small time. You really think him coming forth and saying just being totally 100% real, not
No, you
business
can't really
aside,
say that
you
though.
can
You
make
can't.
money
that's
any
slander.
way.
No, but that's not.
It's
But
a
that's
small-
not even. That's not even in the same category. That's not. I'll use me and T Rev as an example, right? Me and you, Dylan. We work in the same business. We work. You got a YouTube. I got a YouTube. We're chilling. We're kicking it. And something happens. I do some shit, and you don't like it, and it's illegal, and I get myself in trouble, and you speak on it, and I go to court. Now I'm pissed off at Dylan. Dylan is whatever, went against me, and now I go to court and they say, no, he ain't guilty. You know what's next thing that's gonna happen is I'm gonna have to sue you because now I don't have a job and now I got defamation of character, and now you are gonna be broke, and everybody that looks at your background to hire you is gonna go, maybe we shouldn't, because as far as we see on the paper is he accused this guy doing some shit he didn't do, and you're gonna be labeled as the bad guy. You are now the bad guy when I'm the real bad guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I could see both sides of it. I agree with you, bro. I would fucking slap the shit out of this dude. You know what I'm saying? If I could, you know what I mean?
Maybe
But
I'm just
Damn
too
right.
old fashioned, too real, because in my
It's
case,
your
fuck you,
feelings.
and we can
Just
take it
don't get
outside.
caught.
Plain
That's
dead.
all. Do that
It's-
shit when no one's looking, and then come on camera and talk like this guy.
yeah, I agree with you, bro. It's your feelings though. Like if I think of my feelings, I'll be like I was earlier, yelling and fucking getting irritated and not thinking clearly and saying shit just because I was irritated. But this dude, this guy, if people said it in the chat, they're falling asleep to him. He's trying to remain monotone, direct to the point, say what he's got to say, and get the fuck out of there. And I don't blame him, dude.
Right.
You know what I
That's
mean?
a good point.
So
Kurt.
I try to look at that and think, well, maybe this dude knows some shit, but he's already told the people he needs to tell it, and we're just fans. Dude. You don't owe me nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I
I'm
don't
glad you
know
said
though.
something though.
Jared's been doing this for 30 years. That's another thing I keep beating into my head. 30 years this has been going on. So he manipulated people all day, all over the United States, all over. Some seen it, some didn't. What makes you think? This dude already said right off rip, I'm a good diver. I'm good at locating stuff. I'm comfortable in the water. To me, as somebody that dives, and if I had a recovery thing, I'd be like, yo, bro, you're passionate about it. Dylan, you'd be a good example. If you got in the water and you were good at diving and you're so passionate about what you're doing, you're not going to see the bullshit that I'm pulling strings over in my office right here where nobody's around on the phone, moving money from here to here to here. You're out finding bodies. You're swimming in the water. You're doing what you love. And then bam, you hear, yo, this dude over here done some scandalous shit. You're like, yo, I resigned. That ain't about me. I'm doing my thing. My team's got it. We're good. I appreciate y'all. Much love. Deuces. And he's, you know what I'm saying?
Do you think that maybe they didn't get paid as much?
I don't think
as
I really don't think they knew. Like this dude,
Mhm.
people have told me things about this Josh guy, and everybody's got their own opinion on Josh, but I just don't think these dudes truly knew. I think they might have had an idea there was some weird shit, but yo, who really thinks of that? Like when you hear rumors and things about your friends, it usually gets either blown up or downplayed. So we don't know. Maybe somebody said he ran somebody over in 92 and he hit and run somebody. He never said nothing. Like we don't really know. As manipulated as the emails were and the mindset of this dude to do something like this to a child, a woman, and dude, like your family, your own blood, bro.
Right.
I can't think with that mind. I don't have that mindset. So
Exactly.
what is this dude doing, pulling the puppet strings as an owner of a company that walks in front of vulnerable people that are missing a loved one? What is he doing at that? You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to.
Nobody goes up to anybody and tells them, "Hey, by the way, in 1992, I did this to my cousin."
That's what
You know what I'm saying? Nobody does that.
I said the same thing. I said
Nobody does that.
He's gonna admit it. It's not like, he's gonna. It's not like he was caught getting into a car, even an armed robbery or something when he was on drugs. Like something like that, I can understand. But I really believe after hearing this, there's still a couple more minutes. But I believe after hearing this, not only did they not really know, but in my heart of hearts, I am 100% convinced that it doesn't matter if he's found guilty. The fact that he has not said anything is what pissed them off. And why they believe he's guilty. Because I understand, Jared, I understand Sarah would tell him, don't say anything. But if you're innocent, you would say something. Plain and simple.
Right.
Only a person would stay quiet because of court. A non-guilty person would scream from the fucking rooftops and not do it. This is
Especially these accusations.
I'd have been live right away.
Yeah, if I got accused of selling dope to the lady down the street, I ain't saying a motherfucking word.
Oh hell no.
What are you talking about? I don't know what's going on around here. This dude over, but if you came with that, hey, we got to run a live up, dog. I got receipts. Let me see 92. Let me get my paperwork over here. I wasn't even in that state. Hold on 1 minute. Like you're right. You're right. But then
I'm making a video a day.
Yeah,
Live
all day
a day,
long,
every day.
all day long, just holding the paper up.
Till the court comes, to the court date.
Yep. You're right.
Absolutely. And that's what I think he's saying is that, I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt, but his silence has said everything. And the fact that he's not even saying anything, everyone knows that's a guilty man because guilty people do not talk. Some of them do, but not on a charge like this. You're going to keep your mouth shut until court. Nothing, lawyer's going to tell you, say nothing. You don't want anything to be able to be used against you. But if he didn't do it, he was really innocent, he would be using his support to help him. And he's not doing that.
Because it wouldn't matter because yeah.
Which tells me he's guilty as fuck.
Oh, I guess that let me correct something because my wife just showed me something. I guess that women's support group, it is public and anyone can find the group and you can
It's the last link I gave you.
Yeah.
In private chat. It's the last link. That's the women's group.
And then there's somebody that commented on there that said, oh boy, I gotta try to send this to my thing. Yeah, but that don't mean anything. Even if you can see it, like, okay, I was wrong. You can see everything. I don't know what the purpose of proving that was. That even makes it, maybe they opened it up so this woman could try to, what is the name of the damn group? The name of the group, I don't think this is, no, this is just the AWP group. This ain't the group I'm talking about. This is just the one that she made and devoted it to talk shit about Jared. That's all this one is. This is now. This was in 2022 that she made this group. I'm talking about she was in a group 2021, 2020, in a group for a bunch of women that were involved with this. And so was that Jessica, because they were trying to work past this. And then they kept getting denied or deleting this post, deleting that post, deleting this post. So they made their own in February of 2022, and they started posting on that. She reached out to Jared in February of 2022, and he admitted to it. She then took that admission to the state of Utah, gave it to the district attorney. The district attorney said, oh, yeah, charges filed, 2 counts, see ya, indictment, process, signed, sealed, deuces. So this don't matter. That even more so, this was going on since February that we know of from this group. It's farther than that. You know what I mean? There's this is crazy because this dude might as well just get up there on the stand and say, look, let me sentence myself, because how are you going to admit to some shit and hide it. That's sick. That's for
Yeah.
30 years. This dude's been thinking of a way to manipulate this girl, or he has been manipulating her to believe what he did was okay because he was raised around that shit.
Right. Even the sister said that he did stuff to her.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like you mean to tell me you said I did this to somebody because it was done to me. That's disgusting, bro. That makes it even worse. That's why I keep saying about I broke my arm unintentionally and then I don't as a person in general, sister, brother, cousin, aunt, uncle, niece, nephew, father-in-law, mother-in-law, to know the effect that it had on you and to do it to somebody else. I don't care what it was. It could be stabbing them with a fork in the shin. You know what I'm saying? And you had that done to you, and you had the mindset to do the same thing to somebody else. You're a sick motherfucker. That's
How do you live
like
with
serial
yourself?
killer
That's
talk.
He was gaslighting his ass off. He was
How do you live?
gaslighting like a mug.
Yeah.
If I saw, and I've spoke about this on my own channel, I'm not getting into details, but if I saw the person that violently raped me become a hero, I would take that motherfucker down as fast as possible.
Facts. I agree.
The people,
And he thinks he is a hero too.
he does think he's a hero, but I would take that motherfucker down faster than you could blink.
Look, I'm gonna give credit where credit's due. In the mindset of him being a straight shooter, even if he was weird and took money and put his hands on people's thighs, this shit wasn't a thing that he was doing. He's still a damn hero. He still created a platform. Look, YouTube communities of doing this have expanded tremendously because these guys doing this and the fame that they've got. But outside of that, the dude's a fucking scumbag. That's what I said. I'll never support him. But you got to pay the credit because you can't discredit the rest of the dudes that have really been doing this out of the kind of
Absolutely not.
You know what I mean? You got to say they're all heroes. Jared just tarnished his fucking hero, and he's no longer a hero. He's a scumbag.
But I don't know. I mean, was he ever a diver? Was he ever?
Oh yeah, to use that wetsuit. Okay, that's another thing. I'm glad you said that. Those dudes can dive deep. I don't know if you've seen him recover Heavy D's boat, but they were about 100 feet down, and they're using dry suits. They're not using wetsuits. They're not using semi-dries. They're using dry suits. Just the suit, you have to be licensed to get in the suit because it will kill you. It will suck so tight on you. It'll just do the same thing it would do. You're done. Lights out. Game over. You have to know how much pressure to add in it as you go deeper so it stays dry and it doesn't flatten you. If that makes sense. Because it's like putting a bottle of water under the water and squeezing it. Pressure is just going to squeeze it shut. And that's what those.
And the reason I asked is because
he's definitely good at what he does when he dives. I'll tell you that.
The last year or two, all I see him as being a spokesperson, not actually working. So I was going to say, he's a smart businessman, but I could start a welding company and have welders work for me and have no idea how to weld. So
he definitely knows how to dive. He definitely knows how to dive.
Oh,
I'll say that was one of the things that drew my attention. Well, that's one of the things that drew my attention to him is he was so good at getting like people that it's hard to get something out of the water. Have you ever tried to pull a 2x4 or something out of the water? I mean, it's wet and the water's fighting. It's hard to get out of the water. So the bag placement, the way he knows how to put the bags on, the way he knows how to get down clear, chain hookment, like all that alone, he's a beast at. Just diving into the water, the way even Doug, they're both really good at what they do. They communicate well. They don't get hung up in lines. Like it's a whole lot. You got things all over you. You got lines coming out of your suit. You got your mask on, your helmet on. You're in pitch black. You got a light on. You got cameras on. Like it's very dangerous. But I think that the reason that he expanded with more divers is it's a lot to dive. Like it's a lot on your body. That dude's probably to the point where his diving career was pretty much over anyway.
Yeah, that shit ain't easy.
He's 47 years old, and you go down in a 6-foot swimming pool, and you talk about my ears are popping. Now go down 100 foot in a canyon, you know what I mean, and retrieve something or look for something. Sometimes they go down there just to look at something. Like I'm like, yo, you just spent 45 minutes getting to the bottom of it, and it ain't. People watch a video and you think it's an hour. No, they're out there for days, diving it, going back, checking this spot, going over there. It's a long time.
I feel like this case will carry on for a while too. It ain't gonna be just November 30th. Oh, you're done. It's gonna. I think it's gonna carry on for
they have to.
For a hot minute. You know how a court system works, bro.
It's going to be a discovery. They need a discovery. They want to see this. They want to see that. No, call this witness, shoot that witness down. It's going to go. It's going to go. And that's what I'm saying. Like these people from AWP, the ones that are speaking up, like that's where I get why they're doing it. Because if you speak up now, right, nobody's going to want you around. You ain't going to have a career until this is figured out. Nobody's going to say, hey, Josh, now that you just dogged this guy that might have not have did it, they can't, on a business aspect of it, they can't just go, oh, yep, this dude did it. You can get hired. Now it turns around that this guy wasn't telling the whole truth and that dude's actually innocent or the email was fake. Now the new business that just hired this guy is gone because everybody's going to shun them because they hired a liar. You know what I mean? You got to, it's a really shitty situation that this dude put these guys in. And to not come out and speak, that speaks volumes, like Perplex said. That speaks volumes.
I wonder if the new CEO spoke out yet. I haven't been on today to look.
But also, how can you speak on something that you may not even know about?
Right? Exactly. It's crazy. I don't know. Nobody started speaking until Church did his live, though. I mean, it's funny. It takes Church to do a live for people to come out and say something. That's the goofy shit that I don't understand.
Ryan has had a big impact on all of this, I think. You know,
they knew Papa Church was about to come in here and give it to him. So they're like, wait a minute. Josh and Doug looked at that watch and said, I got time for a video. Doug went as far as just to hit the live button. He said, fuck making a video. I'm going now. Josh was like, dog, don't worry. I'm almost done editing. Throw yours up. I got you at about 4 o'clock. Bet. See ya. They're out of there. They're probably already done packed their shit up and moved on. And
and honestly, the way it played out, they definitely did put out their statements because Church spoke, and it reached people. You know what I'm saying? Like it reached a lot more people. Mm-hmm. And next thing you know, here comes all these statements. I'm lining them up because there's going to be more for the next coming days. You'll see.
Mm-hmm. What if he gets his money back?
Hell,
I doubt it, but
I don't know how. I don't know what their deal was, but I mean, that's a shot.
Because now Jared's gonna need all that money.
Yeah. Well, that's what it was for, bro. Like I stick by that. This whole thing. And then I'll switch them.
You think so?
Church helped him out with the kindness of his heart, and then now he's gonna be using that fucking money for lawyer money and shit.
Kurt, you lost you, bud. You did. Oh.
My bad. What were you saying? I'm on shower duty.
Oh.
Well, not the whole thing. I just got to get the shirt off. I got to wash the arm. Got to get a little bit of the other arm because she only got one arm. So, well, she got 2 arms. Anyway, what were you saying? What did I watch? What?
Oh, I don't even know now.
I don't know. But what you were speaking on is, in my eyes, is kind of crazy. But the Church thing, Ryan speaking up and them speaking up.
Yeah,
I think it was kind of a calculated move, in my opinion, because like you said, T-Rev, once Ryan spoke on it, everybody knew. A lot of people didn't even know about this, dude. I've seen people that are still like, oh yeah, AWP. I'm like, yo, you know about AWP? No, what about them? I'm like, check this out. No way, let me find. And now they're researching. So Ryan came out and made it aware to everybody. That's dope. That's good. Everybody can make their own judgment on it. But look at all the stuff that followed it. Everybody's like, oh my God, this is happening. That's happening. Yo, imagine if this was brought to attention 5 years ago. You know what I mean? It might have changed a whole lot of things. You might not have the dive recovery teams that we have right now because nobody's seen an interest in it. Nobody's seen a reason for it. Those people, regardless of what happened today, those people made a purpose for other people to use their diving equipment that they left in their garage because they only used it when they went to Bermuda every 3 years, to throw that shit on, go swim around ponds, you know what I mean? And to try to, that's, to me, that's pretty cool. I'll say that. And it sucks that this is the outcome, but I hope that all these other channels use this to look at and go, look, we're gonna really make a difference. It might be, I'm not saying it's happened for a reason, but what my point is hopefully some of these channels run with this shit and start going to the people that they had lined up. AWP probably has a list this long of people they're going to go look for. Those people are now hopeless. They don't have nobody to come look for their loved one that they were waiting a couple years to probably get a research team to come out there and look at this lake because it wasn't convenient. It wasn't popping in the media. It wasn't making them money. So they push these people to the back burner. I'm sure there's a long list of that shit. Hopefully these
Yeah,
other
oh, yeah,
dive
there is.
companies, Doug, Josh has never, he ain't been in the water looking for it. He's got an opportunity to grow now. Hopefully he gets out there and starts diving these people that they promised they would get to him. And now they ain't nobody going to be coming. That's sad. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I want to
And
bring
they were
awareness to
good
that
at it
shit
too.
too.
They were
all
really
were.
good.
Every one of them. I won't discredit none of them for being able to dive in the water, find the car, get the car out in one piece, not destroy a bunch of evidence, and create closure for those families.
They
That's
did a good job. I will give them that.
It is. But it
You know?
sucks. It sucks because now everybody's questioning these dudes when really, in all honesty, from one person to a whole panel of people in them, they ain't got nobody should be questioning them, to be honest with you. Every
Yeah.
time I do it, I second guess and I'm like, damn, these dudes didn't fucking do nothing. You know, I ain't gonna guilty by associate somebody because this happened 30 years ago. If this happened 3 days ago or 3 weeks ago, I'll be like, no, you fuckers knew that this dude was like that. There wasn't no way y'all are sleeping in the same hotels, riding in the same trucks, and nobody knew he wasn't trying to, what was somebody calling it, a diaper hunter? No way. You know what I'm saying? No way.
Diaper sniper.
Yeah, diaper sniper. Yeah.
That's what I call him.
So,
but you
I don't
know, it's sad. All the way around, it's just a sad, terrible thing, and it's disgusting and it's traumatic. And I mean, I don't know.
Somebody said all the chains and bags is Doug. That's right. I'm sorry, man, girl, for cutting
No,
you off,
I'm
but
just mumbling. You're all good, Kurt.
Doug is a tow truck expert, so he knows pull points, he knows hook spots for the vehicles. That's what he's done. He's made it very clear. He towed vehicles for a living before this. So that might have been Jared might have been a diver, and he's dive certified. So then he could teach Doug how to dive and recertify Doug based off of his certification. Some divers have that ability. A lot of them do, depending on like what his sophistication level was with his dry suit, the depths, the gear that he carried. I guarantee you, he was able to certify divers, and that's how Doug got his certification, was through Jared. And Josh was probably the next one to go. And they were probably building. He was building a company. It's sad because this probably would have been a very successful thing for years to come.
Mm-hmm. You're right. And look how much traction they were gaining. You know, they said they were going to start doing classes with the feds, and police department was starting to accept them more, and training.
I mean, I challenge anyone to go find any search and recovery team that's recovered 26 bodies. I challenge anyone.
Right.
Tell me where, because I'll
easy.
watch them and support them people.
Like you said it 5 years ago, they might KR might still be in that lake.
Yeah. Well, not now because the water would have receded back and the car.
Oh yeah, that's right. It did.
But for the most part, it's solved a lot. Like it saved police forces a lot of money, a lot of resources exhausted looking for something that has been in a lake fucking 5 miles down the road because they don't have the gear or a person with the ability to get into a lake that could possibly have alligators. A lot of people don't want to get in the water. Look how many people go to the beach and they don't even want to take their fucking shirt off and get in the water. They're, oh my God. Now you're going to tell me these same people, they're going to throw a dive gear on and jump into an unknown lake and start swimming around with, you can't even see your hand in front of your body. I used to clean boats. You know how sketchy it is to be cleaning boats, barnacles coming out, all this shit, and get a big old sheep head just swim past. A sheep head. I'm jumping for sheep head.
Ew.
You know what I mean? No.
That's
a
wild.
fish. I'm jumping for a fish. I got manatees running into my legs. I look down. I don't see nothing. Could have been a shark, you know? And I was comfortable being in the water, and I'm freaking the fuck out. So now imagine Perplex jumping in and looking for. I'm not saying nothing bad about you, Perplex, but would you get in there and look for him? No. Would you get in there and look for him? Yes. T-Rev, would you jump into an unknown body of fresh water with the gear? Yeah, I believe that. But see, that's what I'm saying.
Properly.
Yeah. Well, what if you weren't? You know what I mean?
I'd try.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. It just depends on the people.
Yeah, not a lot. It's the point I think you're trying to make is not a lot of people out there are gonna want to do this all the time. You know.
I like water and swimming, so I definitely give it a shot. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when it comes to pulling someone's loved one out the water.
Yeah.
Justice. That just makes me want to do it even more.
Right. That goal, that end goal for sure.
I don't know, man. I agree with y'all. I think that I think a lot of people would try it, but I don't think a lot of people would be very successful. Not as successful.
Exactly, and that's the difference. You can try, but you may not be as successful as others.
I mean, and I have second guessed some things. There is a better way to do this. It has been proven. I've seen people in the chat for probably the last 7 months talk to them about this. Like, there's drones that do this. There's drones. You don't need a diver. You know what I'm saying? You need a diver to hook the chains up, but you don't need a diver. You cover a lot more ground with a drone with an underwater 4K camera. You could zoom it around. You drive a remote control. You drive around the lake in the boat. You find something, you drop it down in the water, you drive your little drone thing down to the bottom. I mean, you look it up, $1,500. Not a great one, but you get something that give you an image what's on the bottom, a plate number, whatever. The dive thing, I feel like, is what they enjoyed. That's what they did. That was their lifestyle. So they just kept doing that. That's why they got a small little dinghy, because you can cover more ground, you can get a better image. They throw a diver in the water, and it brings up the wow factor. Nobody wants to watch a drone swim around. They want to see a diver put all the gear on and do some shit that they can't do. So it's marketing. I mean, it was a strategic game plan.
Like, maybe with like a case where you think there might make a fresh case, but like an old one, why would you dive? That's a really good point.
Because if you're already down there, you can assess, like, I get it. You're down there, you can assess where to hook the vehicle from. Is a wheel missing? Is there any damage? Camera, you can't really see that the bumper's loose. And if you send this guy down here, Josh, that's never dove in the water, hooks it to the bumper, rips the bumper off, now you damage crime scene. You know what I mean? So there is reasons why I think they stayed away from that. But now once you're sophisticated to the point where you could drive over something and tell it's a truck, what year truck it is, and then keep going, you could send a guy behind you with a little drone just checking plates to make sure that it ain't what it is. But it's not, there's no wow factor to that. You know what I mean? So I get what they were doing. I just think that they definitely were the innovators for this. And that's what's sad about this. It's like a lot of people looked up to these dudes as like the dudes. Like, we're making a channel and finding bodies. Look at all the magnet fishers and shit. You think that magnet fishing was just for the hell of it? No, they're looking for murder weapons. They're looking for, you know what I mean?
That's pretty cool, though.
These dudes were pioneers of it.
You know, you were on a panel the other day, Captain Kurt, and you know the dude above you, the allegedly name. You know what I'm talking about?
I think. Oh yeah.
You know who that was? Bro, that was SF.
No way.
Bro,
Wait,
yeah, go back and listen to his voice.
All right, let me go wash her arm. Let me go wash her arm real quick. You guys keep going. I'll be right back.
You'll see. You had to go watch that. He was on a panel the other day, and the dude above him that was named allegedly, I swear to God, I matched their voices. It was SF.
So he was trying to be incognito?
Yeah, he didn't have his camera on or nothing. But I could tell right off I know that voice when I hear it.
What do you think he has to do with all of this? I know he's the one that called it into ICML, but
I mean, this is something that this guy's done. So really, I don't think he has much to do with it. I mean, he's not bringing it to light, if anything.
But he's popping up on panels under different names.
Yep.
That's kind of weird, though, right?
Yep, I've seen it a few times. And one was a panel that Kurt was on the other day. It was on Sunday. He was on. I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Sunday. Captain Kurt was on there.
It's just weird to me. He was the one that, called in the Kylie Rodney case to ICML.
Numb lungs. You could be right. Numb lungs. You could be right. But I swear, I played like voice comparisons, and it was like spot on.
Why? What did Numb lungs say?
No. They said. Where that? Hold on. I was reading what they said. They said I don't think they're the same person. A lot of true crime guys sound the same. Gee, I swear to God, that voice. Unless anyone else knows who he is. Yeah, no, Master 100%. I literally played his clip that he put out before, and I played that video when he was talking, and it's literally
it's a very distinct voice, though, isn't it?
It's identical.
Yeah, it's very hard to fake, I would think. But
what up, True Exposure, Miss G? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all smash that like button and sub up if you ain't subbed up to Captain Kurt.
Yeah, Kurt's a man.
Make sure y'all show some love.
Hey, Dylan.
You good though? Make sure y'all smash that like button and make sure y'all show some love. But yeah, this whole thing is crazy. It's gonna play out for a while too. It's gonna drag on.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And I thought it was interesting. So it's two counts or two charges for two separate instances or two different times.
Well, two counts. I'm not sure about that. Well, yeah, because he admitted to two, and if you look at the emails, I'm pretty sure he admitted at two different locations. So I guess that would be the two charges. If that's what I'm going based off of.
Right.
Now I'm not gonna say I'm 100% right. I'm just saying allegedly that's
with what we have to go on right now.
From what I seen, that's what it would be. That's sus, Michelle. I agree with you 1,000%.
What happened?
Nomi, I think it says two different charges. Yeah, okay, two separate people, his sister and cousin.
Perplex, how much longer is this right here?
No, I don't, Libby.
9 minutes.
Left?
9 minutes.
Left.
All right.
Yeah, rock that.
What I mean by that, which is frustrating because the momentum that this team was building was really epic. Like, the fact that we were building out 2 rigs and trying to get twice as many families helped was really epic. And we have some stories that I was very excited to show to you. And I don't know when they'll come out or if they'll come out, but they probably will. But it's not as epic anymore. And it sucks because that momentum has to either be transferred into a different direction, or it stops, or it continues down the road with the best of its ability, which won't get very far, in my opinion. So I do know that I'm not the only one that feels like this. And it takes leadership in order to accomplish momentum in a movement. And you as the audience, you have the opportunity to put your eyes and your views and your time and attention on a good cause. Now, I am not able to continue with the torch alone. I would love to. I think I can be an amazing leader. I think I can tell great stories. I think creatively I can offer a lot. But it's going to take some very tricky and creative people. Not tricky, but some maneuvering, a little bit of juking in order to get something going that isn't squashable, because documents have been signed. With that said, I just wanted to be real with you guys, and I wanted to take a moment to try to address the issue that should have been addressed by now, which we were all hoping for better leadership in this. But it turns out the way it turns out. If you're looking for an official statement, besides from Josh Cantu, don't hold your breath. And do with that as you may.
Whoa.
I don't regret my work as far as being a videographer and the stories we've told. I think that our last year of work has been dealt with integrity. And I believe that the cases that we worked on, we did our absolute very best. And with the storytelling that was put forth, we put our heart into it and we gave it our all. You do have to understand that benefits comes into play. Why? Because you're not dealing with, you know, a 501c3. You're dealing with storytelling for profit. And I can't be against that because
Wait a minute. Can you
with
pause
my
that?
behind the scenes channel, it makes me a paycheck.
Flex has got it.
What did he just say?
Hold
I
on,
know.
rewind up.
Storytelling.
Hey, hold on. Let me tell you guys real quick. I might get yelled for, summoned because I got a false alarm and I wasn't. You know, them women's showers, they got to take it in a sequence. They got to do this and they got to do that. Dude, I'm in there just getting everything done. So I got to wait till the process is almost through and then I might just abruptly leave, but I can hear on my phone.
Oh, you good, bro. We'll hold you down.
Go ahead. My bad.
You're dealing with storytelling for profit.
Okay, what?
The cases that we worked on, as far as being a videographer and the stories we've told, I think that our last year of work has been dealt with integrity. And I believe that the cases that we worked on, we did our absolute very best. And with the storytelling that was put forth,
Edit.
we
Why do
put
you keep saying that?
we give it our all. You do have to understand that benefits comes into play. Why? Because you're not dealing with, you know, a 501c3. You're dealing with storytelling for profit.
He said that like 3 times.
And that is the exact fucking thing I've said since Kylie Rodney. So fuck you.
My heart just palpitated, and I'm not even kidding. I just was almost half asleep, and I just jumped up. I'm a little sprung right now. Am I overthinking that?
No, that's what he said.
Holy sh!
And I can't be against that because with my behind the scenes channel, it makes me a paycheck. But what I can be against is the lack of integrity and the lack of morals and the lack of a heart that is driving right and wrong. And I think the team members that were put in place to do their very best did that. They did their very, very best. And I know that you guys witnessed that. But I can't put my stamp on future work after today. And I don't own the work that I've turned in already, which sucks. But I own this. You don't want to see it. I mean, they're funny stories, but it's of an era that's going to be in the past. So I will need to be creative in how to find my future. I don't know where that is, but my channel has 67,000 subscribers, which is a lot. Honestly, that's a great base for something. Let's say we can bump that up by the end of the year to 80,000. That's more than I've ever dreamed of having an audience for. And I hope that you can connect with me as a person, as a father, as, you know, someone who is talented and creative and trustworthy, hopefully, that you think I am, because I am. I have a beautiful daughter and a beautiful family, and it's an honor to be able to show you our hearts and our lives and to trust you with that. So this sucks. It sucks because we had a good thing going for us. But the circumstances of what is playing out, you can't save that. You can't save it. You can't fix it. You can't undo it. I do believe in forgiveness. I believe in the ability for someone to change and to grow. But that doesn't make you innocent. Things you did in the past matter. I will live my life with integrity and morale and knowing that I did the right thing and made the right decision, which I hope you guys can support. I don't have direction at this very moment, but if you trust me and you stay with me and you believe in the people that you have grown to love and care for, that we will not forsake you and we will not let you down. We need to figure out how to do what we need to do, which is going to be difficult. But if we come together with my friends, who you know, it's possible. It's possible. But you have to understand it's not easy. All right. That's going to be it for now. Thanks for being here. Josh can too. And we'll figure out where to go from here. As my friend Doug said, there's light that has opened up. It may be winter, but spring has just begun. It's freeing, honestly, because sky's the limit. All right. Love you guys. Have a good day. Leave a comment. And see if we can get this video some traction, because this story
He's hanging on to
not
everything.
get as much traction as it needs to. Sadly.
Oh,
Love you guys. Have a good one. Bye.
that stressed me out.
Why?
I don't know. It just, when he kept saying that, like, storytelling for profit thing over and over again, that bothered me.
You got to
Like-
read between the lines. That's what he's saying Jared was doing. That what used to be a 501 C3 is now turned into a profit, and he was never allowed to say anything, but now he's coming forward. You're taking it too literal and not you got to read between the lines.
Thank you, church.
I don't know. It just, when he said that, it just, something went off, and I'm like, what?
Oh boy.
I don't know.
Hey, Boss Lady Bird in the house. Shout out to Boss Lady Bird. Look, Boss Lady Bird's got some of the funnest lives in the morning. I go and lay all up in the bird's nest. I'll go in there and I'll get in the comments and I'll say, oh, I'm laying all up in the bird's nest. Yo, she's had lives for like 20 hours. I've seen them probably longer than that.
You said 20?
Yeah.
That's what I did, but it wouldn't render.
No, she's chilling. She ain't no rendering. She's chilling. She takes naps during these things.
Yeah, I did
Other
that.
people are kicking it. Yeah, that's
I
what's up,
fell
dog.
asleep on there with snoring, and they were like, I woke up and I can hear him snoring.
Look, man, this is my only problem with this whole thing. Is like, how are we all gonna step back and eventually like accept any, like, these dudes? It sucks, man. We all are pretty much on the internet. I mean, other than Dylan sees the internet. Your main girl's just trying to, like, she's starting to get into the YouTube and shit. But Trev, Perplex, and myself can all say, like, it's brutal out here. It's so brutal. And these people that very possibly had no idea about this shit, that they're clinging to fans. Like, these dudes didn't look. Just hear me out for a second, because this is important. The people of AWP, what was that, Dylan?
I just see the internet.
Yeah, it's bad. No, I don't mean it like that. I mean, like, you see all the chaos.
Keep going with your point.
But what's crazy to me is these people that we're all kind of like looking at right now. Most of these dudes, with the exception, in my opinion, of Doug, and I don't know enough about the rest of them, they're not really social media savvy, like in front of the camera, addressing people. They're not like with the fans. You know, from what I've seen, there doesn't look like there's much interaction on the AWP's page. And that's not their fault. They might like it, might leave some generic ass comment, but these dudes didn't really have a bond with the fans. They were behind the scenes for the most part, some of them, with the exception of Doug. So how do you address a bunch of people you don't know? You know what I mean? And a lot of these people are passing judgment based off of another man's character. You can't judge one man off of another man's character. You can
No.
never that should be against the law. You know what I'm saying? It should, because I know some fucked up people, and you might see me standing talking to them at the gas station, but that don't mean that's who I am. You know what I mean? You can't. And if you look at that across the board by everybody you interact with, look how many people hated me because I fucked with Perplex. Look how many people, hate T-Rev because he fucks with me, or you know what I mean? You can twist that all the way around. And if you judge your life and
Man,
your
that's
friend,
fucking facts.
dude, that's why it's so hard to deal with this shit though, because it's like your emotions tell you fuck this dude and everything he's about and anybody he knows, but then reality sets in. You're like, wait a minute, but I want to be judged that way because I've been judged that way.
Yep,
I've been
I have
judged
too, bro.
based off the people I hang out with, and I fucking hated it. It made me want to fight everybody. It made me angry. It made me want to rebel. Made me wanted to be that person everybody said I was, or I was.
I took a break from YouTube because of that shit, and I had to go collect my mind and come back better, stronger. Like,
Who does that remind us
you down. People live off of this shit to tear people down.
Yeah,
if you gotta have the skin for this shit, because if you don't, then you ain't built to come up on here. I promise.
So now imagine these dudes that probably don't want to be built for this shit. They just want to dive and find some cars and shit. Now their leader has betrayed them and walked the fuck away, nowhere to be found, and expected them to all tell their stories. And they don't do this shit. They don't care. They care, but in reality, who are a bunch of YouTubers of these dudes? Nobody. The only thing that was chasing these YouTubers was Jared's pocketbook. He wanted all the YouTubers looking at everything. These dudes are like, look, we'll do this shit out of the kindness of our hearts. We'll make sure everything's tightened up. We got the car out, call law enforcement, on to the next one. They seen it as like Dylan looks at it, like most of us look at it, a passion to help people. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's
and
it.
I liked that about them. That was my thing. That's what got me. And then when he kept saying that storytelling thing, that bothered me a little bit. But maybe he just meant that as a videographer. I don't know.
I was actually looking at it like fuck them all, but now that you brought that up, Kurt, like that actually makes me think a little bit different.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
I was like, first, fuck them all, Can't,
Yep.
Now I was that with that, and I did say that on my lives, and that's facts. But now that you said that, it makes me think.
Well, the internet moves so fastly, bro. The internet is so fast. Next thing, people have already put this dude behind the bars, locked him away, threw away the key, and all of his people are guilty and bad, and they're all wrong. You gotta let shit blow, like you gotta let it move, because eventually all this is gonna surface. This dude's gonna go to court. I'm sure these guys are gonna be called as witnesses to judge his credibility. Is this guy? Have you ever? This is gonna all come out. These dudes are gonna live for years in the courthouse. Their dirty laundry is going to get aired. Poor Doug. Doug says he's lived a crazy life. He had some shit in his past. All that shit's about to come up. They're going to look at Doug because Doug was an associate of him. They all hung together. And when you have allegations like this 30 years ago, every day forward for the next 30 years is going to be looked at. They're going to want to know, I got a Mary Juan. They're going to look for, you know what I mean? I'm serious when I say that. It's sad, dude. It sucks, bro.
It is sad.
Without YouTube, these people would just keep living their lives. Jared would be Jared. He would be fucking thrown off into an indictment, off the court. And the rest of these dudes that are a part of AWP would have split their ways. Just like when you got in a fight when you were a jitterbug with a friend in the neighborhood. You took all your friends and you left. You know what I mean? That's all what happened.
This shit's crazy.
But because YouTube is a platform to bring awareness to situations. Sometimes it brings too much awareness to a situation that shouldn't even be noticed yet. Like there's not enough facts put on the table for anybody to make an honest judgment on any of those dudes other than Jared. Jared's got a black and white ink on the paper. You make your judgment on that, and that's Gucci. Hang out, enjoy it, lay in that shit. But the rest of the dudes, all that shit's speculation. All that shit's fucking Psychobabble takes some lessons right here, motherfucker, because that's doxing. If you start putting those that dude shit out, that's why I believe Perplex is right. Is that the reason that they have not spoke on Jared is because they got to be careful what they say. They got to be careful how they say it, because I would rather see this dude rot in prison because of what he's done than get off of it because one of these dudes slipped up with their mouth and it got, a charge like this, a time like this, and something like this on your record, all it takes in a trial is one thing to be wrong. And they got to throw all the shit out and start over. So why are they going to jeopardize the integrity of an investigation to say something to a bunch of random YouTubers?
Yeah. True.
Which, yeah, exactly. Nah, you're right.
But what do you say that in that's what in this position you're like, damn, bro, I can't say nothing. But at the same time, I need to say something. So I'm gonna make a video saying as much as I can without incriminating nobody or fucking harming my lifestyle. That's
What's up, Osmic?
I would say my skin is pretty thick. I took on one of the bigger bad guys today in a video, so we'll see what happens with that.
You seen Osmic's videos on Babel?
A little bit.
Who?
That shit's funny as hell.
Dude, I had to get
What's
away
his
from
name?
that shit.
My boy in the chat, his name's Osmic.
I
Well,
like
I just
anybody
found
that.
him recently, but
That's the funnest thing in the whole world to me is to go after that guy.
the
To be
videos
honest with
he's
you, I
been
didn't watch-
making on him are funny as shit.
Oh my god, I love it.
If
to be
you
honest
look
with
at
you,
the
I've watched
3-month
Progressive.
comparison, it's crazy. Like he looks like completely normal, and the other he looks like he's been smoking meth for 3 straight months. Like it's
That's-
it's
I
crazy.
mean, that goes to show you, bro. You don't ever know anybody. We don't know. Like people that should show everybody that you don't know somebody until you have to really know somebody. And nobody really knows anybody in this shit. Like it's all a secret level when the computer goes off and the phone goes off. It's like
exactly.
You've been playing this video game all day and now you ain't seen this level. You probably won't ever see. You can't get to it. And
Exactly.
and that's
That's
why I
reality.
made
I feel like I'm exactly the same.
well, that's why I kind of made the choice that I was going to be more transparent and tell my story. That way I could tell my story and not let somebody else try to tell my story. So then when they try to say some dumb shit and bring some stupid shit up that they found on Google, I say, oh yeah, 6 months ago, it's in the video over there. I talked about that. I got about 5 minutes on that topic. You go check that out.
Just
Clip
throw
it,
it all out
send
in the
it,
beginning.
post it. Make sure you tag me in it so I can copyright that motherfucker.
Exactly.
Dylan, what were you saying, bud?
No, I was just agreeing with you on
Yeah,
it.
man.
I see that side.
Dylan, what kind of videos do you make?
I don't make any
Oh, you
videos.
don't. You just come up.
I did make videos. I did have a social career, but not for this stuff. I was the map guy. I just helped out.
Yeah, you what?
With Kurt and Perplex and Zav Girl.
Oh.
Been on plenty of panels with Ryan and them, and then also with was on the panel with Zav Girl when Jared came up, and then also was on the panel freaking way back in the day with Tony. Yeah, I know. See, I didn't know about any of this shit until like I went up on Tony's panel I think once or twice because I got interested in this stuff. And then that's when I started finding out about Kurt and Perplexed and Zav Girl and just started going up on panels talking about the stuff because I took an interest in the Kyle Grande case because there's definitely some suspicious shady shit that I mean still to this day I don't believe anything.
Well, the tow truck driver guy just came out again, didn't he? On
To be honest with you, I wouldn't be surprised if this gets opened up by FBI or somebody. And I really wouldn't. Perplex, if you're in here, you gotta answer on this too. Because listen, tell me if you agree with me. Because of the situations that have arose with Jared, what has now happened is the integrity of their investigations are shit to the cops. The cops, and I feel like the police didn't want Jared and them there because they knew something was going on. You have to remember, Utah is where the charge is put on it. Where were the police at the lake? What police station was that? Was that Utah?
I don't know. That part I don't know.
Say that again. I'm sorry.
If the police station where
Santa Fe County?
Yeah, well, where the lake is, Boca or not Boca or whatever.
Prosser?
I thought that was literally on the border of California and Utah.
California, Nevada.
Oh yeah, Nevada. That's what I meant. And Utah is in Nevada, right?
I need to look that up.
Utah is east side.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm confused. I'm from Arizona, so I should know this shit. But I'm just thinking about Nevada is Las Vegas. Oh yeah, okay. But so Utah is above that, I think, up by Oregon.
Yes.
Yeah, it's well, I thought.
But
Utah
even then,
was-
it's still in the same region. So maybe these police were like, "Yo, I appreciate you finding her, but you guys got to get out of here." Why? Why were they like that? Maybe they knew what type of motherfucker they were dealing with.
Yeah, I mean it's right there. It's literally right there, depending on where they're at. Utah, Sanpete County. Let's see. I mean that's really not that far. Las
So
Vegas.
maybe that's why in the off rip when his wife said, "Promise me you won't get involved in this." Maybe that's why. Maybe it's because it was too close to home. It was too close to where there had been accusations made. There had been things made. I think there was a lot of deceitful shit going on in the Kylie case. So what I mean by that is if you discredit the people that found him on the AAA shit, on all these different statements, we got videos that people
But
need
he
to
just
see.
said that it was storytelling for money, and that's what kind of.
That's what I'm saying, though. So if you take all that into accountability, and the FBI is sitting back looking at this, they go, "Well, maybe we should just grab this file and run through it one more time, just to make sure that all this shit makes sense." Because maybe it doesn't. Maybe it comes back that this bro tank dude was hired on by somebody to push the narrative harder and harder. You don't know. You really don't know at this point.
You know what's
No.
the most fucked up thing that I seen in it was that pretty much the family knew. And how did they sweep this shit under the rug? And like, I'd like to know who the parents were.
Jared
Like,
said it. That's what I talked about in the beginning. Jared let everybody know why this got pushed under the rug. Jared said, "I was a victim. I was a victim." Who could be
Yeah.
doing that to him? His family. So if he was raised in this shit and he was a victim and that's why he did it to her, the reason they didn't tell on him is because they did it to him. It makes sense.
Shit though, but the thing to me, like I was a victim and I never touched. You can look me up right now, full name Austin Trevor Dawson. Sweet docs me up. You will never find no child molestation charges on me.
Yeah, but
No,
yeah,
none
but
of that
yeah.
shit.
Well, I agree because
You know
that's
what
what
I'm
I've
saying?
said before. I don't think that's driv him to do that. I think that's his excuse on why he did it.
Right.
It's
Did what?
minimizing it.
So yeah, now we on the same page because that's what I thought. That was his excuse.
Yeah, that was an excuse, bro. Like most people can't admit. I talked about this early on. Most people can't admit to the shit that they do. And when they can't admit to it, it's because they ain't done doing it yet. Most people that are done gave up the shit. They're like, yeah, I used to do coke. I used to do this. I used to do that. I don't give a shit no more. Other people that are still doing it, they're like, no, I never do that. I don't know who snorts cocaine. What? Cocaine? Who?
Bro, it
Over
comes
there?
back to this dude I used to hang out with. He still has a YouTube channel to this day. His name's Mighty Mouse. I actually seen the paperwork. He had carnal knowledge. I cut that dude off, got rid of all the videos, stopped fucking with him. He runs a boxing thing on YouTube. He's got like 473,000 subscribers right now. Has the kids around him and everything, and had sex with a 13, 14-year-old.
But
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Different, and he didn't have the following the AWPS, so you don't see it. It gets pushed under the rug. There's other entities that push this shit out of people. There's people that are influencers and they look up to these people, and those same people are like, yo, what the fuck's going on? And here we are. Now I feel like, in my opinion, I think that a lot of people are gonna start speaking on it now. You got Doug come out, you got Josh come out, and I think you're gonna start seeing the rest of the crew get comfortable and saying what they gotta say. Yeah,
I hope so.
I think so.
I mean, I would hope, for their own sake, they would. I mean, but it shouldn't have took church to come out and for them boys.
I don't know
to
if it
come out.
just took that though, bro. I think
Church
a lot of
and
things.
what's his name? It can. I don't even want to say his name.
No,
but
you can
know
say
what
it, but
I'm
I don't think it's just them. I don't think it's just them. I think it could have been anybody with that size. I think you
They
take
got the eyes on them now, so they're like,
But you never know. You know what I mean? People are weird, man. Some people look up to other people. Some people, it could be a small. You know what I'm saying? Some people will listen to the guidance of certain individuals. Some people won't. And I feel like they just feel like they have somebody's got their back. Doug said it. People are supporting me. People have my back. So sometimes that's all it takes, bro. I would feel kind of discouraged and down and out if I was involved with that fucking dude too. I would have spoke on it right away. But
damn right.
I know my mouth gets me in trouble. And sometimes, like I said, aggression, people with aggression, people that are frustrated, pissed off, say the wrong things. And coming out early and speaking what the fuck I wanted to very well could have made me look bad. You know what I'm saying? It's a strategic doing this, especially when you're somebody that wasn't the one that did it, when you're not involved in it and you're over here and now you're being looked at. If you didn't do some shit, how do you don't know how to get out of it. Most people that do shit try to figure out a way to get out of it. You ain't ever done nothing. You don't know how to get out of it. You just say your piece and get the fuck on. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like,
for real.
That's a good point.
But how do you come? Like, it's just hard, man. I wish there was like a definitive way to be like, look, this is what these dudes need to do. But there ain't really no answer.
Who's drama over QB? Who's that?
Hey, Kurt,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop off here, man.
Hey, I appreciate you coming up, Dylan, man. I really do. I hope
I wish I
everything.
could stay on longer, man, but I can't.
No, you're good. Do what you got to do. Life calls, man. I hope everything works out for you, man. If you need anything, you know the number.
Nice
Yeah,
to meet
definitely.
you, Dylan. I feel like I've met you before, but nice to meet you again.
Hey, you probably have.
Yeah, take it easy, brother.
It's been a long day, man. Like, I'm still trying to recuperate from all the shit from the fire and crap. But, you know, just found out today that my great grandpa Jim passed away and everything, too. So, like,
Our prayers are with you,
that's
brother.
why
Our
I'm kind
prayers.
of heated right now, just because of this whole Chomo shit. And, you know, I want to hop on and talk to you.
Oh,
Leave it at that. I'm gonna pop off here. I appreciate you coming up, yo. Everybody hit that like, subscribe button for Kurt. Do it for Perplexed. Anybody else that's got a channel as well. Y'all are amazing. Appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you.
Bye bye.
Easy, Dylan. Be safe, man.
Is he the one who his house or apartment or something caught on fire? Oh.
Is that
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it because everybody, if y'all know Perplex, you still got it up on your community, right? Yours didn't fall off. I don't think mine fell off. Like of the community post.
Yeah, I made a community post. I'm on Kurt's panel.
Yeah, if you go to freaking mine and Perplex's community post, there's the story about what's going on with Dylan. There is a GoFundMe. There is, I think there was a way to set up a donation, like clothes and stuff. I think there's an Amazon wish list. You guys aren't obligated to do it, but the man and his family lost everything they got due to a house fire. So anything will help, man. You ain't got to, but if you can, if you're able to, it's over there. I appreciate it. I know Dylan and his kids and his wife and his animals will appreciate it.
Do they have a place to live now, or are they?
I guess that's what he was saying. Everything worked out. It's slowly working itself out, but you know, there's things that aren't replaceable in life. There's things that are replaceable, and shit costs money. So I know how that is, and it's I couldn't even imagine. Like we're about to have a little hurricane here. It ain't gonna be no big deal, but look at like Sanibel Island and Fort Myers and all that. Like those people, fire, wind, rain, they had all of it. I couldn't imagine having to go through any of that shit. Fire, wind, rain, hurricanes, tornadoes, ice. So,
did you see the meteor that went through the dude's house and I think it was Nevada?
No way.
Yeah, meteor struck right through his house, bro. Like went right in his house and literally caught it all on fire.
Man, that might have been a flaming ball of shit coming from the airplane.
That's what we were saying. Meteor. Hi, Meteor.
Shit was crazy.
Let me see something. Perplexed. Since we didn't watch Doug's and my wife needs to get her shirt back on, can you run Doug's?
Yeah.
It's only 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Get your shirt back on.
But before we play Doug's, I want everybody to kind of think about what we talked about and just kind of listen to Doug. Know what you've heard from him in the past. Doug seemed like he's been authentic, but he's also kind of stuck to a script when he's done the AWPs. And you can tell he tries to speak you can tell he's trying to speak authentic, but he's trying to keep it like a business. Like I keep thinking about what Perplex said about business and personal. If you think about him speaking it as a business term, trying to keep his name as a person that can still be branded as a good dude and create a future for his life of having a job or not going back to towing. He said he'll go back to towing cars, and that's very well possible. But why would you waste some talent on somebody that just got jammed up with the wrong people? So I want you to think about that as you listen to it. It makes it a little bit different for me when I did.
Yeah, this will be my second listen, so I need to.
Yeah, listen to it with more of an understanding of him as a business dude, trying to just clear his name and move on.
That's a fact.
Everybody wants to know how I feel right now. You know, I have become the voice of our purpose, you know, what we have all come together to do. And now what has happened 30 years ago has come to light and it's affecting everybody involved with this. There are contracts in place. There's legal ramifications. I mean, you know, with me even speaking my opinion, but in this scenario, I got to keep it real to everybody who loved Adventures with Purpose, who loves Adventures with Purpose, who loves what we were able to accomplish in this world. We've proven that what we have done works, it's effective, it's a need for it. You know, we tell people stories. We are the voice for the voiceless. When we are covering these people's stories and going into their homes and representing them and telling their story of their missing loved ones, that's
Sorry, I ran it on the wrong StreamYards. Oh, can you see it?
We can see it, but we can't hear it.
Yeah, I can
unless-
see it. I
I
can
can
see
do a
it.
voiceover if you want. Hi, my name's Doug, and welcome to Adventures with Purpose.
You can see
Oh.
it and hear it, right?
We
Yeah,
can't.
you're good. It's coming through fine on my end.
All right.
It froze for a second there.
what it is we do.
Oh, there we go.
Do nothing else, you know? And I'm not just speaking for me, because I'm not the only one that's involved in this. There are other people's lives who are affected by this, you know? And that's what this is about. And being real is all you can be. That's all you got in this world is what you stand for and how you come up. Yeah, you know, done a lot of good in this world, and everybody's got a story to tell. Everyone, absolutely everybody has a story to tell. You know, where I come from, though, there's codes. Where I go from here, you know, I have a lot of support, and I love everybody who's reaching out and just telling me and letting me know that I have your support and that you stand with me. And my future is just going to go with being real. You know, I'll continue to follow the passion that I've developed with helping people, with, you know, telling somebody's story. You know, I come from the towing industry, and now I pull cars out underwater, helping families get answers. I've developed that passion. It's unfortunate that I've developed that passion and this has happened. It doesn't align with what I believe in. I have daughters, I'm a father, and I come from a real rough background, and I've changed my life. I've become a really good man, and I've always followed the code, and that code has been violated. With that being said, you know, there's a lot of legal things that have to play out, and they got to play out, you know, but it doesn't involve me. It doesn't involve my name. It doesn't involve anybody else's name that's been associated with it, you know, because we've worked with a lot of people intimately, and there's a lot of people that are hurting right now. I'm just as heartbroken. I care a lot about what it is that I've been able to do. And
Man,
That's a pretty dope part.
where this goes,
that's a hit right there.
I don't know. I don't know where this goes. My future's bright. I'm gonna always be okay. My family's gonna be okay. And I kept it real, you know. I can't wait for lawyers to make decisions. I have to defend my family. I have to defend myself. And unfortunately, you know, that doesn't align with my future. It doesn't align with me at all. None of us. You know what I mean? None of us.
Thank
know
you.
this.
Hold on, Perplex. Pause it. Thank you to this man right here, because I wanted to punch the glare in the throat earlier. Code, this man did look. Anybody that's been in trouble, anybody that's lived a little rough of a life, anybody that's been around people that lived a rough life, he's kind of speaking in like still in his own mindset. Like he look, you can take the gangster out the hood, but you can't take the hood out of the gangster, if that makes any sense. Like this dude's still talking about code, like the man code, jail, prison, homies. Like it's dudes. This is like a dude having a conversation. Like, you broke code, dog. You don't ever touch no kids. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not saying code for this is a pedophile
Right.
ring. He's saying code like the man code, bro code,
Like slang or
you wanna
whatever.
call it. Yeah. Two women got a code, whatever y'all call your women code. He's speaking it to us, addressing us as a man. Look, this guy's got passion in what's going on. Look,
No,
he's
he
got
definitely does. I mean,
a
he's
big
living
ass
his
house and
life.
he's made money off of doing this, and I'm sure people are hating on him for that. But at the end of the day, dude, nobody can hate somebody else for some shit they don't know about. You don't know his wife could have an amazing job and be the breadwinner. You know what I'm saying? Like, quit assuming so much shit about these people that we know nothing about.
I agree.
And Perplex is kind of the one that enlightened my mood a little bit on this situation of these guys, because these dudes didn't do anything wrong.
No, they didn't. They were just living their lives, and we'd still be loving them if this never came out.
Well, if Jared dissolved himself from AWP, sold off the company back in February, and just admitted to it, and nobody would even have known. Nobody. Only reason people knew is because the cousin and the sister were still pushing it, as they want answers. They want, they want justice, and I don't blame them. So, because he didn't remove himself from this group of men, now this group of men's character is judged because of another man's character, and that's fucked up. All these American people that scream, "I'm American, I want equal rights, I want equal rights." Well, what are we doing to these people? I really thought long and hard about this tonight, and until they wave something that says, "Oh, this guy did this and this guy did that, and he knew this because of that," I don't care. You know what I mean? It is what it is. The only person I'm really worried about is Jared.
Yeah. Doug just seems like a big teddy bear.
Seems like a distraction. If everybody's worried about Doug and all the team, ain't nobody really giving a shit about the guy that's really the criminal, really the person everybody should be worried about.
Right, exactly.
That's why I said when Jared said in that email in February, the whole team knew. That was his way of throwing them into the involvement. If he was a man and he was real about apologizing to his cousin that he sexually assaulted, he should have been a fucking man and said, "Look, these dudes had nothing to do with it. They didn't know a goddamn thing. I'll see y'all in court," and been done with it and spoke up. That's all it takes.
No, he handled that like a total.
He handled that like a guilty chomo.
Yeah. Like a little biatch.
Perplex, you've been quiet. Why are you so quiet over there?
What?
You've been quiet.
I got drama.
Fuck the drama. I want to know what you think about. I want to know what you think about the Doug in the Josh video. I want to know what, because you're usually pretty good on picking up a line of bullshit. Do you think these
you are
just aren't really hip with talking on YouTube? I know Doug is, but you could tell Doug's pissed. Doug's letting his anger. Doug, look, I've always thought this about Doug. Doug seems like a badass. I'm gonna be honest with you. Doug seems like he used to get into a lot of trouble. He looks like he used to fight a lot, and he's learned how to control his anger. He reminds me of myself. He reminds me of myself with the anger shit. And once you learn how to control that anger, you're pretty good. But once something pisses you off and you're passionate about something, you can let that emotion start speaking. And you spoke on that, Perplex. That's why I want your opinion on.
All right. Listening to Doug a second time, I find him much more credible tonight than I did yesterday. I don't know why. Maybe because yesterday I had this angst, like, they were all covering for him. But listening to it now, I hear him differently than I did last night. I'm not really sure why I do, but I do. But I also, in the back of my mind, and some people would disagree with this, but I stand by this. A lot of this does have to do with money. These people are left. Now, what the fuck do we do? Here we're doing something great. We're bringing in all this money. We're taking in all this money. We got money. It's just like I said last night. It's like a drug dealer. You think you're on top of the world until you get fucking busted. And then all of a sudden you're like, uh-oh, now what?
Yeah, but see that I agree with. Go ahead.
And people are afraid to or say it or admit it, that's part of where they're at. I mean, besides the mind blowing of what's actually going on, at the end of the day, they're losing a lot of money, and they were counting on that money. And they built a little empire. People were looking up to them. They had respect. Their lives were going great. And it's not like, this happened because someone died, or this happened because YouTube failed and they could rebuild again. They had a great leader, or so they thought was a great leader, a great businessman. And it turns out that their leader is a child molester. That's a hard blow. because they
Yeah.
can work with other people, but I give it, to put it in perspective, it's like a band. People say you have a band that built up and went to stardom and they made, Billboard charts and they did everything. Well, all of a sudden, one of the members decide to leave. That band will never be the same again. That dynamic changed. They could make money, but that band will never be the
Yeah,
same.
you're right. Regardless of the sound, sometimes you can't even tell that it's different, but because the name and the branding has changed, it won't be the same hit that it was. You're right.
And they've been in each other's lives for
done.
how long? I mean, they were friends too.
That's what I'm saying. But
yeah.
Where Kirk can really relate to is if you put it in band perspective, it's going to change. The dynamic changes. And once that dynamic changes, yeah, you may still make money and you may still get clout, but AWP was a specific type of unit. It was male bonding. They stood for stuff. People looked up to them. They looked up to their friendships. They looked forward to their friendships. They built an entire empire.
They were the heroes. They were the heroes getting justice. So yeah,
even taking Jared out of it, that group will never be the same because there was leadership there. Jared was their leader. Jared was their businessman. Jared put, some rough kids and put them together, and they poured, all over. And I say it because they did.
You're right. You're right. You just made me realize something, Perplex. How long have you been watching AWP for?
About a year.
Okay, so then you could probably relate to this too. When I first started AWP, Jared did all the shit. Jared was the guy. Jared was the dude that was doing everything. He was getting in the water. He was reporting. He was doing it all. So when I started watching him after he stepped back, I didn't really have the interest for AWP as I used to because the brand changed. Shit changed. Doug was not as entertaining to me as Jared was. Jared knew his shit about diving. Doug's starting to now. So now, as we move forward, they're getting better. But Jared was the brand. Jared is the freaking. It's just like he's the. That was it. That's what I liked when I first started watching it. That he was such a pro at what he did. You know what I'm saying? So you're right. Now the dramatic changes. You move Jared out of there. Who knows? Who knows what? But trust me, these dudes would love. And I'm gonna go back to what you said, Perplex, because you're right.
They need
These
a
dudes
new
would
lead
love.
singer in their band.
They would lead. No, it won't be the same. That's what we're trying to say. You could have a brand new lead singer, and it ain't gonna be the same because it's
like Aerosmith.
It's not. Yeah, it's like taking the. It's not what people. The 3 million people that learn to love that channel based off of a fucking loser. You know what I'm saying? So now to get that mindset out of your mind is damn near impossible. You're gonna move on to another channel, which is fine. It is what it is. These dudes, I'm sure they would be more than willing to let this dude run off and be this channel. It ain't gonna work. They all know that. They all see that. They see the money disappearing. They see the opportunity to make money disappearing. I don't blame him for getting the fuck out of there for that reason. And he's a predator. But you can't just up and leave and make no kind of explanation on why you left. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
And they can work with other people. Like, for example, look at the best band that I can think of is Van Halen. Eddie Van Halen and David Roth. What was his name? David
Lee Roth. Right.
They were Van Halen. Okay. Well, one of them left. Eddie Van Halen held that band together because Sammy Hagar sucked. They sold a few hits. People liked them. They were never Van Halen again. Even though Eddie Van Halen was still in it, they were never Van Halen again.
Yeah.
Shit.
So yeah.
And it sucks. It sucks because the branding of the AWP was they were like the all American people. They were these dudes, these badass dudes that could dive and go down, and they were working with other content. Like they were really building a solid name for themselves. They were creating a whole new channel of content. Like there's so many people. I'm telling you, it's sad because this is going to be like the end of it. Somebody else has got to step up. Is my point. Who does it?
Yeah.
Who rescues this situation? Does Doug and Josh and all them fucking tighten up together, figure this shit out on their own, and create their own channel? I push that. I hope they do.
they'll work with other people. They'll never be the same because Jared was the one that was the businessman behind it. And, you know, honestly, they don't have to leave if they don't want to. But I think their jumping ship is smart. It's a smart move, but they know.
No, what I'm saying, Perplex, is you're right. AWP will never be the same. But I truly believe that Doug and these guys that you can tell they're genuine, but you can tell they've been coached and groomed by somebody that's money driven. This Doug has already made it clean. All these dudes have already made it. Hey, look, this is what I'm doing it for. This dude's got a nice house. They're living nice. I don't see them completely failing. I see them coming out, making a stand for this shit and going and looking for the cars that they originally wanted to as the AWP brand, as their own brand, and getting actually probably more support because I feel like more people supported Doug than supported Jared.
Yeah. Plus, he just seems like a nicer guy all the way around anyway.
Maybe not right away. It probably ain't gonna happen right away. They're probably gonna have to watch 8 views on their videos. Maybe not 8, but you know what I'm saying. It ain't gonna be what AWP's capacity is. But with the proper way of doing it, they could in a couple of years from now. A lot of people will probably always remember them from AWP, but they will also probably try to turn over and make their own brand. And that's what I encourage that because make something out of this shit. Don't let this shit fall apart because of one idiot. You know what I'm saying? Keep finding these cars. You might not make the money you made before, and if it wasn't all about the money, we're about to find out. Because the people that were over here saying I'm doing this because I love saving people, they'll still keep doing it.
Right. Brush yourself off and keep moving.
I wish that I had the money. I wish that I had the money to be like, yo, I'm gonna be fucking taking people to dive boats. I think that's cool that they dive down and find this shit in the bottom.
You could do it.
Damn right.
You know, yeah, I know I could, but I'm saying what my point is like right now, like in this moment, what still really affects me a lot about this is that you guys know just as well I do. I'm a reactor, so I got a list of reactions that I said I would eventually get to when I get to them. You know what I mean? Because of life that hits me or something that just got released. I push things around and I push these people that really I shouldn't, but it just happens down and I can't get to them right away. And then it's weeks later, days later, whatever. Well, there's people that are looking for the loved ones that just got pushed down a list that ain't ever going to get picked up again.
Yeah, exactly.
That's sad as fuck.
It is sad as fuck. Oh.
Man, I this sucks. Let me see something real quick, actually.
Yeah, they're being shamed everywhere.
Yeah, they are, dude. And people that are shaming them don't really have a true opinion to go off of. They just got something off of another person. That's what pisses me off. Who cares what that other dude did when it comes to these men? Judge these men for who they are, not what the fuck somebody else did. Ah, it's so frustrating.
That's true. I was looking at it. You made me look at it the right way tonight. I'll tell you that much because I was like, man, they fucking knew, but I can't go based off a coward like Jared who already admitted to doing whatever he did. You know, he's not even credible to me no more.
Well, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm glad you realize that because how many people over the 30 years that this dude's been hiding this shit, how many people you think he was around that he lied to? Should we feel like all those people are guilty? You know what I'm saying? Like everybody he's ever been encountered with, everybody he's ever hung out with, everybody he's ever talked to, everybody he's worked his prior jobs. He had a job prior than AWP. So his last job he worked at, should all those people have to get on YouTube and be like, well, we worked with him 10 years ago when he was still the same person he is today that he was 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Time doesn't change anything. It's still the same fucking dude. He's just around 10 guys that got involved in the shit with AWP and he happened to get caught during that time. If he would have got caught working at Walmart, do we expect all of Walmart, that everybody that works in the warehouse, all of them motherfuckers are guilty? No.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
That's a problem with YouTube, though, is that people base their opinion off of other people's opinions or off of other people's actions, and it causes drama. It causes confusion. It causes a lot of misdirection. It causes people to really lose, in reality, like what they truly believe in, their core values. A lot of people they throw that shit out the window. My core values, my beliefs. I'm believing what Yo Mangirl said today because what she says fits my narrative, and all these fucking people are wrong. And I'm too afraid to go in the chat and say, yo, these dudes are cool as fuck. They're legit. Leave them alone because I'm too worried about what other people are going to think about me. Fuck that.
don't know. Have your own opinion, and you're gonna have that initial shock, and your thoughts are gonna be kind of all over the place. But once the initial shock wears off, you have time to think and process. You remember who they are.
All right, with that, we got to look at it like this too. If it comes out that they did know, then they're, you know, if it comes out from a credible source that they did know, then we can make those assumptions.
Yeah, exactly.
Jump to, you know, then we can do all that shit. But I'm glad you brought that to light, because I was looking at it like, man, fuck these guys, fuck all of them. But you really, like I said, man, you explained that definition real good.
Appreciate that. You know who Mark Twain is?
The author.
Okay, so I might say this incorrectly, and correct me if I'm wrong. But Mark Twain makes a very, very valid point to me on a quote that he says, and it's a lot of people say it's not exactly wrong, but a lot of people say money is the root of all evil. But Mark Twain says the root of all evil shows up when the money disappears. So, in my opinion, watching what these dudes' moves are over the next couple months is going to be very important, because the money's going to disappear. Depending on what they do and what moves they make are going to determine the type of person that they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
That's true.
They close up and they never do another thing about rescuing another person again. I'd say it was all about the money. If
Tattooed rebels
Absolutely. Absolutely.
get
You
out-
got to start from the ground up. This is where we see if that passion is there still.
Right. And you got to remember, I'm sorry, Plex.
All right, I got to jump down though. I got help my son if you can hear the noise.
No, you're good. Do what you got to do. I really appreciate you coming up. Thank you for saving me with emails. And I never even use the emails. But I feel like the only reason I'm gonna let you leave, I'm gonna let you see what you gotta do. But I gotta tell you, only reason I didn't use them because I feel like now at this point it just ain't about Jared. This is kind of about, you know,
Everyone
seeing it for what it is. It's seeing for what it is. We can't speak on Jared. Jared's gone. Jared's hiding like a bitch. You know, he's sitting in his fucking YouTube room, tweedling his fingers. You know what I'm saying? Like he's nervous. So in all reality, showing that shit don't matter.
Yeah.
You ain't lying. He's hiding right now. Ain't saying shit.
Nope.
Ain't saying not one word. I mean, in the first person's channel I seen it on, I know you know who I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say his name, but
you don't have to. We all know.
no, I know. But I'm saying in general, I don't really like that dude. But the story came out, and you know, I did my research, and then I went on to the Centipede, you know, the county's website, and put in $5 and got the copies myself and looked and seen it was real. So I was like, okay, this is real.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to make sure it was real. I didn't want to make sure I was covering something that wasn't.
Right. Me too.
Did it start with a T and end with a D?
Huh?
Does his name start with
no.
Nah. Kurt knows what I'm talking about.
You can say it, bro. I don't give a
Can you
shit.
say
Say
it?
it.
It can mail.
Yeah, say it. I ain't worried about it. Those
just
channels, to be honest with you, like, let bygones be bygones in the sense of this right here, because I respect what they did by bringing up the victims and talking to the victims, allowing the victims to speak. Like, I don't agree with everything those people do, but I agree with where they're standing on this right now. Like, it makes sense. It makes sense what they're doing. And I haven't seen much hatred towards any one person in there either.
I really trust him. Can I bring him up on the panel with you?
Who?
Oh, that bothers me now. Anyway.
Who?
Oh, nothing. Well, I'll talk to you guys in private about it.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah, I think she was talking about one of the content creators, but all I'm saying is right now, like I said before, let bygones be bygones. Know what you know. In my opinion, like, I look at all this shit and I go, yeah, I see this going on. I see that going on. I hate that dude for that reason. I don't like this dude for that reason. But right now, they're actually getting good shit out, and they're not focused on the drama aspect of it. They're focused on getting the right information out. And that's why I'll pop in there and say, hey, this is pretty cool. Keep going. Because it is.
The
Dude,
victim's
shit like
voice.
this.
Yeah, they're helping the victim have a voice.
Yeah.
And I respect that to the fullest.
Yeah. And they're really actually coaching her to do it the right way, to not respond to the YouTube bullshit, to speak, to not say your name. Like, they could have hung those girls out to dry, to be honest.
Yeah, they could have.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, that situation though during that interview was kind of what bugged me, is when, you know, because if T-Rev has those papers or whatever on that, and then the other girl was like, "Oh, come on up on the panel," while they were interviewing. You know what I mean? Never mind. You don't have a clue what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna put eyes back up here.
I'm kind of lost.
What's
Yeah,
up, man?
never mind. I'll explain it later.
There he is. What up, Osmic? What's good with you, brother? How you doing tonight?
I'm good, bro. A little tired, but I'm good.
Hey, there he is.
Hey,
How
I
y'all
gotta
doing
say
tonight?
something that'll probably make you laugh, dog. Nobody, no grown ass man wears a leather hat. No grown ass man wears a leather hat. Bro, I'm like, this motherfucker ain't from the South, dog. He hides in the closet, bro. Them Tampa Bay hats, I've seen leather hats on every aspect. I actually used to have one.
I mean, he wants to talk about no girl will ever talk to you wearing that hat. Jimmy, I got pictures of strippers wearing this hat. So shut the fuck up.
Man, hey, to be honest with you, y'all can do whatever the hell you want, but I'm gonna tell you right now, that dude ain't doing nothing but clout chasing to the max. That dude's got all the Creek Squad's nuts just sitting in his mouth. That's why he looks so weird, bro. It's salt intake. He's got too much sodium from sack sweat, dog. He's just like, I get off of work and I just feel like he's just right before I get in the shower, just licking them clean. That's
what he don't understand is half, if not more, of them 4,000 subscribers are there just to watch the fucking train wreck at the end.
Oh yeah.
And he swears he's so famous, and it's like, bro.
Oh, he is. He's a famous fucking idiot, dude. My mom don't even do this shit. She don't even go on YouTube. Yo, my mom will be hitting me up saying, "Oh, this idiot's on. Oh, he's got his wife's over here, his ex-wife's over here." I'm like, yo, you got that much time invested in that?
The volume's too loud.
Yeah.
Let me see. Yo, is that better?
Yeah.
I mean, it's on my phone. I don't know. They said in the chat the volume's too loud.
But I mean, it might be echoing off of something. If you got like something like if you're leaning up against something, mine did that in the car earlier.
Yeah. I mean, is that better?
Yeah, a lot better.
He made the video a little while ago. It was like, "Oh, can you wear a different hat?" Sure can. I put my welding lid, I grabbed my welding lid out the truck, put that bitch on. I was like, "Is this better for you, bro?"
Oh, I bet he liked that.
He was probably live crying about me like he always does. Like,
yeah.
The thing about him is he has no receipts for none of the shit he claims.
Zero. Yeah.
Yo, listen, I'll tell you this, and this will probably give him a shot to come after me, which I don't give a shit anyway. But he could have very well found I've been arrested 13 times. He could have found all types of shit on me. I'm over here just waiting. I'm watching and listening. I'm like, that's all you got, dog? You got that? You got my job, and you're going to call my mom's job that she's worked at for like 30 years to talk some shit. They're about to tell. I went to work the next day and say, hey, yo, bro, my boss. I said, come here. I got this idiot. He said, man, don't even worry about that shit. I'm like, I'm just letting you know if some crazy dude calls up talking about I'm doing this, and this is who you're dealing with. This ain't no dude down the road. This dude's in another state, sucking off of his wife's nipple and sucking on Creek Squad's balls. Like
he hasn't commented on any of my videos yet, and it's kind of disappointing.
You don't want him to.
I'm doing something wrong.
He drops
He's gonna
syphilis
try to
everywhere he
comment
goes.
some weird shit that's obvious to everybody. That's what happens generally in a woman's life. He's gonna try to say that that's facts and that happened to you. And it's like, dude, every woman does that. Like, he's gonna be like, oh, you changed your tampon last month when you was on your cycle, huh? It's like, dude, of course you did. Like,
Yo, that's a kid when you were in school in like first grade and you're looking over there and he's eating the glue and shit and playing with his nose and rubbing his eyes.
Y'all notice how long his nostrils are?
Yeah, that's from putting
I
quarters and shit in there.
I guarantee you, he picks his boogers with needle nose pliers and eats them. Like he's supposed to.
I mean, I don't know if he gets down with a needle nose, but I see him just sitting. He's one of them car dudes. He just sits in the car with the pinky, just rolling,
Yeah.
rolling. And then he comes home and that's why, bro, you ever notice? That's why I was hoping 12 Point would have sat closer to the camera. He sits like
he put the microphone in his mouth.
Yeah. You know who else does that? Yeah, I got to tell you guys something funny. Now that I can speak on this, you're gonna laugh your ass off. I went and seen Chase Matthews in Tampa at the Dallas Bull, but I seen him in Nashville first. Chase does this to the mic while he's singing. He like sniffs it.
He turns his mouth out.
No, he sniffs it. He fucking when you're watching him on stage, bro, as soon as you see that, and you can never unsee it. The whole
I
didn't hear
missed
any
it. It was
music. When Chase was on the stage, I didn't hear a damn thing. All I seen was his nose and him making out the mic and just rubbing his nose on the mic, dude. I'm like, what is this?
So weird.
Yeah, that's weird, ain't it?
Was his pedophile buddy up there with him?
Oh no, he wasn't there. He
I
was
want
in jail already.
I want to present this proposition to the entire Creek Squad. Instead of calling them pedophiles, let's just change it to kitty diddlers. Like,
yeah,
straight up.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That one too. I heard that one. Kitty diddlers, and I heard diaper chasers and
diaper snipers.
Yeah,
diaper snipers.
I had in my thumbnail, Jared from AWP is a diaper sniper. Right in my thumbnail. I don't give no shit. I really don't.
Well, you know what's sad, dog? I'm glad we kind of got on this Creek Squad discussion because you know what's sad, bro, is what happens is people like Psychobabble tag Creek Squad, and then outsiders that don't know anything about this shit see that dude, and they think that represents us, dog. They think that, and it happens a lot, dude. People, like, we're a rare form of people that are on the internet. The 300 people in here, the 1,000 people over in another chat, like, our watch hours are thick. You know what I'm saying? They're thick. Most people don't even watch YouTube for 10 hours in their year. They watch maybe 15 minutes here, 12 minutes there,
and they're gone.
They're out of, and that's in the week. They 12 minutes a week, a month, sometimes. You know what I mean? Then there's other people that got 300, 400 hours a week. You know what I mean?
Well, if you don't have cable, you know.
No, I get that, but I'm talking about this type of.
This month I got 19,000 watch hours alone.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's because I be streaming like 19 hours and shit.
Yeah, they cut it off at 9, you said, right?
You be hearing me snoring and shit.
When I started doing the math of watch hours compared to how many hours are in a year, like some of my watch hours are older than my son. Like that's kind of crazy, dude.
That's crazy as fuck.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I got over 14 years of watch hours. I got like 17 and a half years of watch hours. People have spent 17 and a half years, and I've been doing this shit for 6 months.
Shit, your watch hours is almost legal for PBR. Fuck.
Dude, I told my buddy Kenny React, shout out to Kenny React, holding it down for the credit out. I'm like, dog, I wish I could just give you 1,000 watch hours. Here you go, bud. I fucking help you out. I need you to
seriously.
Like the people that ain't monetized, I wish I could just hand this shit out. Oh, hey, let me tell y'all some crazy shit. Let me see if I can show you this. You want to see how big of a hit Ryan really took by getting rid of the fucking remix of Broadway Girls. Watch this. Watch this.
I know who hit me up the other day and was like, I'll pull up on you, Johnny Cashville.
Oh my gosh.
I said, come on, pull up on me then.
Yeah, well, I watched
roll that motherfucker like a butterball turkey. Chill out.
I told him to pull up.
I watched somebody roll up live on him at the mall.
Oh, live?
Yeah, you see
live.
He was just walking with his head down.
Yeah, he would not. He walked right over to the other store. He looked up for a second, had his phone out, all nervous and shit, and put his bag and his phone down on the side, put his head down, and kept walking as the dude followed his ass out the mall. So I don't.
He probably had 911 ready to hit send.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
This guy's stalking me.
He punked Young Buck. You gotta watch out for him.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's just funny.
Young Buck
and Johnny Cashville the type of motherfucker.
You want to know what?
You want to know what? In the dorm.
I was Creek Squad since 2019, and I did not know that Johnny Cashville was behind anything that Up Church did until recently. I did not know.
I didn't either.
I knew. But... Yeah, go ahead, Kurt.
I knew that he was behind some of it, but I didn't know the full extent of it. So I reached out to him when I started doing YouTube and shit, and he was like, "Oh yeah, I did this." He's and I'm, you know me, I'm a fan of Creek Squad, so I'm like, "Oh, I appreciate what you're doing, dog. I appreciate what you're doing." And then I talked to the source about it. He's like, "What?" I'm like, "Dog, you mean to tell him?" He's like, "That motherfucker didn't do a damn thing for me." So I started I was like, "No way." So then when all that shit came out, I'm like, "Yo, that's what's up, man."
Bro, look, if it wasn't for Upchurch, my channel I wouldn't have half the subscribers I had. To be honest with you, he got me off the ground. Like when I reacted to Upchurch, for the first time I found him, I had 800 subscribers, bro. And that was 2019. And he literally came by like that. He's an authentic dude, bro. He came by my first reaction within the first 2 minutes. Came by the channel, subbed up, showed mad love.
That's
and
what's
from
up.
there on out, I became a huge fan. I dug through his music. I was going through a rough time. I was started picking through what he had out, and it just resonated with me. You know, how church always talks about getting your boots out there in the mud and getting what you got to get for yourself and your family. And he preaches that shit, and that shit resonated with me. And ever since I heard that, man, it was Creek Squad for life.
You know,
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna tell you this.
Y'all are gonna like this in Creek Squad for life. We'll get Tattoo Rebel in here real quick. Hold on.
I'm gonna
All
tell you this little thing about
What's
me.
up, my dog?
I found Ryan. What's up, bro?
What's up?
I
I'm
found
about
Ryan.
to show. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
But
I'm sorry.
before you speak, let me tell you what I'm about to show you, and then you can say all you want. I'm about to show you how much he really didn't give one fuck about getting rid of Broadway girls and how much it actually really affected him. And I'm gonna show you what integrity is. A lot of people are about to see this and they're about to go, no, I don't think many people know about this. You're about to see. You're about to see. Go ahead, say what you gotta say, bud.
Oh, I was just saying, I never knew Ryan did music for the longest time, bro. Like I found him like on whatever it was, fucking what was the app that he was making all the jokes on back in the day? Vine or some shit.
Vine.
Dude, I never
My
knew
favorite
he did
album was
music.
Parachute.
I
That's
never
my
knew he
favorite
did
album.
music. The first song I heard, I was like, man, the dude's voice sounds
Mine
familiar.
too.
I was like, what the fuck? And when I
Parachute was
realized
my
it was up
favorite
church, I was
album
like,
he's
no
dropped.
shit. But yeah.
I just like how
remember when that album
regular he is.
dropped.
He's
That
just
was
a
with
regular
the Two-Face
person,
beef
you
and
know?
all that.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
No shit.
Check this out. No, you're about to really say, oh shit. You see this date? 11/2/22. You see negative 11,211,692
Wait.
views. When he deleted that video, it put his channel negative 11 million views, and
Holy crap.
he lost $45,000 by deleting that video.
Yeah, that shit took
Went
a lot
right
of
into
work.
the pocket for that video.
And
Does he
that's
just
and that's
And the
all out of
following month,
integrity.
the following day, he got no views. Look at that, because he's in the negative. It took him all the way to the 4th to get 11 million people to watch it just to get back to 2 million.
Damn.
And he only
so
made
he
$8
posts
grand off of
videos
that.
and that's how he makes his money is like
No. This is YouTube's. This ain't guaranteed what he makes or what it is,
Yeah.
but this
It's
is
a good,
Social
it's an
Blade.
estimate.
Yeah, so when he
Okay.
puts out songs and stuff, it'll show you like this is obviously a song. There's probably a song in here. Maybe this is another song. So if you base it off of 1.2 million views on a song, he just got rid of essentially 10 songs by getting rid of one song. That's how much that shit bothered him and really affected him, that he had an artist that he supported that fucking shit on him, and he had a chomo in his videos. He said, most people won't get 11 million views in their life on YouTube.
Nope.
I like
it's
what
for
he's
that,
doing
for that
now,
alone,
man.
I gotta salute that man, bro. Like, there's not many people that would take 44 grand and just throw it out the window.
Hell no, there ain't. Name,
I mean,
I can count on my hands how many people will do that. On one hand.
But if you think
That
about it,
alone-
like, we're all
that
gonna
alone, I
die
gotta respect the
someday, you
man.
know, and you have a legacy to leave behind, and that's really important to Ryan. And
Yeah, it is. But
You
you
know?
look at this, you look at $100,000 to AWP Chomo, you look at 44.85 to a Chomo. That, like all these people that are talking shit about how much money he donated, all you fucking low end motherfuckers, just know that you're talking shit about somebody that just donated $150,000 and didn't skip a beat.
Yeah,
you're right.
So hate all you want, talk shit all you want until you can donate $150,000 and still fucking sleep at night. I don't want to hear a word.
Exactly.
While doing donuts in an old body Chevy. Fuck y'all.
I mean, look at the hit. He had to drop all the way into the negative. He almost went negative 200 million views in order to get back positive. Look, negative 198 million views.
That shit blows my mind.
Because they factor it in based off of 11 million views, and he deleted the video. So how long was the video there based off of how long it would have been there the lifetime of the channel? Like that was a huge hit.
Yeah.
You know, like people don't look at this aspect of it. They think, oh, you're just shitting on this dude's career. You're just trying to destroy his. Well, no shit, dude. He represents him as an entertainer. And he, you know what I mean? Like everything Creek Squad stands for, everything he stands for. That dude was in the fucking music video, multiple music videos. Why would he leave something like that on his channel? People don't understand. What is he supposed to do? Just say, oh, everything's okay, then everybody would call him Doug and everybody would say, oh, he's just like the scum at AWP. They're not saying nothing. So he says something and gets rid of him, and everybody goes, you're a scumbag.
Yeah, fuck him.
Get out of here, man.
Exactly. Perplexed. Fuck him.
Sherry. Oh,
but I just want everybody to know when everybody goes, oh, Ryan did that for no reason. Ryan did this for no reason. Ryan did that. No, Ryan did that because that's what he stands by and that's what he believes in. And he didn't give a fuck about the 12 million views on it. It ain't about the 12 million views. It ain't about, it's about the principle.
Same with taking them fucking records down with that Johnny Cashville had behind him. That same shit, bro. Integrity. Integrity, bro. You know what I'm saying? Man was talking shit behind his back whatsoever, whatever the rumor was, whatever it is. That was between them. But look what he did. He took the shit down. He's going to redo it.
I mean, I met Struggle and Jelly in concert when they came to New Orleans. And when I heard that shit Ryan was saying when Johnny Cashville was trying to say, oh, telling church, oh, Strug don't fuck with you, Jelly don't fuck with you. Like, I could see Jelly and Strug fucking with Ryan more than Cashville. Like, I mean, just by the type of vibes they give off, you know what I mean? Like, Johnny, you're not shit, dude. I mean,
I'm glad Ryan is what he's doing right now. I like that he's on his solo mission shit and that he's focused on himself. Because honestly, Ryan has really helped out a lot of YouTubers, bro. And I've seen this with my own eyes.
Yeah, 100%.
And I'm one of those people that he's helped
Me too,
out.
dog. Me too. Look at the shit. Look at the shit I got blessed with. The things
I don't need nothing else from that man. He's already did enough for me. I could pave my own path. But he helped me out from the kindness of his heart. And I'm gonna tell you that right now. He always has me as Cree Squad forever for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because there's not many people like that left in this world, bro. There's not.
No.
There isn't. The morals are shot out the window.
That's why I get so mad when people like dumbass that I had to take care of today, I guess you could say. Peanut butter and jelly, I guess we can call them. Talk shit because they don't have a clue what it means. And I didn't figure it out until I think I started coming up on Kurt's panels. And it's just, it means something. And so to have these people say shit, it's like, how dare you, you know?
Ryan character is unmatched. The sweetest for you. Honestly, like, there's nobody that I can name off my head right now in the independent scene that like that to me. Like,
it's a beautiful thing. It's a rare thing.
Name anyone with 3 million subscribers that it goes out in public by themselves with no security guard. You know what I mean?
Adam Calhoun. I'll say Adam Calhoun. Like, look.
Yeah,
the crazy part is if you watch Amen, you got Jelly Roll, you got Church, you got A-Cal, and who was the other one? I think, who was the other one? Struggle.
Yeah,
there was 4 of them in that picture. I think it was Struggle Jennings, Adam Calhoun. Those 4, those are the 4 I'd say. There's some more in between there.
But I mean, there's very few. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, it's the legends, dog. It's the right. I'll say this. This will give you a good judgment. How many big channels, big artists do you know that go and watch every reaction that put out to the music and comment and share on them and interact with the fans?
I could probably name one, and that's Upchurch.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy, bro? I was in a reaction earlier to Blue Suede a couple hours ago, and this dude's in there. He heard Black Benz. The first thing he heard Black Benz. He said, Church, you got a Black Benz? Let me get it, dog. Let me have your Benz, bro. Hook me up. Oklahoma me up, man. Let me get the car. That's all he said really to the whole reaction. I'm like, yo, these people are sliding in from all over the place. You could tell he wasn't really somebody that listened, not judging him by his cover, but you could tell he didn't listen to Upchurch the way he was speaking about the music and the way he was speaking. Like, they don't know no better. But damn, bro. Damn.
He was asking for shit.
Asking for his car. Black Benz. Yeah, he wants his Black Benz. He's like, damn, you got it like that.
Why? Because he heard of him giving shit away before, so now he thinks he can get a handout?
Probably.
Fuck out of here with that shit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I was recording music in a studio live one night, and Upchurch just popped out of nowhere and just started dropping hundreds in there. I was like, damn, like you know, that's how much he appreciates people who support him, and he will go out his way. Like, he's done it. Like I said, he's helped me. I wouldn't have 5,000 to 6,000 of my subscribers if it wasn't for that man. For real.
That's why it kind of drives me crazy, bro. When people are like, "Yo, will you share my shit? Will you share my shit so Upchurch will see it?" I literally, my response most of the time is, "Yo, to be honest with you, he's probably already seen you asking everybody to share your shit, so really no point to share your shit."
Well, if he wants to, you know,
If Upchurch wants to see it, he'll see it.
He sees it.
If he
That's what
wants
my
to-
point
if
is.
he
He
wants to
sees
give his
all the
opinion, he's
shit.
gonna do it.
My
Yeah, I
dog
think you've
sees
already
everything.
shown everybody how to get there. You just gotta follow the leads, follow the breadcrumbs, you know.
Bro,
And
2 nights ago, I was in a reaction to a dude that had 3 subscribers. This kid had 3 subscribers, didn't know his way out of a paper bag to make this video. While I'm watching it, leaving a comment, what do you think pops up before I could even get my comment out? Church.
Upchurch.
Already on there,
Yeah.
commenting, supporting this dude with 3 subscribers. What the
Hell
fuck
yeah.
is, you know what I'm saying? That just shows that he ain't doing it to the people just to get a push for his music. He's doing it to his people to support them for what
Yeah.
they're doing, not
he's
for
really
what he
created
wants out of it.
something incredible. It really is.
You know,
He's a genuine person.
he is, bro. He
Yeah.
is. When I went to the Cotton Eye Joe's out in Tennessee, I gave a ticket away. When I was leaving, Upchurch said, "Yo, where you at? I'm trying to kick it with you tonight." You know what I'm saying? He reached out to me. He was like, "I want to kick it with you tonight. That was some cool shit that you done, bro." Fuck. He was like, "That was some cool shit. Fucking, I want to get up with you, man." I was like, "Man, I'm already on my way back to Virginia, though. I appreciate it, bro." But yeah, no, like, bro, Church is very genuine, and
Crazy.
that's what gravitates people towards him.
It's
Right.
spread though like wildfire, and it could last forever if people do it right, you know.
No,
Even
it
after-
does. He's a huge influencer. Like a lot of
Fuck
these,
yeah,
that's
he
what pisses me off as a reactor sometimes. Though, like a lot of these people want they want the blueprint. They see the vision. They want this. They want that. No, you motherfucker, you can see the vision just as clear as anybody else can, but you got the blinders on and you're worried about everything else outside of shit you could control. Like that's like for real talk. There ain't no fucking blueprint. Like that's just who the person is. Like that's who Ryan is. Ryan knows what he wants in life and he fucking does it, bro. Like
Exactly.
that's the blueprint. If you want the blueprint, be real to who the fuck you are. And
But
do
he
what
showed
you do.
people you can
that's-
do it. Like,
That's the blueprint that I'm following
you
for
can do
real.
it.
That's
mean,
all
he
you
put
got to
that
do,
out there.
dog. That's all you got to do. And people think because they ain't being successful right away, shit ain't happening as quick as they want it to. They change.
time.
That's why Blind Fury is so important to me. If y'all don't know who Blind Fury is, go figure it out.
Yeah, dude, he's a rapper.
Blind, not you. I meant the chat. Blind
Mhm.
Fury is blind.
Oh.
He's blind free. He's a blind freestyle rapper. And I want. We got what 2 artists in here? T Rev and I Smack. We both
Oh,
do
I'm
shit,
not an
right?
artist.
Oh, I thought you
I'm
were.
the
What
only
was the other
rapper
one?
in
No,
There was
just,
another one. There was
I
another
just
one that
make
did the
fun of
16
PBR.
bar. There was another one with a name that's similar to you that did
Oh,
the
okay, no.
16 bar. Esmac or something like yours.
Shit, I was glad to just
M
bless
Mice
it,
or
man.
whatever.
Oh,
So
yeah, I
what
know
my
you're
point
talking
is,
about.
if you make a song, T Rev, you ever wrote your song down?
Hell
Your bars?
yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Blind Fury ain't breaking out the fucking braille pad and going, I forgot my verse, dog.
Right.
He's spitting that shit from his heart. He ain't reading comments and altering to what he's doing based off
Right.
of what somebody else wants him to do. My dog's been spitting like that since BET days, and he's still doing the same shit. Now he's singing country music because that's what he wants to do. He's singing R&B because that's what he wants to do, and he ain't changing for nobody. That's
like
the
it.
formula. Be
like
you.
That was the whole
maybe
thing that
that's
made
what it
me.
is.
That was the whole thing that made me want to make videos towards old boy. Like, dude, you're on here lying. Just be honest with shit. And I kept seeing his lies and his lies and his lies, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use his own words against him. Like,
Yeah, I
straight the
don't
fuck
blame you,
up.
dog.
Like, you want to lie about shit? Here, lie
Never.
on the camera. You know what I mean?
This is
If none of
disgusting.
y'all heard of Blind Fury, y'all really do need to check that dude out. That
Man,
dude
that dude's a
really
lyrical
raps
monster.
off his head, bro. Like he really, I'm telling you, he'll sit there do that shit for hours. And that's
And then,
I do
and
shit
then he
like
gets
that
into
too,
the
but
beat and he starts doing his hand like that. You know,
Bro.
some shit's about to get real.
he's super nice with it, man. For you got to show love to that dude, Blind Fury, because I mean I've followed him for what 3-4 years now.
Yeah.
Rob, who's at your house?
Huh?
Is that your wife? All I see is an arm.
Oh, and Rebel.
Rebel.
Country Rebel.
Oh,
Arm
I thought
flooded
you were
in.
talking to me.
Yeah, no, I don't know, man. My only thing about that psychobabble shit is I'm a big fish. I'm a fish that likes to sit on the bottom and wait for the fucking bait to fall off the hook and then slap your hook with my pedal and then tap it with my tail and then go up to the surface where you can see me while you're trying to get your line in real quick. And as soon as you get it in, I sink back down.
That
Go
sounds,
back
that
up.
sounds real.
And I might bite the hook for a little bit, pull on it, jump out of the water, and then I go back down. That's what I'll forever be that fish to Babel. Babel will never give. I've jumped in his panels, polite as could be. I made a couple little videos about him, polite, not a video, little live about him, polite as be. I ain't fucking entertaining him. He can fish and keep casting his rod and throwing his fucking pole in the water. And I'm going to sit back and laugh the entire time. Y'all, hey, everybody else is welcome because I enjoy it. I did watch a couple videos from you. I remember seeing them because I remember the hat thing. And I watched Progressive Patriot talk shit about him. But outside of that, that shit just gets boring to me.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm tired of slapping that horse, to be honest with you. But I mean, it's the more he lies, it's like he's forgetting
I
his
love it.
lies,
I
and it's like,
enjoy it
dude, like
so much. But
I
I'll
try
probably
to take a comedy route to answering all his shit and replying to his shit, but it's also coming with facts, even though it's comedy.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like,
Mix it up a little. Yeah.
yeah, but
It's entertaining.
Yo, main girl.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna give you some because you hit me up the other day. You was like, teach me about YouTube and stuff. When you're running panels, if I was you, like when somebody else is talking, I'd mute your mic. I'm not saying that to be disrespectful either.
No, he's just saying because it kicks in.
Because it like covers over people when somebody's saying something.
Hey, Tattoo Rebel, my bad for cutting you off. Tattoo Rebel, you got anything to say, man? Because we kind of slid you in here and I didn't even let you speak. My bad.
You're fine, brother. I just as soon as I heard y'all talking about that, I won't keep my mouth shut about old peanut butter and jelly. Man, if it wasn't for Creek Squad, hell, he wouldn't have a channel.
Right.
Not at all.
Because everything that he talks about is Creek Squad. Everything. Yeah. And he talks about Upchurch being the bully. Shit. Is he crazy?
You know why he does that shit, right?
Because he's the bully.
Nope.
Well,
I mean, that's a reason, but that ain't why he does it. The reason he does it is because he knows Creek Squad is some of the most loyal motherfuckers on the face of this earth. Well, he knows that we're going to fight for Ryan and fight for what we believe in and fight for our people all the way to the end, tooth and nail. He knows that if he keeps fucking with us, he can keep fucking with us forever, and we're going to keep battling him. He knows that, so he feeds off that. He can't go over to another reaction channel supporting Morgan Wallen. He talks shit about Morgan Wallen. The fans are gonna go, okay, keep it moving. They don't give a shit. But he knows Creek Squad is gonna fight back. He knows he could cast that fishing pole and reel at least 6 motherfuckers in on the same line.
I think we have another psychobabble though. His name is BK.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
But he's worse.
Who's that one?
Oh yeah, Blood Killer or whatever. That's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was listening to earlier. Talking about Dolly. Dolly did this. Dolly
I don't
did
like that.
Man, you know what? I know Tattoo Rebel supported Dolly, but I wonder if his thoughts would change a little bit on him. I'll talk about that for a minute. But
well, that's not what bugged me. It was who that person is talking about. You know, I know
they're fishing. They're fishing.
I know. It just bothered me.
Welcome. You entertain that shit, they know they can keep casting that rod in the water. Yeah. Dolly did what Dolly did, and it is what it is. Ryan didn't co-sign that shit. Go ahead, Tattoo Rebel.
What are you talking about?
Mr. BK coming after Creek Squad and Ryan and just dogging him.
That's not exactly what it's about. So
yeah, it's all of it though.
Some things have surfaced that because Ryan co-signed Dolly was able to get into a concert and use Ryan's name to get close to a female. Broke up on the female. Ooh. and that would, you know what I'm saying, and because Ryan co-signed him and he showed up to Ryan's concert and Ryan allowed him to be at his concert and he said that he knew Ryan to get close to this female, it's his fault. No, it ain't his fucking fault.
Serious?
Yeah, he probably
Dolly did that?
Yeah, Dolly used like the power of knowing Ryan and having him kind of co-sign and say, not co-sign him, but say, oh yeah, Dolly's a good dude. Dolly, shout out to Dolly. He was on Dolly's panel, called in Dolly. So that Dolly used that.
And he groped up on a woman. He groped up on a female.
Yeah, I guess it was from back in the, I guess allegedly back. I think it was a Summer Wells shit that was going on when Ryan was active in that, and he reached out to Dolly, and he was on Dolly's panel, and he said, oh yeah, and the concert came up in Nashville, and then Dolly went to Nashville. He said, oh yeah, I'm close with Church. You see me on YouTube, yada yada yada. Got close to the female, allegedly groped the female, and then and I guess I don't know how it ended. I didn't really give a fuck how it ended because it was pissing me off that this dude's like, Ryan needs to give him the shoehorn. Ryan needs to. Oh, fuck
he's a retard.
I can't support that.
I hate either. But I at the same time, I don't have to go entertain all that nonsense that they're bringing over there.
It's not Ryan's fault if somebody makes a choice as an adult.
So I'm saying I wouldn't expect nobody else. I wouldn't expect T-Rev. I wouldn't expect Rebel. I wouldn't expect your main girl. I wouldn't expect none of y'all to go weeks later back and go, oh, I don't like this dude because of what he did 5 months
but
ago.
I didn't know about that shit. That shit's weird to me.
But you know, you got to remember this, dude. I keep that shit pushed off in the back of my head because I don't honestly know 100% if it's true based on all the bullshit that's going on with Dolly.
Ryan, though? Nothing,
Oh, I'm
right?
glad you clarified that then.
But it's a real easy thing to bring up. Dolly and Ryan, it's known. Dolly's got tons of videos. Ryan has just fucking put 2 pedophiles out on blast. He's put 2 of them in the last week. So how hard is it to be, oh, Dolly's did it too. It's finger pointing until I can, make my own judgment on it. I don't believe that shit. I don't believe anything they say. They're just trying to piss people off.
This is what I'll say about that. Look, they tried to blast Dolly's brother all because he was in that bullshit down there in Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
They tried to blast his brother. Who's to say that was his real brother? That could be a guy he calls brother. That, I don't know for sure, so I'm not going to say. But then they couldn't get him with that. Now they're going to bring this out.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't see hard facts,
yeah,
it's just hearsay. And I Dolly did give me a good go, but T-Rev has too. There's a bunch on here that gave me a good go and got me up closer to where I need to be. So I'm not going to take that from him. And
we're going to get you to 1,000, man.
Well, I appreciate it.
We're going to get you there. Keep going though.
What I'm saying is I'm not going to take it from him and he helped me, but I got to have hard facts to prove that. Now, did they do it? They could have. If they did, I might ease away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want that associated with my name.
But if I take Rebel out to a bar and he does something like that, is it my responsibility?
Hell no, I'm a 53-year-old man. It's my responsibility.
That's my point.
Right.
I mean,
but with a lot of situations, you got to read through the line. You got to read between the lines and a lot of shit too to get a real vibe. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Check this out though. If I had to go on fucking YouTube every couple weeks and weed through all these channels and see who I still believe in and who I appreciate, that's stupid as hell. You mean to tell me you got this is what pisses me off. Ryan drops a brand new video. Oh, in the chat, I can't wait for the next song. What? Motherfucker just put one out. And then the same people will go, why don't you respond back to me? 400 comments in after fucking 30 minutes. Why won't you respond? Ryan, are you here? Ryan, hey, Ryan, will you please address Dolly? Hey, Ryan, are you going to cover Kylie Roddy? Hey, Ryan, are you going to jump through fucking hula hoops and stand on your head and spit with nipples while replying back? Like, get the fuck out of here.
Like he said last night, bro, I'm a musician.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he made that statement. I ain't mean to cut you off, Kurt, but he just said, like he said, I'm a fucking musician. No, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing it. I'm a musician. I'm going to make music.
It's nice having him around though, because he's fun and he's funny. And
this BK that y'all talking about, is that the same one that's in the hold on a minute, that's in the Summer Wells case, and he was down there and he's messing with that other? Okay. Yeah. This is your channel and I won't say his name, but fuck Burger King.
Yeah, no, I don't care, dog. I don't look that I won't say his channel. I ain't worried about that shit.
I know, but it's respect for you though, brother. Because
if anybody in my live wants to go watch that stupid idiot, by all means, because you shouldn't have been over here anyway. If anybody wants to come clip it out of my thing, by all means, because I know how to copyright strike now. So try me, motherfucker. If it's people that, hey, for real, that's how it's gonna work. Because people done it to me. People use my shit. People blasting my shit. People used it to promote themselves, and I don't give a fuck. Promote yourself, do what you got to do on my video, but don't share my shit if you're gonna talk shit about me. And I stand with Dolly on that. That's why I stand with Dolly on that. And that's why I said, you know what, I'm gonna run with that same thing. You want to talk shit on Kurt? That's fine. I'll go ahead and collect that payment as you post my video up. Appreciate you, dog.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Because it notifies you too.
At the end of the day, if they're picking on me and somebody that ain't gonna bother, it's one less person that it's gonna bother. Go ahead, come get me. Go give me all your fucking smoke. I want it all. I like smoke, motherfucker.
What going back to peanut butter and jelly, he gave up on you though. He gave up on you and he hit Power Stroke hard.
Oh yeah, he gave up on me. I know he did.
He hit Power Stroke and Father and Sons. He hit them pretty hard. But damn, man, he hit Ryan real hard. So and then I seen him start hit Ismic hard too.
The crazy
he could try to hit me. He better not show up at this door. That's all I know.
The crazy thing is he didn't even hit anybody hard. He lied a bunch. He lied
That's
about a
the
whole
thing.
bunch of
Lied a
shit.
That's the
ton.
thing. You don't have facts about
Oh.
none of this shit.
Oh, I
Nothing.
know.
I'm sitting here waiting. I'm like, okay, where are all these people that are so offended? Because if they were, they'd be yelling it off the top of the roof.
This dude literally thinks people just sit here and wait for him to post though. And people do, but not the right people that he wants to. He thinks everybody's like, oh my God, did Psychobabble drop anything today? Those
Right.
people that are doing that are the ones that just sit there and talk shit to him all day long. The ones that he wants it to go to, we don't even see that shit, dude.
No.
I see that shit
Every
weeks
once in
later
a
on a
while.
clip channel.
After the
Yeah.
first week of this, first week and a half, I stopped going because every time he was on YouTube, it was about Creek Squad. Well, he called y'all Crack Squad, but Creek Squad.
Yeah.
I said, damn, I know about Creek Squad, so you don't have to tell me.
Yeah.
I wish
Right.
there was a way. I thought about hitting his ass with reverse psychology and just being sweet to him, but that didn't work. I tried. It didn't work. I blew kisses at him in the chat. They still
Oh, yeah,
blocked
I
the
remember
kisses.
that.
Yo, Kurt. Miss Captain Kurt said, "Look at the time, babe."
Oh yeah, I know. I gotta go. She's
Nah, I'm
right.
fucking with you, bro.
No, she's right, dude. Because I was tired as fuck at work, but
Yeah, I know how it is, bro.
Yeah, you don't want to be damn tired as hell at work. Shit.
Kurt, I'm
Especially
gonna
welding. When you welding, bro, your sleep means a lot to you. Trust me.
got to what's up?
I said I'm gonna jump off here, but thank you for letting me come up. And hell, you welcome at my channel anytime, brother. Anytime.
I appreciate
go
it, man.
live
Yeah, I'm
right
gonna have to
now.
come check you out, dog. I'm gonna have to definitely come check you out.
It was nice kicking it with you, bro.
Yep.
About to go live right now if anybody y'all want to pull up.
Yeah, hey, if y'all want to keep watching, T Rev's about to go live. Go over to T Rev, check him out. It's T-Rev 757. Make sure you
Appreciate
go.
you, Captain
Make
Kurt.
sure you do it that way. And his picture's like a blue and white picture. You'll see the live logo on it though.
Appreciate you, brother.
Kurt, thank you. You're
It
the
was nice
best.
kicking it with all y'all.
We got to do some more
Hey,
panels,
guys,
though. We got to do some more panels. I don't
Yeah,
know
no
if you,
problem.
what, like, I got a question for you, Kurt. How much, because I found out about you through two of my buddies, one JJ Hughes and another dude, one of my longtime fans of mine. So that's how I found you originally,
JJ
because
Hughes.
JJ told me you were interviewing him, and I came in, and that's when I had found you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I was
JJ
like-
Hughes is dope, man. I like what JJ does. I like JJ's music. I like JJ's style. So I've been a fan of JJ.
Man, I was mentoring him for the longest time, and I'm proud of where he's came. Man, if you seen the first thing, if you seen his first start until now, like you'd be crazy proud of where he got. For real.
Yeah, no, I see it. I hear the growth, dog. You can hear it in him. I mean, that's why I support what that dude's doing, man. I seen where he was at. I seen that he was grinding. I seen that he was so close to hitting his monetization on his YouTube. I'm like, dog, let's go, bro.
That's why I was in his ear. I said, start doing some reactions or something. Add some more time, because he's like, I'm not getting the time. I was like, bro, if you are interested and you like reviewing music, do it. It'll help you.
Well, you main girl, I don't know why you jumped down. I appreciate you coming up though, but have a good one. But no, for real though, one thing about JJ, I'll tell you that caught my attention the most about the dude is he's one of the only people I've ever seen have somebody such as Broadnex, a big figure in a video with no, he didn't say one word in that. And I appreciate that. A lot of people were like, oh, I was waiting for Broadnex to snap on it. No, fuck that. That dude held his own on his beat, and Broadnex just stood in the video. He didn't carry him no way whatsoever. He was a part of the visual. Could have been a fucking mirage for all they knew. That was
yeah,
cool.
we talked a lot about that because JJ is he was like my best friend, man. Like
When
we talked
Broadnex
for a
did
long
that
ass
16
time.
ball challenge, I was like, as soon as I heard his voice, I was like, he's from North Louisiana. Straight up. And then they found out he's from Monroe. I was like, fucking right. But
Broadnex is dope as shit.
Yeah, he is. I like that Nola, the song you got Nola. I was like, yeah.
I just found him this year too. So
You watched the Chad Arms interview on Broadnex?
I don't think I've seen it.
You got to watch the Chad Arms interview on Broadnex. Broadnex was addicted to codeine, promethazine syrup. His story is actually, it's Chad Arms TV. Go to Chad Arms TV and it's Broadnex.
Yeah, he won that artist thing, right?
I don't know. He has like a 2-hour interview. I think it's like the only exclusive interview I've ever seen, bro.
Oh, I see it right now.
Church has got one up there. A couple other people got one up. Chad Arms is one of the dopest interviews. Him and Squint 615 tear it up, dog. If you get a chance, you check out they got a podcast and shit. They got all new artists on there. It's a dope podcast. Like a T-Rev, that's something you might want to look into because they interview and they do like right now they're opening up to do anybody. They're starting to grow really rapidly, so eventually it's going to be like hard to get in for interviews, but they're doing them. And your story would be pretty cool probably to hear. I'm sure they would want to hear some of the shit that you've gone through.
Hell yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It looks interesting already. I see they got Jelly Roll on there. They got a bunch of
Chad Arms, Jelly Roll. The cool thing about Chad Arms, if you ever, you know, the 10-minute freestyle that Jelly does.
Yeah,
Chad Arms shot that video. Chad Arms was Jelly's videographer for all of his early on in his career. He watched Jelly come from where he is back 10, 15 years ago to being one of the biggest things there is. You know what I mean? Like Chad Arms is about to drop a song with Upchurch. They just shot it. They just did it, recorded it. I think it's about to come out. He's got a little teaser on there, I think.
That's dope as fuck.
Yeah, Chad Arms is good people to know, man. And like Leroy Biggs and all them. Leroy, you know who Leroy Biggs is?
Yeah, hell yeah. I met them all at concert.
It's Squint 615, Chad Arms, Leroy Biggs. They do like a little podcast. I got some shit to say podcast. Dope little podcast. Pretty cool.
Hell yeah. I fuck with them. I met Leroy. I met B Loose. I met all of them when I traveled to Florida and to Cotton Eyes. I talked to them both times. Good dude, man. And nothing was like, I'm going to say this right off the bat, and this ain't no coattail riding, none of that bullshit. I've been to 50 Cent concerts. I've seen Eminem live. I opened up for Tech Nine. I've seen Tech Nine's one of the best performers.
Mm-hmm.
Church, the atmosphere in a church concert hits different.
Mm-hmm.
It hits different. I'm telling you right now. It hits different. It's like a family environment.
That Caveman Reacts, his wife said it great. Ryan is a great actor. He knows how to play the role of what he's trying to accomplish. Like he goes out there and performs, overperforms, puts his whole fucking heart in it. And that's the difference. A lot of artists don't do that. People are mad that he doesn't do so many shows anymore, but you got to think, man, if you want a genuine show from somebody with their passion, let that shit build up. Let them get hungry to do that shit again. And that's why you get what you get. When you lock somebody up on tour for 16 shows in 2 months, they get to the point where they're about halfway through and they're like, I want to do this
burn themselves out.
I don't want to do this shit. I'm tired of looking at the same people that follow me around.
I still got my shirt. That bitch looks brand new from the Cotton Eye Joe's concert I went to in 2020. I still got it. January 3rd, January 4th.
Hey, T-Rev, can you get in the chat if you can? Drop your link because everybody's asking where to go. They need a link where to go, and I don't think there's a mod in here.
Yeah, I'll probably slide over there with you.
Yeah, pull up.
I appreciate you guys. I won't be able to listen to it tonight, but I'll check you out tomorrow because I got to figure out.
Regina, right? You said I look familiar. If you was ever in South Louisiana, that's where I met. I mean,
your wifey, she just got surgery and stuff. God bless her.
Regina, you might have seen him on one of the Babel things. If you watch that Babel dude, they were talking shit about his leather hat. I was dying laughing
for like a month.
Yeah, I was dying laughing.
Right.
All right, here we go.
But hey, I'll tell you this, Ice Mac. Let me give you one piece of advice that I give you.
Yes, sir. What you got?
I seen what you got going on. While you got some attention doing your shit, find something that you're passionate, you're good at, and start making that shit before you lose the attention that you got over it your way. Because you'd be surprised how many people like the shit that you do, but that Babel shit ain't gonna live forever. And when it dies,
what I just said a little while ago. Like I'm tired of whipping that horse. You know what I mean? Like honestly, it's gotten old to me already, and it's only a month deep. I love doing the whole comedy thing, dude. Like, and I've always wanted to be a stand-up comic. Like I love making people laugh. But I know if I jump on stage with a mic in my hand, I'm gonna freeze up like Eminem. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I might just take this whole little comedy tour on this YouTube platform. You know what I mean?
Bro, if you want to learn how to edit and all types of different shit, bro, we can go backstage and StreamYard, just me and you. We can go over a lot of shit.
I'm down to learn, dude. You know how long I've been having this computer, and I just learned how to use the headset for gaming and shit. Like,
you should get one of these too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just, I've never really fucked with it like that. You know what I mean? But
bro, I did all this shit off my phone, and once you start doing it on your phone, you start understanding a little bit on your phone. The computer shit just comes second nature. You're like, oh, I need more of this. I need a camera there. I need this shit here. I need better sound over here. I need to put these pads over. Like it starts to click. My wife wants to say thank you to the chat.
Yeah, I just wanted to tell everybody thank you for all the well wishes for me.
I hope you feel better.
Yeah, we hope you really feel better and pray for you.
I've been through 52 major operations, so I know what the pain you're feeling, wherever you're feeling.
Wow, damn, they tore into that.
4 holes in her arm.
Damn.
Well,
Good luck.
Hopefully,
Thank
it's
you,
still heal
guys.
up proper. God's watching over.
Right.
Thank
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and go. I appreciate the advice, Captain Kirk.
Yeah,
And,
definitely, bro. Because you be fine, dog. That's the only reason I'm saying that is because you
Oh,
can
yeah.
tell you got some humor to you. You'll be fine, but don't let that dude swallow it up. Because I'm telling you, once that chick dies, it's gonna die like a.
Yeah.
It's gonna
I
die.
mean,
I
like I
think
was telling Trevor and them last night, I went to sleep one night. I had 61 subscribers. I woke up the next morning, I had like 500 and something. I was like, what the fuck?
I'll tell you right now, in my opinion, Psycho Babel has got the fucking title belt for the worst one yet. Like I thought Gobble was bad. I thought a lot of these King Jut, these idiots were bad. Bro, at least they stay in their own lane and just talk shit over there by themselves for the most part.
Well,
Until they're
his thing
addressed.
is when Gobble made his change and he was like, all right, I'm gonna change my ways. And then that's when Ryan acknowledged him, he was accepted by, the whole church family. That's when Psycho Babel took his little turn to a negative side and it was like, well, if Johnny did it, I could do it too. And it was like, hold up, dude. You can't. Like, you can't.
What a way to go about doing that. What an attempt. Like that was the stupidest shit I've ever seen, dog. Like,
And I mean, that's what he did. He'll never admit to it, but that's what he did, But
my problem is this: you can hold the integrity of who you are and what you believe in, but you ain't gotta act like a dumbass like that.
not at all. And if he would just be honest, nobody would really hate on him. But he's never gonna be honest with himself. To be honest with a YouTube platform,
no,
that's what it is.
Never gonna happen.
But
I appreciate
the
y'all.
advice, man, and I'll catch up with y'all.
Yeah, I got that running right now. I'm putting it up right now.
All right, I'll hit you up in a little bit.
All right, bro.
Later.
All right, man. I'll holler at y'all.
Hey, T-Rev, I got to tell you something real quick, though.
What's
It was
good,
funny,
brother?
dog, because before I even knew who you were, people
Uh-huh.
were like, oh, watch out for T-Rev. He did a diss track on this person and that person. Bro,
Yeah.
keep doing your shit, man. Fuck that shit because this is rap, dude. This ain't R&B. This is rap. You're going to rap.
You talk about the just in time shit?
Yeah. Yeah, all that shit.
Man, I stuck my neck out on the limb for JJ on that because he did
No, it is what it is, bro. You ain't got to even explain yourself because I respect it regardless.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you did what you did. It's music. There was no ill intent. You know what I'm saying? It was your feelings on an individual. You might have got a little harsh in it. You might have fucking got a little aggressive. Maybe let your aggression get it. But it is what it is, bro. That's what music's about. That's what rap is about.
Me and Justin chopped it up recently too. Well, he came up on my panel about in September, around September 6th or 7th, and we chopped all that shit out and all that silly little beef shit squashed right there.
Well, I got respect for that because a lot of people wouldn't even have took that shot. They would have been, their balls would have been too small to add squirrel nuts to even try to do that. And for you to do that and not delete it and let the comments ride and hold your own. I seen you in the comments talking back to the motherfuckers that were talking shit. Like it takes a big man to hold on to what the fuck they did, even if they think, man, I might have fucked up right here. You didn't delete it. You kept stuck to your guns, man. I respect you for that.
Yeah, whatever I say, I stand by it. Period, all the way. I mean, even if I'm wrong in the end, I'll admit it.
Yeah,
that's part of growing up and maturing. It's especially being an artist. You're gonna come through a lot of shit. You're gonna go through a lot of trials and tribulations being an artist. A person in general, a human. We all go through this shit, man. But I stick to my guns. I stick to my guns.
And that's what it's about, dog. And that's what's up. That's why I fuck with you, regardless what anybody's ever said to me, dog. Whatever anybody's ever talked shit about. Oh, don't watch him for this. This music's this, and fuck you. Because first off, it takes a big motherfucker to do what you got to do, make your music, and try to move up. A lot of people will talk that shit, dog, and they'll never put a bar out even though they can rap. I know plenty of people that have the ability. They're just afraid to make that jump. It's confidence.
Yeah, not only that though, and we got to understand too, like I understand, is that you're going to get hate, criticism, everything comes along with it. If you don't have the skin for that, it's not the business, it's not for you. It ain't. If you don't got tough skin, then you don't need to be here.
No, I agree, dog. And not only that, if you can't take the criticism, like to be honest with you, people could talk shit and I take criticism out of it without the shit in it. They could talk mad shit. Fuck you, you stupid idiot. You need to do this. I'll say, what do I need to do? I'll evaluate it and be like, you know what? You might be right. I need to adjust this a little bit or whatever. I need to change what I'm doing. I take that criticism regardless of how it's given to me. And that's the problem. People don't know how to separate criticism and shit talking and pick out what they need to pick out. They just see the anger and the aggression and they fire back. And
Nah, you right too. Wait till my album drops on the 21st. You'll see the growth that I've had in the last 2-3 years.
Yeah, make sure you let me know when it comes, dog.
21st, November 21st.
All right, bet.
You about to see a lot of growth in just everything that I've done. Like anything that you've heard now, you're gonna hear a big difference. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's what's up, dog. I can't wait for that, man. Y'all stay tuned for that. What was it, November? You know what's the name of it?
Under the Radar. T-Rev, Under the Radar.
Y'all go check that out, November 21st.
Under the Radar for a reason too.
All right, T-Rev, man, you go jump off on that live. I appreciate you. I'll send everybody over there when I end this. I'm about to end it anyway, so
I appreciate you, my boy.
Definitely.
I'm setting it up right now. It's already. I just got to drop the thumbnail in there.
There you go. Much love, homie.
All right, my boy. I'll holler at you.
That's it. Man, your main girl, I wish you would have stayed in here because I know you're trying to say something, but everybody kept going. I was going to say goodbye to you. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you for holding it down with me. And everybody that was up here, mods, thank you. The mods that are left in here. Thank y'all for hanging on. I know I've been live on here forever. I shouldn't have went live this long because I didn't eat dinner. I didn't do none of the things I should have done. I didn't get my work clothes ready. Now it's 11:40. I'm about to have to do all that. So it is what it is, though. I love each and every one of y'all. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all, if you want to keep watching T-Rev, slide on over to his channel. Yeah. Don't hate on Jared. No, hate on Jared. My bad. I'm tired. Don't hate on Doug. Don't hate on the other dude because I can't remember his name right now because I'm sleepy. Appreciate people for who they are. Judge them by them. Judge their character by who they are, not by who they're around. I don't know, man. I don't think I'm going to talk about this AWP shit much more. I might address it a couple more times, but it's going to be to promote the ones that got away from Jared. Unless something else surfaces. And you'll see me back on this. Appreciate each and every one of you. If y'all got anything that I might want to see, that might change my opinion on anybody, send it wherever you can send it, however you know how to get a hold of me. Drop it in the comments. Try to drop it in the comments of relevant videos. I won't answer it when you drop it in a reaction that I did to an independent artist. I'm not answering it. I appreciate the super stickers. I'm sorry I didn't say nothing. Regina, good looking. Much love. Sweetest, I appreciate you. Sorry I didn't read through the chat too much today, man. I was just really vibing with the panel. That's one supersized dude. Showdown. I don't know who that is. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's weird. I was looking through the chat to see if there's anything that I missed, but doesn't look like it. Just looking through the chat. Yeah, there ain't much in there, man. I appreciate each and every one of you. Just know, I really wish that AWP wouldn't have done this fuck shit that they did. I'm kind of glad that this came out now because it would have sucked if Ryan would have dropped the Adventures with Purpose song, attached his name to that, and then it would have happened. But man, I wish that song could come out. Appreciate y'all. Look out for one another. Respect one another. Most importantly, be nice to one another.